Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. It is the start of another week, which means we have arrived at a new location. This country is one of the oldest countries in Europe. It may be old, but it smells pretty good. That's mainly down to its production of rose oil, thanks to the Valley of the Roses. Rose oil, amongst other things, is used for making perfume. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome to our tour of Bulgaria.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
It's great to be back in Bulgaria and Sofia. When we were here last year, we had an incredibly entertaining series. Over 80 matches were played. We had 8 teams that took part. 11,500 runs were scored, 435 wickets went down, and over 500 sixes were hit as well. So it's going to be exciting. The winners last year were the Sofia Stars. They beat the Spartans, who were favourites to go all the way. But Sofia Stars had the final say, winning their 3rd championship. Can they make it 4? Well, this time around, we're going to see 6 teams in action over 7 days. And I think the Spartans are up for some revenge. We're going to start, though, with 2 teams that a lot of people are probably not tipping to make it through to finals day itself. The Plovdiv side are taking on Trakia. Let's talk a little bit about these 2 teams. Well, with Plovdiv, they do have some good players. Someone like Mohammed Sufyan will probably be pretty key for them. You've got some good batters in there as well. Amadel, he's certainly one to watch. A good all-rounder, actually. And on the bowling department, and another good all-rounder, someone like Faizan Rahman. But Trakia, they're a team that if they play to their best ability, they could cause a bit of an upset as well. You've got someone like Zaid Sulit in the side. He's really good. All-rounder Walid Khan could make a big difference. And if Dave Patel can do what he was doing last year with the ball, he's certainly going to pick up a few wickets. I actually feel that these 2 teams are very well balanced and are going to give us a very tight, close, entertaining start. I'm going to hand you over now to Tyrone Peters, who is the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss. Then you can join me back in the commentary box. I'll tell you a little bit more about the 2 squads, and I'll tell you what the win predictor is thinking about match number 1 here in Bulgaria, Sofia.
The Trakia Titans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We'll have a bowl first.
They're going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, and welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. How about that? A beautiful sight, which brings us to Bulgaria here in Sofia, halfway through our 2025 season here on European Cricket. And we kick things off here in Bulgaria. Really looking forward to this tour. 7 days of the European Cricket Series action. And that, of course, then be followed by some T20 internationals as well. So we'll keep you posted on all the schedules here. But we're ready to go here. And as you heard, it will be MUS Plovdiv taking on MU Trakia. Now, these 2 teams didn't feature last year, so it's good to have them back on the network. Last year, a lot of the players unavailable because of the exams they were having. I mean, most people will know now, especially when you look at those names, Medical University Trakia, and also you've got the Medical University of Plovdiv, that most of these players are university students, and that's why sometimes they have some availability issues, but no such issues this time round. And some of those key players there, I think Mohammed Sufyan, he's somebody that we know pretty well, been here and played before. Faizan Rahman is another one, and Akuyal Amadel, he certainly could really rock things, couldn't he? On the other side, Sanchit Saini, nice to see him back, the batter. He'll look to go well with Zaid Sulit. And Dave Patel, watch out for him with the ball. An all-rounder and captain Walid Khan Walid Khan and Mohammed Sufyan, the two men that know this pitch pretty well. Speaking of pitches, give you a bit of an update as the umpires make their way out. There's umpire Satish and umpire Narayan. New pitch, but let's have a look at this. I did feel that these two teams were going to be pretty well balanced, and that's what the win predictor is thinking there as well, 56 to 44%. Yeah, that's the pitch. Now, newly laid, and it looks and feels very nice. I think that's going to play really well. My initial thoughts walking on there this morning is that the bowlers, the pace bowlers, are going to get some zip from it, and I think the spinners will get a little bit of bounce. It's before it was mainly just a concrete track, and the concrete underneath, some of you may remember from last year, it was starting to give way, so you had a few deliveries that would stay low. But this time round, it's been totally redone, so they've dug right down, they've got rid of the old concrete, it's been relaid, and then on top of that, you've got this shock absorber, you've got the gravel that's been smashed down into very small molecules, and then you've got another absorber put on top of it before the mat's gone on top. So it's got that, it's got some grip on it. You can certainly feel the new mat has got a bit of grip, may help the spinners, but it's got a little bit of give on it. So it's got that bit of spongy feel, and I get the feeling that that's going to go very well. Early morning, you can see that the banners are still being put up. There's Gagandeep. We'll probably see him in action pretty soon. He's out there with a faithful assistant. They're working hard as always as we're ready to go. And the umpires are waiting for Rado to give us the thumbs up. Rado, official timekeeper. And that is umpire Satish and Narayan are out there. So we're ready to go. And the news, of course, from the middle was that it was MUS Plovdiv that won the toss and elected to take the field first. So we are ready to go. It's going to be Sanchit Sani face the first. And, well, talk about the bounce on the pitch. And that one over-pitched. It's been completely swung and missed by the batter. But just look at the extra bounce here. So it hasn't missed the stance by much at all. In fact, it almost looked like it hit the edge. Did that hit the base of the stumps? I wonder if we can have a look at that again. Alex, of course, in the engine room, our producer. Got Alex, Mark, and Marcus here. Oh, that really looked like, we'll go back to that maybe a bit later. It did look like it was very close. Well, that's high up in the air. It's a catching chance. And, oh, it's going to be dropped. The catch goes down. A big cheer. The first runs go up on the board. But that's it's the captain, Sufyan, who puts the catch down. Well, what an opportunity that was. So first runs off the bat after the buys. And it's Patel who gets lucky. Have a look at the height on this as well. And, oh, actually, yeah, I mean, if you use the line, that's a good shot there with the boundary rope. If you use the boundary rope, that certainly did, and was too high. So free hit. It wouldn't have counted anyway. You're all right, Sufyan. Don't worry. It wouldn't have counted. And, oh, head up in the air. And looking at, well, I was going to say looking at the clouds. There are a few of the clouds. Maybe looking at the top of the mountain. That's to the right of us here. But that's a big swing and a big miss first up. So Sanchit Saini and Dipesh Patel, the two batters. And it's good areas this from the bowler. This is Kanish Maheri. Just keeping that ball on outside the off stump. The umpire just having a little chat with him, probably just running in his way. But nice start here. I want to say very, very good morning to everybody who's tuning in from around the world. Let's bat on this, and a good bit of fielding. Gets down. Haven't had a chance to really have a good detailed look at this outfield yet in terms of how it plays, but I'm imagining it's going to be quick and there'll be some Tortugas, definitely. And remember, that's right, this Vasilevsky cricket ground is where the original Vortex originated from. So anything down third, it will fly away. Too full, but he swung and missed at this again. Just too much movement from Dipesh Patel. Just got to hold his shape. It's another wild swing. Once again, you just get the feeling that if Kanish Mahari could get one good straight ball in there, it could be knocking the timber over. And hello to Rob Thompson, who was the early bird, and Arif in the chat. Hello, Scotty, there from Melbourne. And, of course, to Dave. Hello, Dave. Good to have you all with us. Another swing and a miss. Vinny Sander was doing a bit of lurking, who was at Helsinki Airport. Great job there from Vinny there in Finland. And to Rhino. And a fantastic finish. Good that we did get that final, and even though it was a shortened one yesterday. Safe travels, Vinny. And Vinny will have a bit of a break, but in between, you can't keep him away. In between, I'm pretty sure you're going to hear his tones from this Vasilevsky cricket round as well. This is our tour here. So from today up until Sunday, we have this European Cricket Series. Then on the Monday, we will have the European Cricket Network Bulgaria T20 International, the women's. And Turkey, Greece and Serbia will be here. And then on the Thursday, I don't know why that says February there. Maybe somebody can just make an amendment to that. It shouldn't say February. It's going to be gone here. There's a wicket straight away. What a start this is. Absolutely fantastic. Now, a lot of people have been talking about this guy. This is Mani Parigi. And they're saying, watch out for him. He's going to be useful. Well, we didn't have too long to wait. Gets it full and no bat at all. That is absolutely plumb. It's curtains for the batter. They were swinging and hoping a lot, it has to be said. And Saini, he's going to have to disappear for just the one to his name. And leg before wicket to that wicket. There it is again. So Parigi, right on the money. Just get the feeling that the way that both those openers were swinging, that there was every opportunity that the straight ball was going to get them. New batter comes in. This is Karan Patel, who plays that nicely, the left-hander. No run. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Yeah, so Thursday the 10th of July through to Sunday will be when we have the men's T20 Internationals. That's well bowled, a good bit of pace there. And that's when the home side, Bulgaria, will be joined by Turkey and Gibraltar. So plenty of action to come from here. We will get that graphic sorted. It is a Monday. It is a Monday. It can happen. It can happen to anybody. Well, if that's the worst that happens on this Monday, then I think we're happy with that. Terry Richmond joins me in the chat as well. That's played nicely. There's the Tortuga. Oh, right on cue. Iba, and it's going to stop just before the rope. We'll probably have to have a look at the fielder's work here as well. Well, all right, everybody, cue the music and get ready to shout out Tortuga. You know the score. Tortuga. And I just want to watch this. I want to make sure that foot doesn't go over the rope here. Let's see. There's the touch. He does all right, you know. He does all right. Back to the live action. And wild hoik. But this one also going nowhere. And it's been a good over so far, this, from Mani. And hello to Jules as well. Look, you're going to have my company for most of this week. I'll be with you through to Friday. That's beautifully played. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a really nice, classy shot there from Karan Patel. Gets given a little bit of width here, and he just guides that delightfully. What a lovely shot this is. So all that swinging in anger that we've seen from the batter so far, when all it needed was just a little bit of finesse like that. That's beautifully played. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. And this is what we've got coming up today. There's the matches. So next up, or the next one's going to be a tasty one, isn't it? Spartans and the Ravens. Both those two teams will feel that they have the potential to go all the way this time. That was the end of over number 2. Just the 6 runs come off that, but does get that big wicket as well. It's a 10 for 1 at the end of 2. That's high in the air. It's going to be safe, I feel. Yeah, it does. Sufyan was, oh, well, just have a look at this one. It bounces, and Sufyan thinks he's got it covered here, but the ball then takes a vicious turn away from him after bouncing, and he can't get there. So Dipesh Patel will get his first boundary. Cuatro carreras. This is Kanish, who's coming back for his second. Wide ball signalled here by the umpire. Let's have a look at this again. And remember, on the network, it's got to be missing the line completely, and you can see that does miss it quite clearly. So straightforward, easy call there for the umpire. Mahiri going back to his mark. Plovdiv, we saw them in 23. That's another hoik. Going nowhere is Patel. They finished 6 from 8 with a 5 and 9 record. Zain Asif, not playing this time around, was their key player, 340, lovely guy. And Mohamed Sufyan, 222 and 8 wickets to his name. But I think this time, Fazan Rahman and Agayul Ahmadel will be pretty key for them if they're to do well in this series. That's a better, straighter delivery this time. And wow, that's been thrown with anger. Watch this one. Oh, it's a good stop. Ahmadel makes the stop, backing up, but they will get buzzers. Oh, this was thrown with some anger from the fielder. I think that is Paragi gets a real shot at the stumps, and that's excellent bit of backing up. Who knows? Because that was heading towards the vortex. And if it goes in the vortex, you can kiss it goodbye. That's too high, I feel. It's been called by the umpire, so no ball. Over pitching. It's the second one he's bowled, actually, so he's got to be careful here. Remember, he did bowl one in the first over that was caught, and then after review, it was too high. So that's his second. He can't be bowling any more of those. Hey, I wonder if anybody, I'm going to put this to the chat, actually, then I'll tell you. What is a unique playing condition about this ground? I wonder if Alex knows that in the engine room. Alex, do you know? The unique playing condition about this ground. Somebody in the chat will know. If you've followed the cricket in Bulgaria before, you'll know. Tries to get funky. Does Karan Patel? 2 Patels out there at the moment. Got the Dipesh and Karan. Yeah, we do have a very unique playing condition in this ground. And there it is, right on cue. Power cables go right above the pitch, and it's tucks him up this time. That's what I bowled. Ball to come in the over. That's a better one then from Hari, not giving any room to Karan. So, yeah, they go right up. They sort of go above where the wicketkeeper is, and we've seen this many a time. The ball goes up and hits those. Okay, then the ball is called dead. So, but anything that happens before the ball hits counts. So, if the ball goes up in the end, they run one, and then it hits, the 1 run will count. But if the ball hits those and goes for 6, it won't be 6. Because the ball is hit. As soon as it hits, it's dead. So that might happen. It probably will happen. And, well, you know now. You can see them there. There they are. There's those power cables. Go right across. So every time the ball hits that, then it is a dead ball. So Terry, I'm saying hi to Terry. And Vinny Sandu probably still waiting for his flight. Well, tell you what, Vinny. Hopefully your flights will go a bit better than what some of the crew here had. I think Vinny knows about mine. I only barely just got here. Well, it's not an easy place to get to from Spain. I had to go, would you believe it, I had to go via Oslo. 3.5 hours to Oslo. That flight was delayed, and then I just made my connection to the flight from Oslo to Sofia. I was convinced my bags were not going to make it, but they did. I know who didn't, and that's Polo. Poor Polo. He's scrounging around of everybody at the moment. He's wearing Alex's shoes, and unfortunately he's in shorts. I'll tell you why, unfortunately. First thing in the morning, mosquitoes, because when it's a little bit dewy here at the Veselovetsky ground, are deadly. So, if that was straight, it would have been curtains. Here he is Amadeo. I normally say the song, Amadeus, Amadeus, or yeah, Amadeo, Rock Me Amadeo. So wearing his traditional headband, he's a good player, can make things happen. Let's see if he can get a wicket here. Plovdiv turning the screw at the moment on the opposition. It's another swing and a miss. I just get the feeling here. I know it's the first match, but Dipesh Patel, he's swinging and missing. He hasn't got used to the bounce of this pitch. I think he's playing a little bit too early, if I'm honest. And that's 9 balls now for 8, and I'm pretty sure that the MU Trakia boys and their captain, Walid Khan, who's a decent bat himself, is probably thinking pretty soon now, if he doesn't get hold of one, he might have to make a change, but he does get hold of one. Fielder is going to make the stop. The batters think about 2. They're not going to get it, though. That one just hovered in the air for a while. And in the end, it looked like it was well fielded there. Well watched, actually, by Shanmukam. Right now, the left-hander, and Amadeo kind of deploys a backstop, and he's got that man backward point on the boundary. Long off, long on the boundary as well, and they're putting, looks like they're putting a behind square on the boundary as well, square leg. So that's the 5. They're leaving mid-wicket open. In comes Amadeo. It's slightly slower delivery, being met well and well fielded, really well watched. Great bit of fielding there, actually. It's nicely done by Kanish Mahiri. Just bobbles just before it gets to him. You'll see it well here, actually. Slides across just there, but he gets his body behind it, doesn't let it get past him. Nice bit of work. Good fielding. Not the easiest grounds to field on. It is a little bit bobbly, and it's hard. I mean, they haven't had any rain here for a while. You can probably see that from some of the colorings of the grass on the edge of the boundaries. It's very dry, so it makes the ground pretty hard. It's that slower delivery again. He bowls that pretty well, doesn't he, Amadeo? Take a look at Trakia. They also, last time we saw them play was 23. They finished 7th. 7 from 8 with a 3-10 record. Sandit Saini was one of the key players, 124 runs, 7 wickets. That's been hit well, but once again, it's to the fielder who's been patrolling that area pretty well. Nicely done again there by Mahari. Yeah, Sandit Saini, 124 and 7 wickets. Walid Khan, 110 and 9. And then, as I mentioned, Dave Patel was very good for them with the ball. In fact, he was their leading wicket taker with 13. So 2 teams that I think if they make it through to the final, that'll be a big surprise to everybody. Purely because Sofia Stars, of course, will be looking to see if they can make it 4 victories in the series here in Bulgaria. The Spartans are desperate to get a win, and they've done some recruiting, actually, the Spartans. And also, the other team that I haven't quite mentioned yet is the MES Academic Ravens. Now, the Ravens and the Spartans play match number 2, and that's going to be an all-star cast. We'll talk about some of those players in a moment, maybe. This is now Faizan Rahman, who's just looking to keep the pressure on. The batters just can't get going here. Karan Patel, 7 of 9. He has played a nice shot. We guided one to the boundary, but he's gone off the ball since then as well. Good tide over there from Amadou, as you'd expect. That's hit nicely. Will this one get through? No, it won't. Brilliantly done. Excellent fielding. Good standards there from the captain. Mohammed Sufyan comes across. He's not worried about grazing his arms, is he? And good dive this. Takes it before that ball bounces. The second time, which would make it a lot harder. Field changes now to the right-hander. Dipesh Patel, he really does have to get going here now, I feel. Well, he is trying, and he's going to get just a single. You can hear the Plovdiv boys just screaming at each other. It's only a single. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But you can see he's just not timing the ball. He's either playing too late or too early. The bat is swinging around in his hands as well. He's not got a good grip there. And comes Rahman again. That's a good Yorker-led delivery. Taking the single. We will take it. Good running between the batters, actually. It's nicely done there by Dipesh Patel. It's high up in the air. It's going towards the vortex. Forget it. It's going to go all the way, I feel. I feel this could be the first maximum. It is indeed. Manos arriba. Here's with 6 carreras. Balle. And, well, if you swing hard and it goes in that area, it gets sucked in. You can see it avoids the power cables. We'll go all the way for 6. The first maximum. Then off, there's a European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria at the beautiful National Sports Academy, the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground. Rahman wants a reply. Patel wants more. And he's not going to get more. It's full and straight. And just as I suspected a few overs ago, the straight ball will be the killer for Patel. And it is. Dipesh Patel will go for 18. Well, I suppose the good thing about that innings, at least he did hit a maximo. But, yeah, it's just a full ball, which he misses. Probably slightly slower this time, though, from the bowler as well, from Rahman. Rahman does the damage. Second wicket falls. And I think it's a wicket that you don't mind losing, because there was a 4 and a 6 in there. So 10 of those runs came off 2 balls. That means the other 6 came off 14, which is not the best. Well, the man who couldn't find the right pair of trousers takes the wicket. The wicket gets taken. Good opportunity for me to say hello to everybody. Hello, how are you? And nice to see you all joining in the action here in Bulgaria. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sastri Akal, Abawan, welcome. And Dobry utro, welcome to Bulgaria, this beautiful Vasilevsky Cricket Ground. The sun is shining. Temperatures today, by the way, highs of 32 degrees, 28. It's going to be in about an hour's time. It's quite incredible. It's going to be hot. It's going to be warm. The cricket, hopefully, will be pretty spicy as well. That's well bowled. Amadou starts with a Yorker now to Karan Patel. 32 was the score at the halfway point, so they really do have to get their skates on here. And that new batter that has come out is a guy, I'm quite surprised that Zaid. So that has come in quite low. I mean, he was one of the key contributors for them last time round. It's a good batter, we know that. Well, he is on strike here. Let's see what he can do. Facing his first, Amadou, who's coming into him again. And it's hit up in the air. We'll just go to Mohammed Sufyan. The captain does well, watches it well. Fielded well, hasn't he, Sufyan? I know you put a catch down, but it was a free hit, so it wouldn't have mattered. Armadale once more. Well, now, asking the question, this does hit the pad. Now, is he... Now, where does it make impact? Maybe it was just drifting down the leg side, but completely misses the bat. Let's have a look at this delivery. Is this going to be impact on? Oh, you know what? Well, maybe I don't... That doesn't pitch outside the line. That starts for me. I think he's a lucky bunny. Is Karan Patel still to be there? Oh, that's a bit of fortune. And that's a bit of fortune as well, because not quite where he was looking for it to go. But he makes the most of it. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más. So, that's what they need here now. They need a flurry of boundaries. And they need them quickly. Just making a little adjustment to the field there on the leg side. That's well bowled. Good delivery, good comeback. Armadale, Yorker length. And Karan Patel just has to dig it out. One thing that I always talk about when we come to this ground. And, Zahi just waiting here, just as a check on the field. He's probably eyeing up that area. Square leg. Nobody back there, nobody on the 45. Well, he can't play that one there, it's too wide. Yeah, one thing about this ground, as I say hello also to Enrico, who's in the chat. Hello. Yeah, solo until the weekend, Enrico. And just some more changes there to make the long off much straighter. That's where money is. Amadeo. And it's going to get past Sufyan, but Tumani, I just mentioned him. That's a good change in the field there from the captain. They might look for some buzzers. They're taking it on, and they will. So they'll get 2 here. The throw that came in there for money wasn't quite where Rudra Shah wanted it, and it comes off Shah, the keeper. And they will take another. Yes, at this ground, every time that we come here, you expect to see a lot of big runs. I mean, we can see, I don't know, Alex, at some point, if you can bring up the run rates per venues we've been to so far this year. I mean, it's quite spectacular, actually. But with Bulgaria here, you always expect that it's going to be around about the sort of 140 mark, because the straight boundaries are, let's just say, they're pretty straight, and they remind me of the Ipsonas cricket ground in Cyprus. But you don't see anywhere near the number of boundaries that you'd expect in terms of maximos. I wonder if this year is going to be different. So far, though, the bowlers once again look to be on top. That's in the air. It should be a comfortable catch. It will be a comfortable catch. And it's celebrated by Sufyan. Well, watch where this ball is landing. Luckily, it lands in a pocket of space. That's going to be the wicket of Karan Patel. And he, too, just struggled to score at a healthy rate. It's going to be 15 of 16 balls for him. And Sufyan takes the catch. So we've had an LBW, a bowled, and a caught out. That's the 3 wickets that have gone so far. And it's Faizan Rahman, who takes and picks up the wicket. And he'll be pleased with that, no doubt. Karan Patel, he played a couple of nice shots in there, but this time just couldn't. Wanted to go for the elevation. You can see what he was looking to do. He was looking to get it over Mohammed Sufyan there. But unfortunately, he never made the right contact. So another one bites the dust. And this is what I was talking about here. We can have a quick look at that. So you can see some impressive ones there. I mean, Jersey was great. So was Hornchurch. Then you got the likes of Spain and Madrid. It was high. That was about 14.2. But yeah, Czechia was good. Czechia Premier Division, 13.9. Finland, where we just finished, 13.5. But here you'd expect it to be the same. And it just, you never really get the number of sixes that you expect to see. And Alex sometimes just gives us a little shot of the ground, sort of aerial shot. We'll have more of that for you a bit later on. We'll get the drone up there probably eventually and show you that. But then the straight boundaries, they're not big. There'll certainly be some Baximos as well. But maybe the bowlers just always seem to be on top here. That's going to be pushed away for a single. As a lovely bee just came into the igloo. I am in the igloo, by the way. The igloo, it's sort of on the hill. There's the ground we're looking at. Thanks very much for that. What a beautiful shot that is of the mountains over there as well. But see, you can see the straight boundaries, the one behind the keeper there, and also over the head of the bowler. It's pretty short. I don't think it's quite 50. It's around about, for me, I reckon it's about 45. Short delivery gets all palmed by the man who was on the 45. They're going to take the second. This could be dodgy. He's going to have to hurry, but he will, thankfully, for the batter. That's Sulat. It wasn't the best of throws. Sulat's been joined out there by another Patel. This is Bhav Patel. So 3 Patels. 2 have gone. Dipesh and Karan. And Bhav Patel has joined Zaid Salut out there. Let's see how he goes. Yeah, so let's see if we will get more Maximos this time round. Dave said it's red, Rico. I don't know what that was in relation to, Dave. But remind me, Dave in the chat, saying it's red. I don't know what he's saying. Something is red. I don't know what. What's red, Dave? What's red? Tell me. Anyway, it's great to have you all with us. And hope we're going to have a wonderful time here. And look, I've already mentioned today we've gone past the halfway point of the year. And we can show you maybe after this delivery. It's up in the air. It's in the vortex area and it's going to go all the way. It's the second Maximo and both of them have gone in the vortex zone. The vortex is real, everybody. We're in Bulgaria and the vortex is back. 6 runs, no chance for the fielder doing his best impression of the ballerina. That was Preet Raval. Well, they're going to have fun finding that. In the meantime, let's have a look at our 2025 calendar. So you can see there, Bulgaria is at the bottom on the left, and things to come. Belgium straight after this. I'll join Phil G there. Myself and Phil G will be in the house there in Belgium. Then I'll go and join Tina in Germany, Krefeld. We've got Sweden back again, this time in Stockholm. Then we go back to England and Wimbledon there at Rains Park. And a journey continues. And do stay with us. Take a little snapshot of that. And of course, we then go to Kiel, Romania, Hungary, Switzerland before the start of the Meltel Shield and Western Shield, or the start of our adventure, the Cartamar adventure, if you like, there in Spain, in Andalusia, starting with the Meltel Shield and the Western Shield on the 15th of September. Do join us, stay with us. I'm loving your company. Red-faced Rico. Okay. Hey, I can't help it that it is 40 degrees in Spain at the moment. It's blisteringly hot in Spain. And I've actually timed it pretty well to get away because the next 4 days there were severe weather warnings. And you know what happens when it gets that hot, unfortunately, then, you get the fires start because of the heat. Hopefully there won't be any serious damage and they'll be well controlled by the fantastic emergency services. But yeah, very hot in Spain. I know that Paolo, who was here, our crew manager, was saying that in Portugal was very hot as well. Now, what's the umpire thinking? Little shake of the head. Probably feels it's just going down the leg side here. This is Dhruv. Yeah, it's not a little, it's a lot. You can understand why Dhruv is having an appeal. Where can Dhruv get into his groove? That's the question. I'll tell you who hasn't been able to get into the groove just yet. And that, of course, is Trakia. That's been absolutely caned. And it's smashed into the stumps. Luckily, well, I don't know, luckily for the batter or luckily for the bowler, nobody touches this. Otherwise, it would have been out. But look at the stumps and look at the umpire. Na maro, mina bachao. Yeah, save me. Well, you don't want the Grizzly coming at you like that. That would have done some damage. Oh, that was absolutely crunched. And this is where Vinny Sandu is screaming. 2 runs, 2 runs. That's what Vinny's saying every time. You can understand it because that's going for 4. If that doesn't hit the stumps, nobody's stopping that. But in the end, now they can't find the bail. Where's the bail? Let's show it again, Alex, and let's see if we can find the bail. Let's see. Watch this. Let's see, where does that bail go? It's there it goes. It going. Yep, they found it. Yeah, I was just about to say it's over there. Good work. Yeah, applause from the umpire for the fielder who finds that. That was Abhinav Shanmukam. He went a long way. And that's gone a long way as well. Bolle, Kinnasona, Shaka, Bob Patel has got that sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. That is a biggie. It's the first one that's really been hit clean out of the middle. It has to be said. That's been crunched. That's what they need. They need a bit more of that. That was a biggie. Well stopped. And good applause also there from the Plovdiv players. Want to keep this tight here, do Plovdiv. They'd love to have a chase under 100 to start with. Bit full, hit hard, 1 bounce, 4 runs, no doubt about it. It's over pitch. These are the sort of deliveries that bowlers got away with too often earlier on in the innings. And it also finds out why Zahid Salat coming out at number 4 just didn't make sense to me. We know he's a top player. 64 then on the board. 64 for 3. That's 8 overs now complete. That one from Dhruv goes for 13 and is the best over so far for the batting side with Trakia. Sun now starting to make its way over to the left of me. It just starts to clear the tree, lovely big tree, 2 trees actually to my left. And once it gets over that, it starts to come into the igloo. And we'll probably start to warm things up pretty quickly here. Into the pads, and they will take the leg by. It's good running from 2 batters. These 2 will be looking to try and get something on every delivery here now. Boundaries would be the preferred approach. This is Mani who comes back. Mani Parigi. Short and clubbed. Oh, that's a goodie. That is sweet out of the middle. It goes a long way over the cow corner boundary. Testing with the short ball, does Parigi. And Zahid Salat goes, thank you very much. Boom! Shakalagia. That's a good hit. That's gone a long way over the ridge. And remember I mentioned how some parts of the outfield have been baked because of the weather. Well, that's a good example of it. Next, please, says Salat. 22 of 9. This is what they were missing at the beginning of the innings. That's played away nicely as well. That's going to be 4 more back-to-back boundaries for the first time in the match. As Mani Parigi strays a little bit down the leg side now, tries to get the Yorker in. Doesn't get it right, and that's another one that gets worked away. And it's well played actually, because it does come to him quick. He's got the pace as Mani. He's got to try and get it outside the off. Has got a fielder set for the offside. Well, a high in the air, catching opportunity. Mohammed Sufyan, the captain, under it again, but he gets nothing on it this time. And he's going to survive. And Paregi disappointed. And that's an opportunity to remove Salute on 26. Sufyan, who's fielded very well so far, doesn't get anything on that one. It's a bit of bat onto this. They'll take the single. And this is where ideally you're looking for Zahid to get another boundary away. Money just checking with the umpire. Well, one more to come, says the ump. And it's bowled with a bit of pace, and I think there was probably an opportunity there. The batters, if they'd gone straight away, the backing up there was kind of non-existent from Salat. But I think that's probably because he wants to stay on strike. And that's why he's not trying to get that additional bite. He wants to be on strike for the last over. 76 becomes 77. Walking sticks. 3 wickets down. The last over coming up, and looks like it's going to be bowled with the shades on from the bowler. And it is going to be Abhinav Shanmugam. It's going to bowl the last one here. Come on, Abby. They say, come on, Abby. And starts with one that's too short. Oh, that's right onto the knees. Where did it go? Well, let's see this. I reckon that's hit him full on the knee. And if it has, if you could find it and catch it, it would have been out, you know. Let's have a look. That's it, hit him full on the knee. Oh, you know what? I can't see now. I'm going to hold my hand up so I can't see, because the sun has come up to a position where I cannot see the monitor. I'm just going to guess that that's hit him full on the knee. And if you could find it and catch it, it would have been out. Well, this one is out of the ground. It is a biggie. He doesn't make a mistake this time, does he? As Zahid Salat pumps this over the leg side boundary. It's gone a long way. Well, just watch the fielder go. Let's stay on. Look how far this has gone. Oh, he's gone a long way to retrieve that one. Oh, he could have had a cup of tea before that one comes back. Monster strike from Salat, moves to 33 of 13. Oh, why does he come in so late? It's nice to see, we just saw a quick shot of some of those. Every time we come here, there's an apartment block going up. We've been here about 5 years, I reckon, and there's 5 apartment blocks right at me, right at the fielder. Chance, dropped. It's in and out of the hands of Yash Sangani. So Salat gets another life, now dropped on 33. This time it's Yash that puts it down. How costly could those drops be for Plovdiv? Gone. Stumps shattered. Big swing from Bhav Patel. Had to go for it, really. It's the last over. The frustrating thing is Salat will be, and still is, at the non-striker's end. That's the end, though, of Bhav. He'll go for 11 of 9 deliveries. And a good wicket there from Abhi. Abhinav picks up his first, and he'll be pleased about that. Or Abhinav. I think it might be even perhaps the first time that we've seen Abhinav playing, so he'll be happy with that. He's going to get a wicket to his name, just full and straight. That's what he does. Keeps it simple, full and straight, and knocks the stumps over. Oh, well, this one is not full and straight, and it gives the batter a good look at it, and he pumps it, hits it hard. This is Waleed Khan, someone else who I've mentioned, the captain. Good all-rounder. I said that in my intro, but probably just the good players, the hard hitters, just coming out a little bit too low for me here. That's smashed out the ground straight. And remember that on the other side of us, we do have the athletics track. And quite a few times, we know that the ball doesn't end up in that park, if you like. Yeah, I mean, first time we're seeing him on the network, and he's going to pick up his second wicket. Well, it's 6 and out for Waleed, and well done to Abhi. Shan Mukam, he picks up his second, and what a nice moment it is for the bowler. First time playing on the European Cricket Network, first time having a bowl, and he's picked up another wicket. So congrats to him. 2 for 14. And what he has also done, he's managed to keep Zahid Salut at the other end. So 14 have come off the over, but he has taken 2 wickets. 2 wickets, 2 big sixes, and 2 singles. And that's the way it ends. End of the innings. And it will be 91 for 5. And you would imagine that it's probably below par. I'm going to take a guess and say that here, par score, probably over the years, if you round it all up, is probably, I'm going to say, around that 120 mark. So a little bit lower than where you'd want to be. But it's the first match. There's a lot to learn from it. And you would guess that teams will, as they spend time out there, get better. That one didn't really matter from Sufyan because it was a no ball, but that one mattered. And it was joy for the bowler. Mani Parigi playing his first time on the network. Takes a wicket. That was a delightful shot from Karan Patel. The only thing was, though, once he played that shot, he really couldn't get going again. And that was full and straight again. Check. And yeah, it's a bit of a full toss actually, but it doesn't matter, says Father Rahman. If it's full, if it's straight, it's going to do the damage. This one, I think he was a lucky bunny, Karan Patel, because I thought that was probably going to go on and hit the stumps, but the umpire saw it differently. He did stick around, but the thing was that it didn't really hurt. 15 of 16, and that was the issue. 15 of 16 for him, Dipesh Patel 18 of 16. They really could have done with Zahid Salut and even Bab Patel. And somebody like Waleed Khan, I know he only hits 1 ball for 6 and gets out second ball, but you're better off doing that and losing probably. I mean, they lost 5 wickets, they lost 8 wickets, and they had batters that went out there just clumped a couple of boundaries, and that you feel that they certainly would have got to that 110, maybe even the 120 score, which I think is what they were after. But they know it's the first match, and though they might have been a little bit rusty with the bat themselves, Trakia, Plovdiv are likely perhaps to be the same. That's what they're hoping, and they're hoping that their bowlers can do exactly what Abhinav did. Hit the stumps, got smashed for a big 6, then from Waleed Khan, and then he kept it simple, full and straight again, and knocks the timber over, Jakadevate, and that was the end of the innings as well. Let's take a little look at the scorecard, and Zahid Salut is the man who's going to be holding his head up high, 34 of 14. All right, he was dropped a couple of times, but that was when he was on 26 and 33. He went well, but the strike rate of some of the others was not good. Even Bab Patel, I know he hit 1 big 6, but he also only made 11 of 9 deliveries. Waleed Khan hits 1 big 6 and gets out. I mean, that could be important, I suppose. That last over could be important. I know 2 wickets fell, but also 14 runs came off it, so it was the most expensive over in the match. With the bowlers, I suppose you've got to give credit there to Abhinav. He does, as I said, even though it was the most expensive over, he does pick up 2 wickets. 2 wickets also there from Faizan Rahman, 2 for 19, and a nice tidy spell there early on from Kanish Mahari, and also Mani Parigi. So at the moment, the happier side, you would say, is Plovdiv, but now it's their turn to go out there in the middle. Let's see how they get on. I'm Rico Full, and join me back and the rest of the gang when we come back and return in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from Plovdiv.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a very warm and now very hot Sofia here at the Vesel Levesky cricket ground. The umpires, it's umpire Sadish and Narayan, are making their way out into the middle, and well, it's a good opportunity to make a good start here for Plovdiv, needing just 92. I say just 92 for victory, but we do know that on this ground we have seen many low defences. So I don't think it's a foregone conclusion this. Remember, Plovdiv will be having their first bat out there as well. And the other thing to bear in mind as we have a look at the bonus point equation there. So for those of you that are new, just to remind you, there is a possibility for a team to take all the points. So if here you see that Thrakia can keep the Plovdiv batting to under 63, then they take 4 points. Whereas the batting side, if they can get to the target of 92 in 7 overs or less, they themselves can take 4 points. So that's the bonus point equation. It's worthwhile keeping that in your mind. So to just get a point out of the match, then Plovdiv need to get to the 64. But they'll be looking, I think, for their big guns to go big and try and get all 4 points here. They won't want to make the same mistake I felt that was made there by the MU Trakia side. I think Trakia just didn't get their batting order right there. So we are ready to go. And let's see how they start here. I'm going to say that certainly going to be an interesting test to see how the equipment goes here. Because I know that Paolo, I've got no clothes, Paolo, is going to try and get the side up for me, where the sun is scorching through at the moment, through the igloo. Because I think if that doesn't happen, then pretty soon, I think everything's going to shut down here because it's warm already. So I'll leave Paolo to try and deal with that. Meanwhile, let's talk you through the action. So start with the ball. It's going to be Waleed bowling the very first over. And he will be bowling to Mohamed Sufyan. So the captain is out there in the middle. Sufyan out there with Yash. Yes, Sangani. Here's the first of the reply. And it's going to be okay, says the umpire. Have a look at this again. The batter kind of wants the wide, but ooh, I think umpire score there. The umpire probably feels that maybe call a smidging off the line. I don't mind giving the first one the way of the bowler. Too much goes in the batter's favour, I feel. It's in the air, it's going to get in the gap, and well, we wanted to see how quick the outfield is, so that's a good look at it. That's going to be 4 runs straight away. Cuatro carreras. This outfield is fast, and fast, rapido, bumpy, and that's gone. Not quite where Sufyan was looking for it to go, but he ain't going to mind. He gets his first runs on the board. And start with the boundary. Genuine lead this time again. Sufyan getting the ball to move away. Waleed can't. Let's have a look at this again. So watch the shape on it. Good bit of swing. That's the areas to be. They've got a very straight third. And with the ball swinging the way it is, I feel he should be a bit wider personally. Let's see. That's a wild swing. This time a little bit shorter. Sufyan swings underneath it. Field at the moment, they have got man who's wearing a very nice bucket hat there at Long On, and the other player I've already mentioned is that very fine third. Other than that, other than the Long On, you've got 3 others inside the circle on the leg side, and 4 on the offside. Well bowled again. Just not adjusting to the swing. Let's have a look at this again, Alex. And just, you see, he's playing as if this ball is coming straight at him, but he's not allowing for the swing. And he's taking his whole shape, his whole body toward the leg side. He's got to be looking to go to the offside. He's got to be looking to go the way the ball's going here. He's had a look. He knows what's happening. Let's see if Sufyan can get after this one. Short, in the air. catching chance, maybe. And in the end, I think he pulls the plug on it, does the fielder. Probably should have at least got something on it. And saw it early enough. I think that's Alfaq Samin. And couldn't get there, and that's disappointing. They needed a wicket early. And you can see he went the longest way around to find that delivery. That will be the end of the first over. 5 come from it. 32 matches since the golden ball. And of course, the last one was the very first match that we had in Finland. Well, this is the first one we're having in Bulgaria. Could it be? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Bad news. My fan has stopped working. Come on, fan. Don't let me down. Now, that's going to be annoying. I've carried it all the way here for it not to work. Oh, it's working now. It stopped again. It's got to be a loose connection. Come on, fan. I've only got one fan. Ah, everybody. It ain't working for me. I've got no fans now. No fans. Keep working. Nah, ain't going to work. Prakash, need some fans. Played away. Goes to one of the 2 men on the boundary. Deals with that comfortably. Does. That's Karan Patel out there. I can see Ali Rasool sat to my right. Good morning, Ali Rasool. Leading wicket taker here last year. High in the air. Speaking of wickets, will this be one? No. It's going to clear everybody and go all the way to the boundary. And a bit of a celebration there from the batter as well. Yash Sangani opens his account with a big 6. Let's have a look at this. He hits it well. And then he lets his teammates know as well that he's hit the 6. And there he goes. Says, yeah, that's what I do. And now he gets a gunny ball down the leg side. That's going to be 6 more. Back-to-back 6s. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagia. 6 more. And, easily done. Not the best of deliveries, though. It's down the leg side. Full toss on the leg side. What do you expect? It needs to be put away, and it has been put away. And a little bit of discussion now here as Waleed Khan talking to the bowler. He's got to get this right, otherwise this game could be done pretty quickly. What they need now is a wicket or 2. And short one. Plays this a little bit more cautiously from Saini. Comes Saini once again. And slow delivery, oh, cleverly bowled. Jagadip Bhatte is what the bowler says there. And that's really well done by Sanchit. Saini just takes all the pace of it and is being swung and missed up by Yash Sangani. Well, one moment he was hitting 6s off the quicker ones, but it's the slow stuff he can't deal with. It's cleverly bowled. Credit to the bowler. It's a swing and a miss, and that's the end of Yash. He'll go for 12. 12 or 4 deliveries. And well done to Saini. Yeah, it's good bowling. It's good thinking. Sometimes you've got to be smart. Now that's the end of Yash. He'll have to make way. First time Yash playing on the network as well. A lot of new players, as you'd expect to see from the teams. Most of them representing the university. Lovely butterfly that's coming into the igloo at the moment, getting out of the heat. Don't blame it. I just touched my laptop for a moment. It is roasting. It's going to go pretty soon. That is for sure. On the pad, like it, want it. Umpire says not out. And that's a money. Parigi, and that would have been a disaster start for him. And it's a good call from the umpire, actually. That ball, it's rising, it's going over the stumps. And probably going to go on a miss leg stick anyway. So end of the second over, and it's 19. 19 for 1, 14 come off that one. Trying to G each other up here. Drakia. Couple more wickets could make a difference. And let's see what Abdur Khan can do about it. Big lad, left armour. And starts with a good one in the right areas. Start then. Yeah, good work, good movement as well. He wants the wide, but there's never a wide. Good start from Khan. Just changing his guard here. It's good to see from the batter. Trying to make the adjustment, Sufyan, to the left-hander. And hits it over the top of the offside. This one is going to bounce away from the fielder. It's one of those surfaces where the bounce is not going to be kind to you. And hits the hard ground and just speeds away. 4 more. Good shot, good elevated shot. Sufyan knows there's nobody on that boundary. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Mohamed Sufyan last year, well, not last year actually, a couple of years ago we last saw them. 222 runs and 8 wickets. He's one of the key players for Plovdiv. Needing to go at around 9 and over now. So that's well within their grasp, but can they accelerate enough to get all the points here? That's a full toss, which has been missed out on. Yeah, he's filthy with himself. Deliveries like this have to be put away. And you can see he's probably eyes light up. He tries to hit it so hard when really, when you look at the way the field has been set, there's nobody there on the leg side boundary. You only got long on back. So just to time that would have cleared those fielders quite comfortably. And now he's going to get one that's a little bit too wide this time from Khan. So Abdul will have to bowl that one again. Hello to Cosmos, who's in the chat. And he's in there with the likes of Dave. Hello to Adil Khan, who's saying hello and good morning to everyone. Hello, good morning to you. And this one is going to be put away. That's what I was talking about before. That's all he's got to do. He doesn't have to try and smash it. And bad deliveries like that, all you've got to do is get bat on ball, time it relatively well, and it will go all the way. Rehan Khan is saying, come on, boys, and supporting his team. I'll read them all out while I can, because I know that pretty soon that everything is going to shut here because of the heat. It is quite hot. I'm going to blame Alex. Alex, I blame you. Shot, 4 runs. Don't blame me for that. That's hit beautifully. Going to be 4 more. Sufyan going well. Score now into the 30s. I'm in a different place all the years I've been here. I know exactly where I've been. I'm literally about 10 meters away, next to where the tower is. And when I'm looking at that now, it's in the shade, shaded by the tree that is to my right, that is right over me. Alex is blaming Paolo. And Gangandeep is here. I'll tell Gangandeep, actually. Oh, full toss, Gandhi. That one could be a no ball as well. Let's check the height on this, Alex. And so that's just been smashed away. Let's have a look at this. Bang. Oh, I think he might be okay with the free hit. I've got Gangandeep on it. Gangandeep, a man of many talents. He's gonna shift things around. I think he's gonna take the side to the right off. and move it over. That's the end of the power play being signalled there, and it's a pretty decent one for Plovdiv. And that over went for 19 itself. That means that the score was doubled. Goes from 19 to 38 in the over. And Trakia, if they don't pick up a few wickets pretty quickly here, this match could be done and dusted pretty quickly. Gagandeep is just calling upon a few more troops to get things done. So looks like they're going to make a change here. This is Dave Patel now. I mentioned Dave Patel was a wicket taker, one of the leading wicket takers last year. He'll start with a dot ball. Would Dave? I like this move from the captain. The power play's done. So it's an opportunity now for the spinner to be deployed. And well bowled again. And Fielder gets down and makes a stop. Getting dirty for his side is Abdur. And the boys are doing a wonderful job here. Already I can feel the difference already, as that one is going to go for 4 runs. And Plovdiv, just have a look at that. You can see they are well on track. Nicely played. Thank you very much to Gagandeep. And who you got with you, Gagandeep? Oh, down it goes. And there was two opportunities there for Sanchit Saini to take it. It was hit hard. I mean, there's no doubt about it. But look, he gets into a good position, pops out, but almost takes it on the rebound. But it's an opportunity. And Sufyan getting dropped there on 29. You don't drop players like Sufyan. Wasn't the easiest of chances, but it does get dropped. Ah, that's better, everybody. It's much cooler now. Gets played away. The only thing with the Igloo is, and I know that you've heard all the commentators say this, is that because of its design and because of the sort of pillars it has, it's very difficult to put it in such a way where you're, even with the sides off, where you can always see all the fields. And now the sides had to go on. Any action that happens in that extra cover part of the ground, I'm sort of quite blinded to it, really, because the pillars and everything in the way. But anyway, it'll only be, I reckon, for maybe the end of the next match. Then I can unfold it. And then probably later on in the day, I think it's going to have to be moved to the other side. But we'll deal with that as we come to it, everybody. The main thing is, it's good weather. It's sunny. And I've always said I'd rather it be hot and sunny than cold and miserable. I know we've had some issues with the weather here in Bulgaria in the past, so I'm not going to be complaining. We're just waiting to see what the issue here is for the moment. I think Dave Patel just wanted to get the field right. It's in the air. Well, you can't set a field to this. This could be the first one that ends up in the athletics ground. Well, we'll see if we can follow this for you or not, but I reckon this is gone probably all the way over. The branches of the tree could have saved it from going over, but that's a glorious stroke. Gets down on one knee, gets over the tree, and I heard a thud. I feel that has gone into the athletics ground. What a big hit that is. That's a lovely shot by Mani Parigi. Well, he's saying, "Kidhar gaya? Idhar kitte gaya? Oi, tap ke lela, ball, tap ke lela." Anyway, gay. Yeah, it's gone. Saini said it's gone. Kinda ani wapas aa rahi. Any lamani. New balls, please. That's a cracking shot from Mani. Probably the shot of the day so far. Well, the shot of the morning. And gets a little bit of bat on this. The wicketkeeper does well. That's Zahid Salut. But Mani was alert to it. Does get himself back pretty quickly. Here we go. If he, gets himself back. But nicely done by the keeper. Could come back also there by Patel. Karan Patel following on from Dave Patel. Both have been hit for a boundary. This one shouldn't be a boundary. It won't be a boundary. It'll just be a single. Emergency number 999. Well, that's what I think Trakia might be calling. Quite appropriate, really, because in 1937, this one goes to the same fielder and will also be dealt with. The world's first emergency telephone number 999 was launched in London, of course, back in 1937. Yeah, I think they're going to be dialing that one. It's hit pretty well. Is it going to get past the fielder? It was a bit of a Tortuga, but well watched there by Sanchit Saini. I had a chance, though, to take that catch. I mean, I don't know what difference it might have made. Maybe some. You never know. Well, that's Crunch. He gets another chance, and this time he will take it. Shaba. Well, talking off Sanchit Saini. He did put one down earlier, but he does get his man in the end. Sufyan, who was dropped by him on 29. Well, it doesn't hurt too much. He only got that one run courtesy off the drop catch added to it. And that's going to be the end of Sufyan. He will depart. So they get the wicket. So off he goes. That's the end of the captain. And next, the second wicket does go down. But he's done his job, you feel. You feel he's done enough to win the match, and maybe also done enough for them to go on and take 4 points. To take first 4 points in the first, that'll be pretty key. Up and coming events. Bulgaria, we're here for a fortnight, of course. After the European Cricket Series, we have the T20s, the women's and the men's internationals. And then, of course, we go to Belgium. My first time in Belgium, actually. And looking forward to that with Phil G. And then I'll change partners for Germany. I'll have Tina with me. Tina's enjoying some holiday time at the moment. Hello to Tina Goff, if you're tuning in. And then Sweden and the Budapest Cup in Hungary. And still to come. And that has gone. And well, I tell you what, my heart was in my mouth, because as that one's been smashed, some youngsters were going across the pathway. Now, even that pathway, even though it's been taped off, look, that tape is there for a reason, senor. It's there to say, do not pass, it's dangerous. This one has gone over that path, and it could have done some serious damage, and I'm so glad it hasn't. It's there for a reason. It means do not cross. Danger. Because the Grizzlies hurt you. They can wipe you out. Oh, well, somebody needs to sort that out. That could have been disastrous. This is hit down the ground, trying to get it in the gap. It will be stopped, and only the one are taken as Karan Patel deals with it. But, yeah, that was a massive hit from Mani. Origi looks a good player, doesn't he? Bowl well. Now he's hitting the ball well as well, thumping it. Looking to go around the 18s to get all 4 points here. And a little bit of respect this time for Dave Patel. It was floated up there. It was almost like a challenge delivery to say, okay, there it is if you want it. And he wants this one. Got to watch the second bounce, and well watched by Saini right in front of me here. Watched it safely into the hands, keeps it just to a single. All of these stops very, very important. You don't want to give away an unnecessary boundary. It should be just a single. It will be just a single. So this is good stuff from Patel. Well, the two Patels, the two spinners, fighting to try and at least salvage a point for the Medical University Trakia. And yeah, well bowled again. just holds this one back and makes Amadeo play pretty late on it. Amadeo, no boundary for him yet at the moment. He'll go back on strike. And a good little over that from Dave Patel. Only the one boundary to start off with, but he came back well. 10 runs do come from it. And MUS Plovdiv 64. 2 down with well, if they're needing all the points, they're going to have to do it almost supersonic, needing 28 off this over to take 4 points. The two batters are aware of that, and that's why they're in the middle having a good chat. And they're going to have to deal with, this is Alkaf Samin, who's going to bowl the all-important seventh over. That could be out, you know. It is. It's plumb. It's a full delivery, which the batter here, Amadeo, is trying to work onto the leg side. And it's caught him on the pad right in front. Well, Amadeo, I think his least favourite fruit is plum, because this is plum. I don't think there's any doubt about it. Look at that. That is probably one of the easiest decisions that the umpire has had to give. And Amadeo will go just for 2. That's the 3rd wicket that does fall. And Sufyan, of course, went for 30 of 17, but before him it was the wicket of Yash. He went for 12 with 4 deliveries. Money still there though. And Amadeo, though, has to make way. Well, there's always something happening here. I was saying that every year I've come, there's been a different apartment block built and finished. Now there's work being done to the left of where I am. And I tell you what, there's a lot of work being done. I think it's part of the university. That's what I'm told, a university, kind of an extension of the campus. But that's come up pretty quickly, I have to say. Dhruv. High, in the air. I feel it's going to go all the way. It does go all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. Runs keep on coming. And that's the issue here. They can't stop the boundaries. They can probably still pick up a point, but he likes to go down on that knee, doesn't he, Mani? I'm liking the look at him. Mani Parigi. And he goes to the same area again. He's going to get 4 more. Quattro más, 6 and 4. And all together now, Mani Parigi is certainly hungry for more. As he's taking it on, isn't he? He's taking it on. So it's a good shot, really good shot. Quality batting from Mani. And let's have a look at this. After hitting most of his boundaries on that leg side, he gets a wider, slower delivery from Karan Patel. Look how well he plays this. Watches it all the way on to the bat. Gets it in the gap. And there's that quick, fast outfield. And there's no stopping it. What a lovely shot. Changes his mind. Look to go down the ground. Changes his mind. Rocks back. Puts it in the gap. And this time it's down the leg side. Now, is there anything on this? Is this going to be a minimo? If it is, this could be a disaster. What's the umpire signaling here? Oh, a little bit of pad on this. So leg by. I suppose it could have been worse. I mean, if he doesn't get any pad on this, yeah, there is a bit of pad, and that's what gets it away from the keeper. So Zaid Sulut. Otherwise, if it goes to the keeper, definitely a stumping chance, even though it would have been called a wide if it hadn't hit the pad. So 4 leg buys to finish the over. 83. So they're not going to get the 4 points. 83 for 3. There will be at least a point. So take a little money spider off my microphone. And see, that's the thing now. Now that I've got it shaded in here, all the bugs are thinking, thanks, Rico. Now we'll come in and we'll join you. We'll enjoy the coolness that you created. So let's have a quick look at this. Spartans against the Ravens. We'll talk more about that later. That is going to be a tasty match. top players involved. A bit of an edge, 4 runs. A little bit cruel on the bowler, Waleed Khan. And this gets worked away. Cuatro carreras, or worked away, edged away more like. Plays it with soft hands. I don't think he plays for that, though. Well, there'll be those that say, yeah, he did, Rico, he did. Waleed. Well, this match is done. There's no doubt about that. And it's going to be a cracking start for Plovdiv. 2 teams. Didn't play here last year. They've waited a long time to be here. But it's going to be a losing start for Trakia Plovdiv. Good one from them. Just 5 needed for victory now, so a big 6 will do it. And it's a good sharp delivery from Khan. Dots him up, Waleed. Wow. Caught and bowled, surely. Yeah, it will be. It goes for the short one again, and this time a Dhruv just skies it back up to Waleed, who holds on to the catch. So they're going to have to wait a little bit longer before they get the victory. It's another wicket. An opportunity for 1 or 2 players from Trakia perhaps to pick up a few fantasy points. Why not? The match, though, it has to be said, is in doubt. Dhruv will go for 5 or 4. Here it is again. That's that short delivery just placed. It's a good short delivery. You're going to bowl short, bowl straight and right at the batter. That's what he does. He doesn't fire it down the leg side or anything. New batter comes out. This is Kanish. No hurry. Knows there's no hurry, really, doesn't he? Doesn't have to do too much. Would like to get off the mark, and he's going to get a nice, juicy full toss on the leg side. They want to, and well, it will. Well, I tell you what, I think this is out. I actually feel this is out. I think he lets go of the bat. This could be gone. It's sloppy running. I mean, Mahari is going to go, well, he'll get 1, won't he? Unless the umpire's going to signal 1 short. But I reckon he's out. I think this is a direct hit. Now, does he let go of the bat? He's not in contact with the bat, but does he get that foot down now? So let's keep this going. So the bat he's not in contact with there. Where does the foot come down? Does it come down in time? Ooh, I think he just makes it, you know. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think he just gets there. That was so close. It was a great bit of fielding, though. Not out. I think the correct decision. Needed good work there from 2 circles as well. 3 runs required, then any boundary will do it. And defensively played this time. And another single taken. You can feel that Plovdiv know they're going to start with a win here. They'll be excited by that for sure. Their captain, Mohammed Sufyan, will be very happy with that. And very happy with his work as well. Good little knock from him, 30. And I think he'd be very happy with the start from Mani Parigi, who's now on strike. Could finish it with 1 shot. Bowled well. Picked up the wicket, and he's batted well as well. And it's another appeal. There comes a throw, and the bowler is alert to it, stops it, does Khan. Otherwise, that would have been runs. Good delivery in the block hole, and well, there were those that thought it wouldn't go through and pass this over, but it does, because that's not a bad over at all there from Waleed. 7 come from it. 90 for 4, 8 overs complete. And they're just there. Look back at this, I think Thrakian will feel, Walid Khan, that if he just got the batting sorted, if he came in earlier himself perhaps, if Zahid Saluk came out earlier, Dipesh Patel, remember, 18 of 16 deliveries, Karan Patel, 15 of 16, that's what's hurt them. That's what's hurt them. We know that in this format, it's the team that hits the most sixes that does well. And if you go back and have a look at the teams that have done well, one thing that you'll see, the tally, the number of sixes they've hit has always been higher than their opponents. So you've got to get on with it. You've got to hit big. Just drops the bat on this. Sanchit Saini comes to have a bowl. Had a mixed day really, hasn't he? He's had to work hard on the boundary here in front of me. He's put a catch down, but has taken one as well. Done some good ground fielding. Well, the umpire didn't seem to be happy about something there for a moment. Slow ball, and that should be it actually. It's going to go. They will come back for a second. It's a good throw actually, and they'll ask the question. The umpire will decide that that's okay. We'll have a look at it one more time anyway. It's just a little clip around the corner. There it is. Clipped away. They'll take one. Now let's see here. In comes the throw. Keep out a bit of work to do to get there. But the bat does go down, and it stays down. And it's going to be a victory for the University of Plovdiv. And they will get their win, and they'll do it pretty comfortably in the end. And turn it with still some 10 balls to go in the innings. And I suppose for Trakia, they did work hard to ensure that they do pick up a point in the contest. But I think, again, they know what they've got to work on. They've just got to sort out the batting, which the order, really, of the batting. They need to get the hard hitters at the top of the order. This is what's coming up next. This is going to be a great match. It really is. Just have a look at the top players involved in there. Ali Rasool, leading wicket taker with 16 last year. Chris Lakov, somebody who scored stack loads of runs on the network. Last year he scored about 247 runs. Also picked up around about 7 wickets as well on that side. You've got the likes of Krishnan Kumar. He was in sensational form, 399 runs. And then along with that, Jacob Gul, another hard hitter, and Delrick Vinu, very good all-rounder. And then the Ravens, well, they've got Chugtai in there. And no Manan this time round. I mean, he's going to be pretty key for them. But they've got Isaac Zarek in the side. Hussein Yusuf, the captain, very good bowler indeed. And you've got Mohammed Sultan there as well. 2 good teams. I think that's going to be a very, very good contest. Manan Bashir not playing. That maybe just put the Spartans maybe slight favourites. The team that went down in the final last year. That's coming up, match number 2. And that'll be coming up in around about 25 minutes time. Let's take a look at the highlights then. A victory for Plovdiv. And one thing that they did right and that they did better than Trakia, they didn't hang around. They went for it earlier. There's some good shots there. Yash got that one away. But the strike rate was the difference. I mean, Yash, okay, he only made 12, but he made 12 or 4 deliveries, and that's the difference. Whereas the Trakia batters were taking about 10 or 12 deliveries to make the same number of runs. I like the work from Mohammed Sufyan, the captain. He was positive. He knew what he wanted. He wanted to try and get the 4 points. He was trying to win this inside the 7. That's what he was talking to Mani Parigi. When those two were out there, it looked like they could do it. That was the one that got away. But the good thing was that Sufyan, even though he was put down on that score of 29, he would only make one more, and that was the drop actually, because he would be caught by the same man a little bit later on. That was a scary moment when that ball went right over, thankfully, those kids. But let's That's a no-go zone. Don't come this way, and locals, because there's certainly some grizzlies flying around, and with batters like Mani Paragi out there certainly will be. That was a glorious shot as well from him after smashing the ball for 6 a couple of times. He shows a little bit of class outside the off when he plays that away quite beautifully. There were wickets that would fall towards the end, but it didn't really make too much of a difference. The only good thing the tracker were able to do is they would salvage a point. But Manny, good performance from him. 32 not out of 17, and when you take into account his bowling as well, he certainly could be the player of the match in this one. So 32 and 30, good knocks there from Sufyan and also from Mani Paragi. Certainly a good start from him. And, like the way that he went about his business. And look on the bowling side, I suppose it was always going to be difficult. I did like the introduction of spin. I think Dev Patel and Karan Patel bowled very well. There was 2 wickets there for Karan, and Dev Patel 0 for 17 of his 2 overs. There was also a wicket for Sanchit Saini, and Waleed Khan bowled tidily as well, but just didn't get enough runs on the board. That was the main difference there. Just having a quick look at the player of the match, and it will be Mani Paragi. So playing his first match on the European Cricket Network and picking up a player of the match performance. I'm going to leave you with the match summary from match number 1 out there. Good victory there for Plovdiv, doing it with 10 balls to go. That's what good sides do, so they get the victory. Next match, though, coming up is going to be an absolute gem. It really is. Spartans, last year's losing finalists, take it on the Ravens, who have got some good players in their side. That's coming up in about 21 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 2 at this Vasil Levski cricket ground in Bulgaria, in Sofia. This is going to be an absolute cracker. The Spartans are taking on the Ravens. The Spartans were a team who last year, they looked unbeatable. They had a fantastic record in the group stages, 13-1, and when it got to finals day, they blew away the All-Stars in that qualifier number 1, and they set up a final against the Sofia Stars. The Sofia Stars, they had to do it the hard way. They had to win the eliminator, they had to win qualifier number 2, and then they had to win the final 3 matches in a row, and they did it. And that was a huge surprise. So the Spartans, they're looking for revenge. They have Ali Rasool in the side. He was the leading wicket taker last year with 16, but he's got some good players in there as well. Somebody like Chris Lakov, who scored over 1,300 runs on the network, and he's a very fine wicket taker as well in the side. Look out for the young Downing brothers. I think they're going to be pretty key in this one as well. And then also somebody who was fantastic last year was Kushal Krishnamurthy. He was absolutely fantastic with the bat, scoring 399 runs. But their opponents, Ravens, can give them a really good test. They've got some good players as well. They've got a national team player in Zerak Chugtai. This guy with bat and with ball is very useful. And I just feel, from what I've seen already of this newly laid pitch, that his bowling on that surface could be pretty useful as well. And then other players can step up to the mark as well. Somebody like their captain, Huzaf Yusuf, who's a fine fast bowler as well. Though I do feel that Spartans probably have the edge with the batting, especially with Adrian Dunbar coming into their side. Remember, Dunbar played last time for the Sofia Stars, and also Jack Watmug in there as well. But I do feel that these two teams go into this match feeling that whoever wins this match probably has a good chance and sets a good statement of going all the way and not just booking their place in the final, but winning the final. That's what the Spartans are looking to do this time around. It's going to be a very good, tough, competitive match. I'm going to join you back in the commentary igloo. I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams and see what the win predictor thinks about this one. But in the meantime, let's go straight over to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Ravens to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's ahead. Spartans are going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much there to Tyrone Peters, and welcome back everybody as we get ready for what I feel is going to be a very good close contest. The Spartans are taking on the Ravens. The Spartans, of course, a team that we're looking to put aside the disappointment of last year when they were beaten, of course, in the final. And they did have a good run though. They topped the groups with a 13-1 record. They won a thrilling qualifier number 1 against the Academic Sofia, defending 148, restricting their opponents to 130. But they lost in the final against the Stars, only posting 84 all out. And that was chased with 3 balls to go by the Sofia Stars. And Kushal Krishnamurthy, I think he will be the key batter for them, 399 runs. It'll be interesting where somebody like Adrian Dunbar will bat. I would imagine you would have to go with him as one of the openers. Chris Lakov also can fill that spot. And Krishnamurthy, 399 runs last year. Lakov, 274. And they've got other players to come into that side as well. Likewise, with the MUS Academic Ravens, Zerak Chugtai will be there. Kiasa Zaro is going to be another key player for them with the ball, Huzaf Yusuf. But no Manan Bashir not playing in this match. Now, whether we'll see him play some of the others a bit later on, we'll have to wait and see. But he is listed in their squad. Another national team player. Spartans look like they are the big-time favourites in this match. Let's see how that win predictor fares But you can understand why they are the favourites, of course, with that record that they had last year. And 61% to 39%, beg your pardon. It's what they're being given, they're being tipped at. Lovely to be here again. As I've said already, what I love about this ground is that as the players do come by, they find the shaded spots around the ground to sit up and watch. There's benches around for them, sitting under the trees, and always looking to have a good start. Now, how about this for a start, by the way? Ali Rasool, leading wicket taker. Look at this, folks. Have a look at this. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Count them up. Wicket keeper then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slips is the setup for this first one. So everybody, 9 slips and the wicketkeeper and the bowler. The first time ever then on the European Cricket Network. Well, they want to start by making a statement here to the Spartans. Have a look at this field. So Ali Rasool is going to be bowling to 9 slips. That is it. The only men that you'll see outside of this are the 2 umpires. Quite incredible. I tell you what, if it goes to the slips and the catch gets dropped, I don't think I will stop laughing. Here we go. Here's the first. Rasool to come. And it will get played away to one of those players. It works, everybody. It works. And now they will all take their spots. So no harm done. And we will start with everybody behind the bat. 1 wicketkeeper, 9 slips, and the bowler. Welcome to Bulgaria. Welcome to Sofia. And this Vasilevsky cricket ground, well, that one will certainly be on the socials, that's for sure. And the highlights a bit later on. Amazing start. Right, back to a more routine field. Slightly over pitch from Rasool. Just be a single. And Jack Watmog doing the fielding there. Also played for the Sofia Stars last year. Get a quick look at its field now. Well, it's a bit more kind of orthodox. So Jack is straight down the ground to the left-hander as well. Somebody just falls over there. To the shot, he's just getting up there. You see him just get up. I don't know if we saw him falling down. Anyway, let's see the field. So got somebody in close there on the offside. Sweepers you got out so far. It's man straight down the ground, which is Jack. I'm just trying to see where the other is. I think they've just gone with just the one. Just the one. No, he's pushing now a sweeper out on the offside. So, Ali Rasool, I mentioned already, was the leading wicket taker with 16. And he fires this down the leg side. That's a tricky take for the keeper. Umpire Ivan signalling the wide. Just couldn't get this right to the left-hander. This is now Zirak Chuktai. Interesting to see how Zirak goes. He's out there with Isa Zaro, and it's well bowled, well played. They'll take the single. Yeah, Chuktai, I remember when I first saw him playing this format, he did struggle with scoring runs quickly. Was very much, we saw then, very much a T20 player, which he has proved already playing at the international level, but does struggle scoring at a brisk rate in this T10 format. So this would be a good test for him, and also a chance for us to see if he's managed to adjust. It's hit well by Zaro, and it gets well stopped by Jack on the boundary, coming off the line, does the right thing, gets his body right behind this, doesn't let that ball bobble past him. It will just be another single. Welcome back to John Heasham. And he enjoyed the 9 slips. Rob Thompson, Terry Richmond, hello. And hello Charlie Raza as well. It's the bobble, and once again, well fielded. Liking that this time. It's Jacob Gull who makes the stop. He's also going to be one to watch, you know, Jacob. Another fine player. Got some talented players, haven't they? And don't forget I mentioned the Downing brothers, Anthony and Joshua. Joshua certainly, I think he'll enjoy bowling on this. So we're going to miss asking the question. No ban on that, but they have got that slip and gully in position. End of the first over. And it's a good start. So 4 coming off the first. And we had a crazy start. And this is something that you'll see probably on social. 9 slips, everybody, for that very first ball. Here they all are for the first ball. You're not seeing things. T10 format, not a test match. 9 slips and the wicketkeeper and the bowler. The only men, only men outside of slips were the umpires. And it ended up being a dot ball as well. Chris Lakov. And there it was. And they'd never seen so many players around the delivery, and they were absolutely thrilled that there was no runs from it. I can tell you that. Four off the first. That's Lakov. Comes on to bowl. Somebody who we've seen over the years as we've been coming here. A very good player. He'd love to go all the way this time. Had a good campaign last year. 274 runs, 7 wickets. But it just never happened in the final for them. That's been worked away in the vortex, but will be stopped. Well, that's a first. And they go straight to that fielder. I suppose you've got to get the lines right, haven't you? And they do get it perfectly right. It'll just be a single. Now they'll have to change to the left-hander. And Dave asking the question, who had 9 slip fielders on their bingo card? Yeah, I wonder who did. And then he says he's cool, Rasul. Yeah, I like that. And he is pretty cool, you know. Oh, misses out on this one. I think that goes right through him. It's a bit of a wild hoik. Yeah, too tight. Swings and misses at that one. Oh, he's got it. And it's I don't know if this is a slightly slower delivery. I think he does roll the wrist on this. It's a bit of a full toss, but it's gone straight through Tugtai. It's going to be a disappointing end to his, well, I suppose you have to call it an innings. He was only out there for 5 balls. But yeah, it is a slow delivery. He's totally missed it. And yeah, that's a disappointing way to get out. And that's a disappointing look as well from that angle. And that's the end of Zurich Chugtai. He's going to have to not really chug that quickly back. He's going to be gone for just the one. It's a delivery that a player of his ability and talent should put away, but he doesn't get his feet moving at all, does he? And Lakov, well, no lack of smiles and laughter there from him either. He gets the breakthrough. Chugtai will go. And goes just for 1 or 5 deliveries. Cleaned up there. And Umar Farouk coming in at number 3. See how he deals with Chris Lankle first up. Into his body. And straight away, you know, I can already see the difference in this pitch. It's completely different to the last couple of years where, of course, it was hindered by that uneven bounce. This time the ball is coming on. There he is, Super Mario, as I call him. Or my name is Earl. You can take your pick. I'm sure there's some others thrown in there as well for good measure. That's whipped away. It's gone pretty quickly past the fielder. I think that's probably Anthony Dowling who's in that spot. That's going to be a boundary for Farouk. It's a similar delivery to the one that tucks him up, but this time he charges at it, throws everything at it, Nazuma. And gets it away, gets it past the short square. So 4 runs, valuable 4 runs. And, oh, well, he wants to go. It's probably not a wise move as that one's going straight to the fielder. It didn't sound very healthy of the bat either. I think that hit right at the bottom. End of the second. Lakov, a very good over. 5 from it, picks up the wicket. 9 for 1. Ravens, these are the teams we're going to see. So Plovdiv and Trakia, they're on the board already. Spartans playing the Ravens here. Then we have the All-Stars and the Sofia Stars. Those two teams will not be playing today. We'll see them tomorrow. We'll see Plovdiv play 2 today. Trakia will play 2. And the Spartans and the Ravens. Big day for them. 3 matches they will play. In fact, the Ravens will stay on. And they play Plovdiv in match number 3. So it's going to be back-to-back matches for them. That's wild. It's probably a no ball. It has been called straight away. As well, Ali Rasool gets this one completely wrong. It's a good job he didn't bowl this first ball of that first over. That wouldn't have looked so good with 9 slips, would it? As it's a Gandhi delivery, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So Zaro gets his first, and he'll get a free hit to go after as well. And Rasool, it's not the first time we've seen Rasool do this. Every so often, he will get it wrong, and the Yorker turns into a beamer. Free hit. Well, Zaro messes that up a little bit, really. I think he needed to wait on this. I think he tries to charge it and play the Hollywood shot. Gets a little bit excited that it is a free hit. And ends up tucking himself up. You see, he just moves too much. If he stayed still, I think it would have been more of a straightforward hit. You can see Prakash has now joined Gagandeep and doing some work around the ground. And I think some of those Federation of Bulgaria cricket banners going up. That's been worked away. So Jack Mo will once again do the fielding. It'll be interesting to see Jack bowl on this as well. And he's also somebody who likes to run in and hit the deck hard. I know he had a bit of a shoulder issue towards the end of that series last year, which did niggle him. Affected, of course, him with the bat and with the ball, though he didn't get too many opportunities with the bat. That was mainly, of course, because of Mike Jones. Let's talk about Mike Jones not playing this year, but Mike Jones was the MVP, playing for the Sofia Stars. Scored 837 runs in the series. First time I think we've seen a player go over 800. He was quite exceptional. 2 centuries in there as well. Adrian Dunbar, 271. It's worked away. Oh, what a catch! Oh, it's an absolute sizzler. It's an absolute sizzler. If you blink, you miss it. That was flying. It went like a rocket. It really did. But it's been held. That's an absolute beaut there from Anthony Dowling. Well, the young man will be showing this to his mates all around the world. That one was absolutely clobbered. It was travelling. And Dowling, he makes it look easy, doesn't he? Sensational catch from the young man. Now that's going to be the end of Umar. He can't believe it. He thinks he's getting a boundary. And in the end, he's on his way back. Look at that. And I think he turns 18 later this year. That's quite an incredible catch. It was absolutely smashed. Well, we'll see that on social media as well. What a catch that was. Well, make a note of it. Gets played away. Will be 4 runs. Gets through the fielder. Well, after a magnificent bit of fielding, we see not so great from Kevin George. This one gets through him. Goes to the boundary and just doesn't get himself in a good position. And he doesn't put the long barrier down, does he? Well, that catch here, if you blink, you miss it. It's one thing here about Bulgaria. There's always going to be those magical moments. That gets played out into the offside. They have got a sweeper out there. They'll just take a single, just trying to get in a bit of a pickle here, really. The Ravens, they want to get a move on. But at the same time, they're losing wickets. John Heasham says, gotcha. Hello, John. Yeah, that was a cracking catch, wasn't it? Great grab, says Sim 1. Oh, yeah, it was. And, Adil Khan talking about boundaries. Let's talk about this one first. That will go for 6 runs. I think I want to check this. I think it's 6, and yeah, they are checking the boundary. Let's have a look. Boundary check. I think this is 6. I think he gets just enough, and I'll say he gets 50 meters, more or less, that goes over the rope. And that's the boundary size, 50 meters. The straight ones, as I've said already, straight down the ground here and behind the wicketkeeper, I think that's probably less. I'm guessing around about 46, 47. They're slightly shorter, but usually where the field allows, the boundary sizes are 50 meters. And that's 50 meters from the middle of the pitch all the way round. So if you imagine, you get a measuring tape, which has got 50 meters on it. You start in the middle of the ground and you walk all the way around, and that marks the boundary. Got over 19 actually come off it. So in terms of runs, good, but they do lose a wicket. So 28 for 2, and that wicket was thanks to that great catch. Exceptional. People are still talking about it. It was a brilliant catch. It was hit like a bullet. And unfortunately, it's Umar Farouk that had to depart, and he was looking okay, wasn't he? Played away, and we'll go to the sweepers. Managing that part of the ground, gets the throw in. That's Delric Vinu. Now, he's a popular name, isn't he, Delric? He's the captain. Puts himself on the boundary, though, which is sometimes unusual. I often like to see the captain involved. Yeah, Anthony Downey, born 2006, so he'll be celebrating his birthday in December this year. That one partially stopped, and we'll take a single. Yeah, so he's 18, he'll be 19 then, if our maths is correct, in December. And his younger brother, I believe that Joshua is 15. And this is Jacob Gull, who's bowling at the moment. Slower, hit hard, trying to get it in the gap, but wonderfully well fielded there by Ali Rasool, the captain. Giving him a good round of applause. That's good work. Vinu all the way from the boundary, appreciating that. Comes in, slides, makes a stop. Got some good fielders there, haven't you? Got Rasool, Chris Lakov, Jack Watmo there. That's played away, gets through one. Won't get past Rasool, who's, well, he's diving around like a good one. And he's overthrown this, has he? No, straight into the gloves as well. Ali Rasool showing that fast bowlers can dive around and throw themselves around to make the stops. But that's what I mean. They've got good people in the key areas, good players in the key areas. That's a good comeback from the bowler. This time goes a little bit wider. There's Gul. Got an interesting kind of action, Gul. Just that arm there. I mean, that's something that, I suppose if it stays slightly, it's an interesting one, isn't it? A lot of people talk about arm actions. So you see Jacob here, and the difference with him is the arm, maybe we can see it from the other angle again. The arm, I know it's bent. People say, oh, the arm is bent, but it stays bent. So you see there, the arm is bent and it stays bent. So he's not, in the process of bowling, he's not straightening the arm, which then, of course, you start saying, well, is that a bit of a chuck? Is it a throw? I think that's okay, though. And though Tyrone Peters, as always, will keep a very close eye on that. 32 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of that over. Only the 4 runs coming from it. It's 4 singles. So at the moment, it's gone 4-5-4, but the over number 2 from Rasool, over 3 of the match, went from 19. That's where the runs have come from at the moment, and it's time to see a little bit of Jack. I was saying, it'd be interesting to see how he fares on this pitch. Also, I'd love to see Joshua have a bowl on here as well. I'm just going to bring up Joshua as well when I find him, so have a look at his details. Well, that's what I would expect from Jack. He bowls that heavy length, bangs that one in well. Yeah, Joshua, I feel that he is 15. I'm going to check. I've got to use my fingers again. I've got to count in my head and use my fingers. Yeah, I think he's turned 16 at the beginning of this year, Joshua. Well, that's not where he wanted this to go, but it's going to go in the vortex. It's going to be sucked in. That will go all the way for 6. That's the third maximo that we've had in that part of the ground. And he couldn't play this again if he tried. And that is not where Isa was looking for that to go, that is for sure. But it's a boundary. And that's what the Ravens are looking for here at the moment. Well, Watmo wasn't too impressed, and he comes again. And bangs it in. It's down the leg side. Will be called a wide by Ivan. It's great to have Ivan out there, by the way. Ivan, I remember Ivan and Shub, who's part of the crew here. The very first time that we came to this Vasilevsky cricket ground, and Ivan was doing only square leg duties. As this one's played away, he's should have done better with that, and he knows it. So Zaro is out there with Rehan Hussain, by the way, who is on 7 of 6 deliveries. Zaro on 24 of 13 now. Yeah, I'll go back to Ivan in a moment. Just getting this all wrong, Zaro. He's, I think maybe Watmo's found a bit of a weakness there. Anything on the legs, he's moving around too much. You see, he moves so early. If he stays still, he's got more of a chance, but he's missed out on a couple now on the leg side. Yeah, on that, I'm talking about when we saw Ivan the first time, he was still learning the umpire's role. So he did just square leg. Shot down the ground, that's gone. And it will go into the athletics field. Gangadeep says it's gone, get a new one. That one will have to be fetched later. It's clubbed pretty well as Zara, after missing out on the one to the leg side, plays a beautiful shot. That's more like it. Holds the pose as well. Smile, please. Click, click, click. That goes all the way. 6 runs. Good hit. Yeah, he only did square legs, and Shub was the umpire. He did most of the umpire from one end. That's a Gandhi ball. Went for the slow one. Gets it all wrong. Ball Ziggy Gandhi. But to get your bear, Marty. Choka Lagia, 4 runs. And that's the way to put away the bad bowling. So lets himself down there. Jack Watmore. I think he's far better off just banging the ball into the deck. That's what he's built to do. He'll go for 17 in the over. And that helps the Ravens. They're just starting to find their voice now. 49 and on the board. 49 on the board. 2 wickets down. 2 good overs for the batting side and 3 good ones for the bowling side so far. Yeah, so Ivan, he just did square. Shub did most of the standing. And then gradually he's learnt and learnt and learnt. And now he's become, I feel, he's become one of our top umpires on our travels. And he's a lovely guy as well. Family man, Ivan. Last time we were here, he just gave... that's going to be 6 runs, 6 more. Let's watch this shot first as Hussain, it's his turn to open his shoulders and get one out of the middle. It's a little bit short here from Gul and Jacob. Yeah, too short and well hit, well whacked. Gul's first over only went for 4, so it's not the best of starts to second. He goes for 6 of the very first ball. Bit fuller, but still in the slot. 6 more. Gear. Shakala gear. 6 carreras más. Hussain, he's liking what's being dished up here from Jacob. This is exactly what the Ravens needed. The acceleration, putting the pressure right back on the Spartans. And, well, there's the signal from the batter. He says, that's the way to do it. I can do a bit of umpiring as well. Well, he probably heard me talking about Ivan and says, yeah, I can umpire. But yeah, when we were here last year, I know him and his wife introduced another baby into the world, and I had a chat with him. She's now 10 months. So he's looking forward to some birthday celebrations pretty soon. It's a better delivery, just tries to guide this one away. Does Hussain. Dot ball could come back from Gul. But yeah, top man, he really is. And it's all the work that he does behind the scenes as well, and looking after this ground. Played away towards the fielder out on the boundary, which of course is the captain, Derek Vinu. Hasn't come on the bowl yet, Vinu. Vinu's another one though. He's a little bit, can be a little bit like Rasul. He can get the jips, and sometimes it can be wide after wide after wide. And nice comeback from Gul here after being hit for 2 big sixes. He's got it right. He's gone two sixes, dot, and now a couple of singles. And let's see if he can finish the over well. 63. And that's going to be the end of the over, so he does well. A great finish. You can hear them saying great over, great finish. And I want to say hi to everybody. Hello to Lana as well. It's also in the chat. I know Dave was saying hi to Lana as well. And it's been a very busy Monday morning on the chat. Of course, it is a Monday, and we do start another tour. This is our tour of Bulgaria. We start with the European Cricket Series. 7 days of action. 6 teams will take part. And I'll be running solo until Friday, though Vinny Sandhu may be joining in from time to time from HQ. He might even give me a day off. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. And then Shoban, most of you heard from Shoban there in Prague, in Czechia. We did a couple of matches together. He'll be here then to spend the weekend with me. So it'll be the weekend of Shubu and myself. And then he'll be, while I go and join Phil G in Belgium, we will be talking you through the T20 internationals. And here's Joshua Dowling. I'm saying that I've been looking forward to him to come and have a bowl. And it's high in the air. Is he going to get a wicket here? No. Just out of the reach there off the fielder. They will come back for a couple. That's good running, and that's Adrian Dunbar now. Adrian Dunbar, if my memory serves me right, the last time we were here last year, he had an interesting time in the field, did Dunbar. And he'd be hoping that that's not going to repeat itself. Joshua almost picks up a wicket. For good areas though, keeping it outside the off. Good little partnership from these two, from Zaro 36 or 20. Oh, it could be a wide here. I wonder if we can see this side on. And I mean, the short delivery. Look at the height of this here. Yeah, I suppose the batter is ducking, and yeah, probably a good call. Tough one for an umpire when the batter is ducking like that, but it is one for the over. That's good bowling. Both these brothers are fine cricketers. When I saw them here last year, I was saying then that in a year they will grow and get stronger, and I know that Joshua takes his cricket very seriously, and he's done some work on it. That one's slightly over pitched though. It's a bit of a full bunger. I'm going to have a look at the height on this. Just have a look. I don't know if it was again the attempted slower delivery, but just over pitches it. Chris Lakoff will be the first to have a chat with it, but you see there, no issues at all. It was that slow ball. Does draw the batter out to play at it. Gets a little unlucky actually. It was the end of the over, and not a bad one at all. Just the 7 runs do come from it. Let's have a quick look at our calendar. And yeah, I took you up to the Meltel Shield, which starts on the 15th of September. That, of course, is then followed up by Meltel Shield and Western Shield, combined 2 together. And that then leads up to the European Cricket Championship, all happening at the Cardamom Oval. And then after that, Italy, Cyprus, Malta, a couple of events in Spain, Valencia and Alicante. And then, of course, it's back to the Carlton Oval to finish with the Euros of women's cricket. So, into the second part of our year. Down leg side, and must have caught a bit of the pad. The umpire says, nada wrong with that. Chris Lakov coming back to bowl his second. And actually, it goes over leg stick. No wonder Chris Lakov can't believe it. Well, that's why it's not a wide. It's a lot of movement on that. Back to the action. In comes Lakov again. Just getting a little bit one-sided is Azazaro here. He's trying. He just hasn't been able to get anything away that's been at his legs or in his body. If you pitched up to him, he's got it away. But I just feel he's moving a little bit too much. He gets himself in the wrong position to play at the leg side. To play those shots. Got to stand still. Whips this one away, and I don't think a single is a bad result. Actually, oh, well, that one hits the edge of the pitch, but it's well backed up. Now, let's see how they can finish here. I mean, expected score, you see that 105. They'll want more than that again. I still think that teams will be searching for 120 plus. That's that short one. That's well played. It's a lovely shot, actually. This from Rehan Hussain. It's beautifully played. Controlled. Little uppercut. Reads the short ball early. Gets it away. They have got a sweeper out there, which is Delric. But he's more in the cover area. Nobody in that backward point. Lovely shot. Well executed. 4 runs. Just out of the reach of Chris Lakov. Slower delivery this time, but well watched. Hussain gets a single. Same again, a bit of tiki-taka here. Won't mind that at all. Well, the Spartans. And good over from Chris Lakov, and it's tidy and it's quick. Good tidy over. Good spell actually, 1 for 12. 5 off his first and just the 7 off that one. 77 walking sticks. 12 balls to go. What can they finish on? It's a full toss on the leg side. Just got away with those, isn't he? As Joshua. Just trying to get the, I think he's trying to find that Yorker length. But hasn't been punished for it. That's been the thing. Especially by Zaro. Hasn't been able to really get anything away on the leg side. 41 or 25, so he has chewed up a few deliveries. Oh, that's really, really unlucky. It's the perfect delivery, you would feel, at the Yorker, but somehow Rehan Hussain has managed to get the bottom of his bat to this. There we go. He's chopped it down, got a bit of an inside edge, and he's going to get 4 runs. A montón de suerte. Suerte for Hussain, not for Joshua. I'm sure he'll come back again, man. The shorter one here, no slower. Well bowled, clever. That's the thing with good bowling. You've got to keep the batter guessing. I thought you might come with a shorter one, but he goes with a slower one. Very cleverly bowled and very well disguised. It's hit firmly, watched the bounce, but it's in the gap. It's lack of Ali Rasool can do nothing about that. So that's another boundary. A little bit shorter this time. Hussain gets that away well. It's good strike rate from Hussain. And right in between those two fielders. Oh, that's a short one. He's up in the air, could get a wicket from it, and he will get a wicket from it. Well, the short ball, which I thought was going to go over the head of the batter, this was probably going to be a wide, but Joshua Dowling picks up his first wicket of this 2025 European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. Smiles on his faces. Well, he's facing the faces of his teammates. You can see he was a bit pumped up with that one. It's his first to Manny, but you can see that. It looked like it was going to be a wide, but he just doesn't get it right. And it's well held in the end. I think that's the two brothers combining as well. I believe it is. I think it. Yeah, look at that. That's a lovely moment, isn't it? It's a lovely moment. Joshua doing the bowling and Anthony Dowling doing the catching. A little bit of brotherly love in the air in that celebration. Keeping it in the family. Oh, well, that one comes out completely wrong to the new batter. This is Anis Raza. Back to the drawing board. Be disappointed with that one. Mind you, he's still got the new batter on strike. But it is a free hit. And it's really well bowled. Great bit of bowling. Even when he gets it wrong, he comes back and he recovers and finishes well. 10 of the over and picks up his first wicket off this year's campaign. 87 and for 3. And, well, maybe, remember the first match, Nemu Takia made 91 for 5. And the Ravens, you'd expected that they would have pushed on past the 110, 120 mark in this contest. They know that's probably what you need against the Spartans. If it stays under 100, then the Spartans definitely an outfit that could steal everything away from you. You could end up with nothing. Need a big finish. It didn't go to plan, the first over from Jack Watmo. Well, it's not going to go to plan here. This is going to be a Baximo. It will go all the way. Bolle. Jack Watmo bangs this into the deck. And at this point, batters are going to swing and swing hard. And Hazazaro will finally get another boundary to his tally. He's been out there a long time. Hasn't really had too much success with the shorter delivery or anything that's been on his pads. That moves into 47. That's hit hard, and Lakov takes the catch. If there's one man you don't want to pick on, and you don't want to pick out in the field, Chris Lakov is one of them, because a.k.a. Super Mario takes the catch. Never in doubt. It was hit pretty hard by Zaro, who thought he was going to bring up probably his half century with that one, but he picks out the wrong man. And Chris Lakov holds on to the catch to the delight of Jack. Jack Watmo knows he owes that one to Lakov because it was absolutely pounded. 47 of 27. And it is 93 for 4 with 4 balls to go. Good catch. Been some very good catches in this innings. Don't forget the one by. In the air, could be another, could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. And how things are changing around here. This time it is Joshua who holds on to the catch. Well, would you believe it? We have now a hat-trick moment in the match. And Jack Watmo started with a 6 off the first ball. And now 2 in 2. Good technique there. Good catch. Remember, it was Anthony Dowling that took the great one to remove Uma. All right. Hat-trick ball coming up. Batter's taking a bit of a time to get out there. It's going to be interesting. Remember, they have 60 seconds. Any more than 60 seconds, you could be giving away 5 penalty runs. He's got to be ready to face the ball within 60. Probably just makes it. Right, hat-trick ball. Traps him on the pads. He's never going to get a OBW decision from coming around the wicket. The ball pitching outside leg, but he gets a dot ball in here. 2 balls to come. Usman Akhtar survives the hat-trick. What a couple of boundaries here to push past the 100 mark. Also noticing, yeah, there's that little change in the field. They're just putting the man on the 45. Probably again looking for that heavy length. Will, that's hit well, and that's going to race to the boundary. A little bit of whip this time as he tries to get that ball to go right across the right-hander, but it's been well watched and well put away by Akhtar. Gets a boundary. 97, ball to go. Wanting to put the 100 on the board. Still, you'd feel that they're 25 to 30 runs less here. Batter, just taking his time. Field just changed slightly. And goes in the same area. It'll be 4 back-to-back 4s to finish. And that will take them past the 100 mark. 101 for the 5 wickets that will go. The over will finish going for 14 in the end, with the 2 wickets from there. Was on a hat-trick at one point. And I suppose, though, it's a target that the Spartans will be more than comfortable with. Got a very good, strong side. I still feel that they will challenge themselves to try and do this inside the 7 overs to try and pick up all the points. And, yeah, they're quite happy with themselves. There's a quick look there at the captain, Zaif Yusuf. I think he's going to be pretty key. But this is the way it started, with 9 slips, and no run came from it as well. And they gave us a memorable start to match 2 of this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, in Sofia. And Chris Lakov, well, he had a good start. And, well, it got better as well, because we were about to see also quite an outstanding catch as well. Here it is. What an absolute blinder that was. It was absolutely smashed, and Joshua held on to a brilliant catch. That was quite amazing, actually. And then you needed a bit of a recovery. It did come, though it has to be said that Asazaro, though he does get to 47 or 27, there were periods where he just got to a standstill and just couldn't get going. Rehan Hussain, and he played some nice shots as well, and he got to 37 or 20 before he was caught by Anthony Dowling off the bowling of Joshua. The Dowlings keeping it in the family for that one. And a couple of good hits here. That one got in the gap between Rasul and Lakov. And then a wicket from nowhere. It looked like maybe a wide, it looked like maybe a boundary, but in the end, it just got skied up in the air. And have a look at that. Isn't that wonderful? That's a great moment, isn't it? The 2 brothers coming together in celebration. And something I think we'll see a bit more of. Then this happened after the Baximo. Lakov takes a good catch to reward Jack Rotmo with his first wicket. 1 was then followed by a second. Nice, comfortable catch this time taken there by Joshua. There wouldn't be a hat-trick, in fact. The hat-trick ball was a dot, and the next 2 deliveries would go to the boundary, which would mean that the Ravens do get themselves to a 100 score. But it's something that they probably know they needed to at least put at least 20 on the board, because the Spartans, they've got some very good players in their lineup who will be looking to make easy work of that target of 102. Quick look then at the scorecard. Isazaro top scored with 47, though he did take 27 balls to do it. The strike rate about 174. I think you've got to be looking to be going around about 200 in this format. Rehan Hussain slightly better, striking at 185, 37 of 20. But nobody else really made any impact there. Very good on the extras. Just the 4 runs in extras were put together. I do actually feel that the actual score, just getting word through, is 102. So the target will be 103. There was one point where there was a single that was taken and it never registered. So you'll see the target will be 103. The score is 102 for 5. On the bowling front, quick look at the bowlers. Ali Rasul didn't have it all his own way. His second over was pretty expensive, going for 19, though his first one only went for 4. Chris Luckov, 1 for 12, bowled very well indeed. Joshua Dowling, 1 for 17, and even Jacob Gull bowled his 2 overs, only giving away 18 runs. So, going to leave you with the mid-match summary, which hopefully will come up in a short while. By the way, I just noticed those stumps. You can see that stump on your right. There's a nice little spider sat on the stump there. So if you don't like spiders, don't zoom in. Right, we'll take a short break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply. So just a reminder that 103 will be the target for the Spartans if they're to win their first match. The team that went down in the final last year to the Sofia Stars. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the National Academy complex here, the Vasco Levesky cricket ground, where we are halfway through match number 2 of this European cricket series in Bulgaria, where the runners-up last year, the Spartans, have restricted the Ravens to 102, meaning that 103 wins them the match. That's the bonus point equation there. And I think the main thing that they're looking to do is get to the target, if they can, inside of the 7 overs, and try and pick up all the points here and leapfrog Plovdiv at the top of the standings. And on this day in 1969, Sanath Jayasuriya was born today, left his mark on the cricket world with a series of stunning assaults. He was player of the 1996 World Cup, most famously battering 82 off only 44 balls against England in the quarterfinals. That's same winter against Pakistan in Singapore. He creamed 134, just 65 balls. Up in the air, could be a royal duck to start off with, and it will be, as Zurak Chugtai holds on to the catch, and Chris Lakov will go for a royal duck. It's a golden duck for Lakov. And the Chugtai holds on to the catch. And, well, we've heard a lot of things, but we haven't heard the sounds of Derek the Duck. We will now, as Chris Lakov will go without scoring. And what a start. They needed a good start, and they'll get one. Lakov caught by Chugtai. And disappointment there. Hussain. He's having a good time at the moment, isn't he? Picks up the wicket straight away. Lakov will go. Plenty of batting, of course, still to come. We know that. But Zerok Chugtai is a good player. He's not going to drop that, is he? So it was insane. Royal duck. Well, interesting. We started the innings with, well, the match with 9 slips. That's well bowled. Started the match with 9 slips with the very first ball that was bowled in the match by the Spartans. And the second innings, the first ball results in a wicket. Yeah, I'll go back to Sanath Jayasuriya in a moment. Born today, 1969. And of course, he had many other great attributes to his name. Adrian Dunbar. He plays that away nicely. This will race away to the boundary. In fact, it doesn't. Well, now that's a surprise. A surprise to Dunbar as well, who he says to his partner, "What do you mean run?" And Krishna Kumar says, "A run is not going to get there." That's Kushal, who's out there. He's been looking to find the same sort of form he was in last year. In fact, both these guys were in good form. Kushal, 399 runs. Dunbar also. Oh, that's an absolute peach. It's an absolute peach. Dunbar's been done by a beaut. What a beaut this is. What a delivery. Well, Sanath Jayasuriya, you're just going to have to wait, because we're seeing some great bowling here from Rehan Hussain. He's picked up another 2 wickets, and that's Dunbar gone. What a delivery that is. That's an absolute jaffa. They don't come any better than that. That is superb. What a ball. Dunbar, I was just telling you, he scored 271 last year. Well, he and Chris Lakov this time round not making the best of starts. Lakov, he went without scoring. And Dunbar has gone for just 2. Cleaned up by an absolute gem of a delivery there from Hussain. That's a corker. It really is, and he loves it. Well, they're up and about, aren't they? They are up and about. A new batter comes out is Jacob Gull. And still a couple of deliveries to come in the over. Gull facing Krishna Kumar at the other end, wondering what's going on. He's losing partners. He's lost 2 already. Rehan Hussain. In he comes. Left armour. Just slightly overpitched this time round. The umpires look at each other. They're happy with it. We'll have a little look. I think it's probably just above the knee, this. As we see it starting to come down. Yeah. Wants to play it defensively. And Dave saying the outfield needs a haircut. Yeah, I was sure that was going to go to the boundary. But it does slow down. You're right, Dave. Maybe just that little bit. Maybe they missed it. Maybe they missed a bit. It's well played. It's a fielder swooping. Comes across. Gets the throw in. Zaro out there. What an over. What a start. Well, we wanted there to be a twist in this match. Well, maybe there will be. Just the 3 runs coming off that over. But more importantly, 2 wickets. 3 for 2 then. At the end of the first 33 matches since the golden ball. So yeah, just going back to Sanat Jayasuriya, was born on this day, 1969. Had a great 1996 World Cup, made 82 of 44 balls against England in that quarter-final. In the same winter against Pakistan, he creamed 134 of 65 deliveries, and later a 17-ball 50. And Jayasuriya was not just a one-day biffer. He's 340 against India in Colombo in 1997-98. It was the highest test score by a Sri Lankan at the time. Sanat Jayasuriya, born on this day in 1969. Yeah, what a player. And what an aggressive hitter. Talking about aggressive hitting, that's what we're going to need a little bit of here from the Spartans. Let's see how they deal with Shahzad Liaquat. It's up in the air. There is a fielder out there, but he's going to get no play on this at all. That's a massive hit outside the offside. I mean, it wasn't that short, but he was given a little bit of width. But just have a look, Jacob. He's a hard hitter off the ball, isn't he? And if he gets a chance to get underneath it, he's going to fly. Well, that one smashes into the top of the, well, they're just kind of driving range bunkers, aren't they, for the golfers that come here and hit a few balls. Boundary, important boundary. Liaquat sees he's first been hit for 6. Still waiting for that one to come back. I think it's gone, hit the roof, gone over to the other side. There's a bunker actually, the other side of that. You can't see that on camera from where we are. But still waiting for that ball to come back. So, well hit away. Hey, while we're waiting for that ball, I have a question for you. I like to give you a few questions now and again. And my question is, who took the first Test hat-trick in England? So there you go. The first Test hat-trick in England. I'll leave that out there. We'll give you the answer, say around about, say the 7th over mark. Okay? Give you time to think about it. It's going to fly away for another 6 in that third man area. Into the vortex it goes. So 6 more. A little bit short, too short. And Jacob Gul is going to open the face of the bat and swing hard at it. And that's another 6. So after a cracking first over, which from Hussain only went for 3. And this over, the ball has flown away for 2 6s on the spin. Shahzad Liaquat just got to get the ball to be pitched up. And he comes again. He's got to concentrate on the length of this. He's got a good run up. He's going to go the same way. Great effort. It's a brilliant effort from the fielder. I mean, that would have been a one-hand jalebi catch to beat all others from the man who's off the ground here. Gets a hand to this, does Raza, but just couldn't make the save. I mean, that's brilliantly captured there by 2 circles. It's a brilliant effort, but it's going to be 6 more. That's 3 in a row. Shaka, shaka, shaka. We're doing it Calypso style here in Bulgaria. Now, he's bowling with some pace here, Shahzad Liaquat, but he's giving too much room to Gul. This time a bit fuller. Just plays out for a single. And Gould's done the damage in this over already. 19 off it. All right, would you believe it? We're in the second over. And Kushal Krishnakuma is getting ready to face his first delivery. Krishnakuma is taking his time to compose himself. He's just checking which way the bowler will be coming from. So Liccardi's got a good rhythm, good run up. He runs in well. He doesn't sort of stumble, keeps it steady. He's just been attacked by Gul, and he just hasn't been able to find a reply. Let's see if he can to the classy left-hander Kushal Krishnakuma. If this guy gets going, then this match could disappear pretty quickly. They want him back quickly. He plays that nicely to the fielder. No run. Dot ball. They can't be happy about that. He wouldn't want to go magical. Let's see if he can get another dot ball in here, and that'll be the 19 off the over. Yeah, Dave saying tiptoe the bar. Spectacular effort there, Dave, wasn't it? Great effort. How are you there? How's the weather there in France? I mean, I've mentioned how hot it's been in Spain. I know Paolo was saying very hot there in Portugal. I think even England are having a bit of a heat wave. Gone! Shattered! And he gets his man. And that is huge. Kushal will also go for a duck. He'll go for a 2-ball duck. So all three batters that were so productive last year in the 2024 edition, Lakov, Dunbar, and now Krishnakuma are gone without hardly troubling the scorers. 2 ducks. Lakov goes for a golden. Kushal goes for a 2-ball duck, and Dunbar, he went for 2. That is a huge wicket. Needed that. And Likat, well, he may go for 19, but he takes the big wicket to Kushal. I think you take that. Honestly, I think you do. If you're going to give away 19 runs and get Kushal, you take it. And I like the way he takes the wicket. Look here, knocks the stumps over. Watch him. He just turns around and he looks at the opposition bench and says, what were you saying? What was all the noise about? That's the way to answer back. 22 for 3. Well, 22. Most people say that's there's 2 ducks, 2 laughing ducks. Well, we've seen 2 ducks. I don't think Lakov and Kushal are laughing. The Kushal had to wait a long time before he got the strike, but he gets done. Likat gets him. Right. 22 for 3. Oh, that's a good delivery, isn't it? Jammed out. And well, the fielder there was doing a bit of the Kate Winslet pretty early. As it was down there and said, paint me a picture if you want. I'll get down early. And luckily, the ball does go to him. And down he goes. Yep, let's paint a picture of me. Why not? Hussain. I think this is exactly the right thing. You'd have to go back to Hussain, see if you can do some more damage here. Delrick Vinu, the captain, has joined Jacob Gull out there. That's nicely played. He'll take the single. So I don't think the captain was quite expecting to be in already in the 3rd over. And with 3 wickets down, I mean, let's look who he's still got the 2 Downings to come now. Both these guys come back. Joshua, if I remember correctly, the younger Downing was the more aggressive. Kevin George can talk it about a bit. Jack Watmore, maybe Jack is next to come in. They've got batting. They're saying, well bowled, no run. The electric tie is there. Don't forget, you've still got this man to bowl. And said already that I think him bowling on this was certainly could cause a few problems. He's another one that bowls good heavy length, gets the ball also to move around a fair bit. That rate, by the way, I mean, even these wickets have gone down. It's just over the 10.5. Short, in the air, fielder coming across, and has taken a great catch. Wonderful catch taken. It's another wicket for Hussain. And Delrick Vinu, he becomes the 3rd batter to go without scoring in this innings. He also goes for a 2-ball duck. The shorter delivery banged in by Hussain, and it's really well caught there on the boundary. There's a short one. I always say if you're going to bowl short, make sure it's right at the batter. What a good catch that is as well. Nicely done. You see what I mean? He's got the shades on. He's got the cap. He does the job. Holds on to the catch. The 4th wicket will fall. And, well, the Spartans. And this is a little bit like what happened to them in the final last year when they only made 80. They were bowled out for 80, remember. Good catch, that. Really good catch. Nothing easy about that. Vinu goes. Caught. Wonderfully caught. And, a new bat comes to the party. Welcome. And this looks like it is now Ali Rasool. So coming in ahead of the likes of Joshua Dowling and Jack. And saying, oh, that's really well bowled. That's quick as well. That's really quick. I wonder if they've sent out the lefty to try and throw the line for saying here. Look at these bowling figures, by the way. 3 for 4. That catch, by the way, was taken by Raza. Anis Raza on the boundary. Well, plenty to smile about for Rehan Hussain. Don't forget, he played his part in helping his team get past the 100 mark. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Well played. That will take some of the tension away. Still a fair bit to do. Nicely played. I like the way it holds his shape here. And it goes for the Yorker. Hussain doesn't quite get it right. Rasool calmly strokes that through the gap and gets 4 runs to his name. Gets off the mark. Power play comes to an end. 27 for 4 and 28 for 2. Couldn't be closer, could it? Could not be closer. 2 top teams. I expected these teams to put on a good show. I kind of thought it would be a high scoring encounter. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a low scoring one actually. And plenty to discuss. The rate staying just below the 11 mark. And they are making a change here. And they're not going with Chugtai before the new bowler bowls. What about those figures again from Rehan Hussain? 3 for 8. Quite exceptional. And remember that earlier with the bat, he did also score 38 of 20. So definitely already showing that he's going to be one to watch. They're taking their time, aren't they, getting this field right? Oh, it's a good start. Liking this also to Raza, who took the great catch on the boundary. Comes on to bowl, and we're outside of the power play, so they want to use a bit of spin here. Remember, bowlers still to be used. The captain himself, Huzef Yusuf. A very good, useful bowler. Got 42 wickets on the network, has Yusuf. And they'll be looking to get to the 50 mark before the end of this series. But he's going to have to wait. He's opted to go with Raza first. It's in the air. Too much to do, I think, for the fielder. And in fact, it's going to go for 4 runs. Just bounces before the rope. It's 2 that's been hit in that area. And yeah, you can see that the captain, Yusuf, is suggesting that he's probably better off putting a point back. And that's what they're doing. I think Chugtai will stay back on the point boundary. Quick look at this field now. So just looking on the leg side. So they have got mid-wicket back. Go back to that after this delivery. Slightly quicker one. Hit hard. Trying to split the field and will do. 4 runs. Good hit. Good shot. Ali Rasool Hello viewers and welcome back. Apologies for that. We just saw the end of that over from Raza. And it was just when he took that big wicket of Rasul that the power went out. We never really got a chance to see that delivery again. I was in the process of saying I'd like to see it again and see if it did anything. But the next ball is a dot ball. So the Spartans, they are making a meal of it. They are 45 wickets down. And the rate is not the issue, but certainly the wickets lost is. And Jack Watmore has gone out there now. I've seen him being in a similar position to this before for the Spartans. And of course not for the Spartans, it was for the Soviet Stars last year. And he buckled down and he got his team the victory. They're needing 63 of 36 deliveries at exactly 10.5 and over. And it's a good time for Zarak Chugtai to come on to bowl. That last over from Raza goes for 13, but he does pick up that wicket of Rasul. All right, Chugtai didn't have the best of times with the bat. Let's see if he can do well with the ball. And big ugly hoik from Gul first up. Gul, that's the way he plays. He's swinging hard. He opens the face of that bat right up, hoping to make good contact. Welcome back to everybody. Once again, apologies for that. I suppose it's probably one of the issues that you will get on days when the weather gets so hot. Well, that's quite a casual take there by the keeper. Let's have a look at this again, Alex. A one-handed take from Usman Akhtar, who's behind the stumps. And yeah, who needs to use two hands when you can use just the one? Just trying to get things up on all the computers. That's the thing, when the electrics go, everything shuts down. Slower delivery, picks it up and straight to the fielder. Catch has been held. The slow ball does the job. Jacob Gul, the dangerous hitter, has gone. He'll fall for 22 of 12, and his clever bowling there from Chugtai just delivers a slow, juicy, dipping full toss, which Gul doesn't get any power into the shot, and Isa holds on to the catch. No mistakes from Isa Zaro. The 6th wicket will fall. Gul will go for 22. Well, the Spartans, everybody was talking about them getting the victory inside the 7 overs. I don't think anybody was thinking of what would probably be the unthinkable. They don't get to 71, which could be they don't get anything from this match themselves. So after being hot favourites to pick up 4, they may not even pick up a point. They've got to get to 71, 72 actually. Looking at the screen, the number in brackets, 72 to pick up just a point. But they'll still be hoping that maybe Anthony Downing and Jack Watmore can get them the victory. Still got patches, that's the thing. And it only takes one partnership to get you back in this contest. Chugtai. Anthony, that's a lovely shot. Oh, what a start that is. Talk about wanting a shot to get the confidence flowing inside you. Well, that was a beautifully timed hit. Well, it's time for the youngsters to show some of the senior players how it's done. It's beautifully played away. And yeah, Anthony Downing played some good innings last year. Both the Downing brothers. As I said, I think Anthony is probably a little bit more the correct. Whereas his brother Joshua, he likes to come out there and club it. Well, that's the way they were last year. Mind you, they've changed some since last year. Both of them have grown. Both look much stronger. Good to see that their family is here watching them as well. Mum and Dad. Top ball this time to start. And umpire Ivan just having a word with Zarak Chugtai. And I think it's been called a wide in the end there. Because I think the umpire first having a word. And yeah, it is a wide. It's a correct call. And you can. I don't think he's actually running in his way, to be honest. And I think poor old Chugtai can't help being a big fella. He plays that pretty late, doesn't he? Gets bat on it though, blocks it out. It's the end of the over. it's again. I mean, there's a wicket from it. There's only 5 runs that come from it, so it's a good over that for the Ravens. Defending 102, and they have their strong opponents 45 for 6. Welcome back to everybody. Dave and John Heesham in the chat. Hello to Helix and hello to Pandey as well. We were saying hello to everybody. It's a cracking start here in Bulgaria. Good weather, good cricket. And plenty of people in the chat. Oh, ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Not the right shot to play at all, this. Should have been looking to play straight. He's going for a hoik across the line. And he's quite lucky, very lucky to still be there. Raza, who bowled a very good first over. Back into the attack. Gets another dot ball in. And not sure what Mo is after here from the umpire. But that was well inside that wide guideline. And gone. Well, I have to say, though I'm going to take nothing away from the bowler Raza, he's just getting the ball in the right spot. But Jat Watmo, or what Mo was that, is the only way to put it. It's an ugly looking shot. He got away with it once before, tries it again, goes right across the line, and it's the 4th duck in the innings. Watmo goes for a 4-ball duck, gets bowled there by Raza. That is an ugly dismissal. It's not the kind of shot you would expect from a player who's got a fair bit of experience about him. That just puts his team in a bigger hole. There's Kevin George. Goes out. Somebody's got to stop the rot here. 7 down. Well, Anthony Dowling probably saying he just needs somebody to stay there with him. It wouldn't have been a bad idea just to send Joshua out and let the 2 Dowlings do the job. Let's see what George can do here. Raza will be once again just tossing it up and saying, there it is, go for it if you want. Well, he will hit it, and he hits it towards the boundary. Yusuf will come across, fumbles it. Batters will take 2. Wasn't the cleanest of strikes. I like this from Raza. Like what he's doing, like what he offers with the ball. That one slightly quicker. Let's have a look at this again. I'm keen to see if he's getting this ball. Yeah, there is a little bit of movement there, you know, and the reason I'm keen to see this, I said at the start of the day, this new mat has got some grip to it. It's quite coarse. In the air, fielder there. Thank you very much. Another one bites the dust. Kevin George, after getting 2, he finds Zaro. Zaro holds on to the catch. George will go for 2. That's now another wicket to go. 8 down. Batter number 10 coming out to the middle. Quite unbelievable, this. And, well, Zaro probably can't believe his luck. And Raza figures pretty impressive. 3 for 15. Well, that bench tells you a story. And it was straight into the safe hands of Isaac. Anthony Dowling at the other end is now wondering what's going on. Well, he will, I suppose, get his wish, because he is going to be out there now with Joshua. That was the end of the over as well. 47 for 8. Raza, another cracking over. Only the 2 runs and 2 wickets. The rate has gone up to 14. Chugtai. It's up in the air. I think he gets enough of this. Fielder back paddling. Tries to get a hand onto it, but I think this has already gone over the line when he touches it. It's a good hit from Anthony Dowling. Taking the attack to the Ravens. Remember, they've got to get to 72 just for a point. There are 8 wickets down. That brings the 50 up. Good positive strike there. Chugtai. Slightly shorter. Swings right across the line here. No, he doesn't want to be bogged down, does he? Still wants to play his shots as Anthony Dowling. He has been joined by his brother Joshua. The two did combine well for 1 wicket when they were in the field. Now they've got to combine well to try and get them something out of this match. Short again. It's another bit of a swing and a miss. They're taking it on. If he hits, could be trouble. The wicketkeeper can't pick it up. Just like me in the morning with a bar of soap, just couldn't pick it up. Good Usman Akhtar. Look at this. If he picks this up, he even takes the glove off and he still can't hold it. The batters will take a bye. All right, Joshua. Facing his first. And he gets that heavy length delivery from Chugtai as well. You can see that his brother, Anthony, at the other end, just giving him some advice, probably saying, hey. Mind you, he's offering advice that he's not giving himself, really. Probably just don't want to lose another partner. Slower. And just strays down the leg side. Unfortunately, Chugtai, I think if that was a straighter delivery, it could have been one again. Then the batter swings round and goes onto the stumps. Not off the mark yet. We have seen 4 ducks in the innings. .49 in 19. And it's another swing and a miss. It's a good spell from Chugtai. 1 for 11. And at the end of the 7 overs, 54 for 8. Who would believe that this is the situation that the Spartans are in, a team that had a 13-1 record last year. They've been actually strengthened in this year's tournament with the players that come in. Talking about being strengthened, the Ravens, they'll be strengthened in their second match as Manan Bashir, there he is in the side. The very good player is Bashir. And he's got 1,340 runs on the network. He's got a century scored here. And Firoz Hussain also in the side. And Samir Rashid also comes in for the Ravens. Remember, they play 3 matches here, and they'll be playing back-to-back after this match against Plovdiv. Plovdiv, of course, won't be easy with them starting with a win themselves. And the Ravens will finish the day with... Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. They'll finish today with a repeat of this match when they take on the Spartans again. That's well bowled. Gets that one through pretty quickly. Lekat comes back. Chugtai just a 7 off that last over again. At least no wicket went down. That was one bit of success for the Spartans, needing almost 18 and over from here on in. It's well bowled, well played. I suppose if you bowl that length, the chances, I mean, even if you miss it once or twice, the chances of the opposition getting the 18 is pretty slim, and that's what the Ravens need to do here. Remember, bowlers haven't bowled yet. Captain Huzef Yusuf yet to bowl. Surely he'd want to turn his arm over in this match. Looking pretty cool at the moment on the boundary. That's that shorter delivery, but unfortunately doesn't get hold of it, Joshua. That's now 4 balls and not off the mark. Anthony giving him some tips, but that's one that he would normally put away. It was there for the taking. I think he just probably better off just taking a little single. Anthony's going well. Give the strike to his older brother. You don't want to be dotting up here. You got to keep going here. 55 for 8. 3 balls to come in the over. And that's well bowled. That's really good pace. I've liked the bowling here. I've got to say, I really have been impressed with Ravens. Now they're asking the question here. Now this is interesting. The umpire is going upstairs. Now the question here is, it's always one of those, well, is the ball dead or not? So he's practicing here. In comes a throw. Well, he doesn't throw it. It's going to be very interesting to see this. That's the shot there. Is the foot, is that foot down? You know what? I hate to say this. I think he could be gone here. I think he could be gone. It's a little bit of lack of concentration. He starts practicing his shot, and then he ends up being out of his crease, and he will be gone. A smart keeping from Usman Akhtar, who seizes the opportunity. So this is it side on. So you see he's not thinking, and the keeper's just run up, removed the bails and said, how's that? And I think the umpire, Ivan, having sent it to review, has got no, well, you can't help him out there. It's just something that the young man's going to learn from. So Joshua, he's going to go for a 5-ball duck. There will be another duck, and he's actually going to be stumped there. That will go down as a stumping because he's not trying to run. So Learcat will pick up a wicket there. That's going to be his second wicket. And surely now that's it. 9 down as Nikolai Nankov comes in at number 11. And a match that everybody was expecting to be a close affair looks like it's going to be an absolute thrashing. And it will be done and dusted. It's going to be 3 wickets for Learcat. He'll finish with 2 in the spin. One of them a bizarre stumping. Will go down as a stumping. That was Joshua. It is done and dusted. And it will be the Spartans bowled out for 55 with, well, 13 balls to go. Let's be honest, folks. Nobody was expecting that. And one thing I will say for the Ravens, the bowling, Hussain, superb. 3 for 8. Raza, the spinner, 3 for 15. Then you had Learcat, who bowled with a bit of pace once he got it right. Zirat Chugtai, we know he's always going to be a good competitor. And then the bowlers we didn't even see. We didn't see Zaro bowl. We didn't see Yusuf bowl. And bear in mind that for the next match, that the Ravens are going to get, there it is, Manan Bashir coming into the side as well. That is a real surprise. There's quite a bit of a silence, a bit of a hush around the ground, because I think a lot of people, like myself, are very surprised with that result. The Spartans haven't just been beaten, they have been thrashed. Having done so well and restricting the Ravens to a score of 102, they have been bowled out for 55. That's right, 55. It's almost the sort of repeat, not quite, but almost a repeat of when they played in the final. So they have, after losing the final last year, the Spartans, they open their count with a loss, and they don't pick up a point. It will be all 4 points to the Ravens. This is what's coming up next. But let's roll the highlights. And, well, it didn't start well. It was a royal duck with Chugtai catching Lakov, who would go for a golden duck. He wasn't a happy chappy as that timber gets thrown away. Now, that was a seed and a half. Look at Dunbar. Now, sometimes you will get done by a great ball, and that one that Dunbar got was absolutely superb. You can't argue about it. And the way they came back, Learcat's another one. He first over went for 19, remember, but he did pick up that big wicket, didn't he, of Kushal. And there it is. So after going for 19, he comes back, and his second over was great. That was a fantastic catch, actually. That was Raza. That was the first bit of action we saw from him. Then, of course, he would come and bowled beautifully. We've seen that from both sides, actually. Maybe that's going to be something we're going to see a fair bit of here in Sofia. That once the openers or the first 3 overs are done, spinners will come into play, because there seems to be something in there for the spin. Look at that one. That was just an absolute seed. And Rasul will probably be hoping he just continued with attacking, because when he attacked, he hit boundaries. When he went to play defensively, he got out. And Zaro, he was in the right place at the right time on a number of occasions. That's another one to Raza. It was just an ugly shot, it has to be said. And one ugly shot followed another as wickets just kept on falling. This one was well struck. And that was Anthony Dowling, who ends up being the knocked-out batter. That was Joshua, who just had a bit of brain freeze. What can you say? It's the only way to describe it. One thing I will say for the young 16-year-old, you'll never make that mistake again. Once it happens to you once, you learn from it. I'm pretty sure he will learn from it. And Shahzad Lekat finishes with 2 on the spin there towards the end of his spell. And that's going to be, I don't quite often see this, 3 bowlers taking 3 wickets in the innings. And Chugdai taking 1. That's that scorecard. And it doesn't look good, does it? Gul with 22 before he hoiked out. And that's what I was talking about with the bowlers. Rehan Hussain, Shahzad Lekat and Anis Raza. All 3 bowlers picking up 3 first. And Zirak Chugtai picking up the 1 wicket there as well. So we will get an earlier finish to this match. It means that the next match is some 17 minutes away. It gives us time to absorb what we've just seen. And, well, a lot of people around the ground, as I've said, especially some of the spectators, and also Plovdiv, who get ready now to play this match number 3, all in a little bit of a shock. But I'm pretty sure that the Spartans, who we will see return to play Thrakia in match number 4, and a repeat of that match in match number 5, I'm sure they'll come back stronger and better. I'm sure that their captain, Dilip Vinu, will be talking to the boys and say, come on, that's just not good enough. And we've got to turn things around pretty quickly, especially when they don't pick up any points from that first match. Right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in just around about 15 minutes time to get you ready for the next match. You can see that the news from the toss is on there already. And that is that MUC will be taking the field. So that's the news from the middle. So the Ravens will be in the field. So Plovdiv will be having a bat first. So we'll come back. It's a bit, having a look at that, with both teams having MUS in there. And I'm taking a guess that that's probably MUS Ravens, but it could be MUS Plovdiv as well, because they also have MUS. But we will come back with some clarification on that. Don't you worry about it. Join us back in about 60 minutes time for the start of match number 3.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get set for match number 3 after that little bit of a shocker in match number 2. One that surprised everybody with the Ravens defending 102. They didn't just defend it, they made easy work of it, winning and beating the Spartans by 47 runs. An outstanding performance from them. They're back in action again here against Plovdiv, who also won their first match. And Ravens, they certainly look good with the ball, and now Manam Bashir comes into the side, and Firas Hussain to strengthen them with the bat as well. Manam Bashir, a very good top performer here on the network and here in Bulgaria. Remember the first time we saw him, he scored a fine century. He's a talented player and has made his way into the national side as well. I notice in there that one of the players that's out there is Zirak Chugtai, so he'll miss out on this one. Huzaifa is playing. I wonder if he'll bowl in this one. And you can see there that the Ravens, 67% to 33, the favourites to go on and win this one. A few people have reminded me that I did put a question out in the chat, and that was who was the first who took the first test hat-trick in England? That was my question. I'll tell you what, we'll give you the answer to that maybe after 3 overs when the power play is done. For those of you that were having a go, it's just for fun. Welcome back to everybody as we get set for this one. The news from the coin toss was that the Ravens, they won the toss and elected to put Plovdiv in to bat first. And they'll be hoping to restrict Plovdiv. Plovdiv, remember, did get the win chasing against Trakia. And they did it with 10 balls to go. So they'll be looking to go in the same sort of form. And they've got, Mani Parigi was their player of that first match. He was in sensational form. And they'll want the others to step up and give him some support there. And one of those players, of course, would have to be the captain, Mohammed Sufyan. And he also, it was Sufyan and Mani that scored the runs, both in 30s. But they've got a good bowling attack to deal with. And some of these guys, you feel, know each other pretty well. And well, maybe already here you could say that Rehan Hussain is probably the smiling assassin, because he keeps smiling, but he keeps knocking over the timber, doesn't he? He was superb. Got the player of the match for that last match as well with his bowling. And well, that is going to be dropped. Oh dear, Raza puts the catch down when Mohammed Sufyan wanted to get clever, wanted to get smart, goes for the funky shot, and he scoops this into the hands and off the fielder. Didn't have too much to do. We saw him take a much more complicated catch last time, but it goes in and out, and that's a big chance. A big player gets dropped there, Sufyan. And some conversation here with the umpire. That's Narayan. Umpire Narayan is out there with Ivan, having a chat there with Zara about something. But Sufyan dropped. And, well, I'm not sure what's happened here, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened here. Did they get that? Did they call that a dead ball or something? Well, why is Sufyan there? He took the single. There's no run registered on the board. So right now, at the moment, I'm just a little bit confused about what's happened there. Well, somebody will tell me eventually. Short, in the gap, 4 runs, and that will open the account as Sufyan gets his away. I just get the feeling as the bowler's coming into bowl or something that Sufyan, he either wasn't ready or something happened and he just played that shot at the last moment. And maybe the umpire was trying to stop the bowler. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But I can tell you is that one does get worked away. That's smashed. So boundary hit. I'm saying there's still some discussions here now. I think there's some discussions with the scorers here because, maybe some clarity is necessary here because Sufyan, it's all been changed here now. Sufyan now, he had 5. It goes to 1, but surely that should be. If the 1 didn't count, because he can't score 1 and go back on strike, so I'm guessing that ball didn't count, and I would imagine that it should be 4, but I'll let the scorers and the umpires sort that out. And meanwhile, I can once again, one more time for those that want to hear it one more time. The question that I put out there in that last match was who took the first Test hat-trick in England? So the first Test hat-trick in England. I know people are having a bit of a go at that. And I'm just trying to get things back up again. We did lose power again briefly before the start of this match. That could also be why we're having a few issues. Hello to Paul Kempin and also to Kenneth who joins me. I've just got my system back up now after that last power cut. And I see that you're joining us. Good to have you with us. And that's just punched straight down the ground and wow. All sorts happening here, and now they're appealing. I don't think this is out. Sufyan is backpedaling to get back, but that ball does hit him on the bounce. But I think he's always going over the stumps, and he doesn't really change his line of running, does he, Sufyan, to try and block it? So I don't think the umpires will entertain that. And there is nobody back there. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más. Sufyan Hussain this time round just been a little bit shorter than he was in the last match. Well, that's a dangerous delivery. It's going to be caught, but that's called a no ball straight away. Now, folks, remember I asked a question before the start or during the start of the first innings, and I said that there's something unique about this ground. And after a while, Alex in the Indian room showed us the power cables. Now, that's what happened with that reverse Malachi from Sufyan. It hit the cables when it was dropped, so it was called a dead ball. And here we get to it sooner or later. That's played away to the fielder. They will take the single and they will get there. So there you have it, everybody. It was a dead ball because in the process of playing that scoop shot, it did catch the cables. So that's what happened there. And I think we have it here. Here's the shot. And we can see the cables are there, so he's caught the cables. Unfortunately, well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway if Ravi had taken the catch. So that's what happened. Knew the information would come through. You can see the power cables there. So those power cables, they go right across the pitch. And if the ball makes contact with that, it's a dead ball. And that's what happened. So now we know. Now I know. And we can carry on. That's the first. That's that over complete and away. So 10 come off that first one there from Rehan Hussain. And he's gone for more in that than he did in his spell. He took 3 for 8 in that player of the match performance against the Spartans. All right, this guy bowled pretty well as well, didn't he? Looks like his Learcat to bowl second. He's got some wheels. And he's going to start with the wides. Not cleanly taken there by Usman Akhtar. But no extra run. The one good, pacey, fiery bowler replaces another. So, Shahzad. And that's going to get worked away. It's going to be 6 runs. That's nicely played. It's just using the pace that Learcat delivers here against him. It's short, it's wide, and he plays that nicely and gets the uppercut. Maybe goes finer than he wanted, but it was the right shot to play. And I think it was always going to make its way to the boundary. That's really the shot to play to a lot of the quick bowlers, especially with this track. Newly laid pitch, of course, with that extra bounce. Hello to Jacob, who's at his grandparents' farm today. I hope you're helping out there, Jacob. What are you helping with? Let us know. And what's it like there? What's the weather like there? Great to have so many people tuning in. And remember, if you are watching via YouTube, you can use the chat option. Just put a little message in there, say hi, not just to me, but to everybody in the chat. I know the chat would love to hear from you, especially if you're a newbie. We like newbies. We like people who are saying hi to us for the first time. And now what I just say hi, let us know where you're tuning in from. We always do like to hear from you and have you joining our family. Isn't that right, everybody? Let's encourage people to just come on and say hello. Send us a little message and give us a thumbs up, give us a like, and tell your friends and your family. The more, the better. That one, the batter just pulls away there. Not sure what that's about. And that sun just going behind some of the clouds for the moment. Nice clear view of the mountains. I know Alex knows what I'm going to say here. Alex was with me in Prague, in Czechia, and we did say that whenever this time, always give us a little shot of where we are, so our viewers can get the feel of where we are. I'm sure Alex will show some lovely shots of the mountains. They're pretty clear today. It's well bowled again. It played out. No run. Probably could take, if you really back up here, you could probably take a single. Cat, nice and steady. Sufyan will once again be looking to get good runs on the board. He's got Yash Sangani with him again. So sticking with Sangani, see if you can find a way. That's just not going to carry, is it? Now comes the throw, which if it hit could also have been close. In that earlier match, yeah, Yash made 12. He hit the ball well. Hit the boundaries and then would get out 12 or 4 deliveries. But what they did well is they didn't chew up too many deliveries. And that was probably the difference in that first match between Trakia and Plovdiv. Yeah, so a little bit cooler with that sun just gone behind the clouds. There's a bit of a gentle breeze that's blowing. Certainly something that the players are not gonna mind at all. Behind he's got that arm out for a moment. Not sure what that's about. Probably once again checking something with the scorers. Well, the arm goes down. We're ready to continue. Leacat will come charging it again. And it's a good delivery. Really good delivery. Just look at the carry through of the delivery. Look where the wicketkeeper's taking these. And that shows you that this pitch has got some good bounce, good pace in it. It's a good carry. It's still on the way up as the keeper, Usman Akhtar, has taken that around about the chest height. Oh, that's a toe cruncher, isn't it? That's the Yorker. In swinging Yorker. And doesn't seem to be showing any discomfort, the batter there, Sangani, but he's still not been able to get off the mark. But that was a good juicy in-swinging Yorker. End of the second over, 18 without loss. So it started with a wide and a boundary, but then after that, the next 5 deliveries, only the 1 runner came from it. So 10 came off the first, 8 of that one. Let's have a look at the way the tables look. So the Ravens, Academic Ravens, with the 4-point victory, a surprise 4-point victory against the Spartans, have taken them top. And now they're looking to see if they can extend that lead at the top against Plovdiv, who are second. And that should be caught. They're going to get in each other's way. Oh, that could have been really nasty. In the end, the catch will be taken by the bowler himself. But have a look at this. This could have been really nasty. It's Hussain who's doing the bowling again. So, I mean, the batter just doesn't play this at all. And just watch this. He ends up holding on to the catch, but I had visions of the bowler and the fielder there charging into each other, and that could have been nasty. What is nasty is that Sufyan is going to have to go. He's not a happy chap, but it's a bit of a nothing shot, really. I don't know. The way I see this, he doesn't pick it at all. If you watch this, he doesn't pick it at all. It's a nothing shot, and he just gives his wicket away. It's still a great catch, not by that man. He just got in the way, but by the bowler. So caught and bowled by Hussain. And that is the end of the dangerous Mohammed Sufyan. And it's a soft dismissal, really. I don't think he sees it. And that's, oh, well, that's going to be a minimal. Well, what's a good result after you lose a wicket? Well, that is from a ball that will have to be bowled again. You get 5 runs to get this completely wrong. That's I think he goes for the big effort delivery to the new batter, to Mani Parigi, and gets it all wrong. We've got 2 player of the matches. The first 2 matches together here now. One doing the batting, one doing the bowling. And, oh, now, what does that come off? Be interesting. I think that's bat, you know. Let's see what the umpire signals here. Does he signal leg byes? He does signal leg byes. Well, why? Oh, I don't know. Looking at that, and even looking at it the second time, I thought may have been a bit of a bat on that. But it's given us leg byes. Just straying on the legs, isn't he, Hussain? He's not getting that ball to go across as he was in the first match. Just needs to go across the right-hander. That's a better area, but it's a good reply. Good solid shot. And Yash finally opens his account with 4 runs off the third ball that he faces. So it's better located, but it's a good length. A half volley that gets put away. A nice looking shot. Gets that one through the covers. Nobody on the boundary there. On the offside. Long on his back. And of course they've got third back. You'll see that probably be the field positioning in the first few overs from all the teams. That's too high for me. Fielder will take the catch. That's Manan Bashir. Now let's have a look at the height on this. It's going to be interesting. The batter doesn't seem too bothered. I wonder if he charged at this. Well, there's Manan Bashir. His first bit of impact in the match is to take a catch. Let's have a look at the height on this. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's okay. The ball is coming downwards. I don't think it's going to be over the waist. Bashir holds on to it. And Yash Sangani, after registering and opening his account with 4 runs, the very next ball number 4, will hook out. And Manan Bashir holds on to the catch. And Rehan Hussain, even though he's not bowling for me anywhere near as well as what he did in the last match, when he picked up a 3-for, has picked up 2 now. 2 for 19. He's still got a couple of balls to go. And Sangani departs. New batter will come out. Partnerships are what's needed here now. This is Aguyal Hamadel who comes out. He didn't quite click in the last match, did he, Hamadel? Got LBW going across the line to a straight delivery. Right, here he is. Hussein with his tail up now. Good delivery, slightly shorter this time. Draws Amadel to it. Played and missed. All to go then in this spell, and also the power play. Power play scores so far. In match number 1 it was 19 and 38. Match number 2, 28 and 27. So it's power plays haven't been big. And we'll get a single as the ball pobbles away to Bashir, who does the fielding, and then just underarms it back to Zaro. End of the over, end of another. Turns out to be a fairly decent spell, 2 for 20. He'll take that any day in this format from Hussein. And it's not a bad morning's work from him so far, as we have a look at the power play. 29 for 2, 10, 8 and 11. But 2 wickets in that over. And that's put the Ravens in a good position here so far, as the sun does come back with vengeance. Pretty warm when that sun is out, and sun comes out and the breeze automatically disappears as well. And here we go, is Anis Raza. Now then, asking the question, maybe a little bit too high, as this one has been missed by Amadel, and probably on impact is probably missing that off stump as well, perhaps. But again, we see spin being brought on straight after the power play of Raza. Tricky little character. Let's play, they want it, and we'll get there in the end. Amadel a little bit slow to go. So who took the first Test hat-trick in England was the question I put out there. We'll put that up whenever we have a moment. But I can start to talk about it, as this one is played away as a single. So it happened in 1899, and it was JT, that's Old Jack. But his trio could hardly have been more distinguished. The Australians Clem Hill, Sid Gregory and Monty Noble. Well, that's been clobbered. That's a bit more like it. Amadel goes boom, shakalagya. This is what this guy can do. When he gets going, he's a very wristy player and he's powerful. And that's hit well. That's hit out of the middle of the bat. Goes a long, long way. So Raza gets thumped for his first boundary. Yeah, the match was abandoned as a draw when rain washed out the final day. So 1899, the first Test hat-trick in England. JT, that's Old Jack, and did it against Australia. Well done if you got it right, and if you didn't, it's just for fun. Thank you for having a go. And just having a quick browse at the chat. Jeffrey Mobbs is in there, as long as Helix, John Hisham, Dave, Wayne. Hello, Wayne. Wayne is saying hi to Jacob, who was in there as well. Raza. Oh, interesting leave. Interesting leave this from Money. Probably gets good bounce. And yeah, that's a good bit of turn there as well, Raza. He does get that ball to turn. And I think you will see that on this surface. 38 on the board. The 2 wickets down, 4 overs completed. Getting at around about just under that 10 at the moment. We'll want to get that acceleration in at some point. I'll have some more questions for you throughout the day, just to make sure you stay awake. And having a look at the way the worm is looking there, so needs to start going a little bit upwards, doesn't it? It's dragged, but hit hard, well fielded. Bashir just bowls that in. Bashir, I have to say, Manan, he's looking pretty trim. Looks like he's been looking after himself. Obviously needs to if he wants to stay a part of that national team. That's a chance, but I just think, looking at this again, they're going to go for a couple. In comes a throw, and I don't think he has the ball here. So let's see here. This comes the throw, and yeah, he doesn't. He misses first time. The ball is on the ground. Would have been close, you know, if he knocked those bells off straight away. There's some Bashir again. Nice bit of fielding. Doesn't have to throw the ball in too hard. This is Firas Hussain who comes in for this match. That's hit well, but once again to the field. And those fielders there have been doing a good job. That one gets fired in. And Firas takes it, no issues. Right, in the air, catching chance. Has he overrun it? No, he's done well. He's done well. For a moment there, I just thought that Azazara might have just ran in too much. He came in from the boundary quickly, and then he had to stop and just make a little adjustment. Turns the catch into a harder one than it probably was, but he does hold on to it. So Firas Hussain will pick up a wicket. The first time asking in his first over, and it's going to be a big wicket as Mani Parigi also doesn't get going in this one. He'll go for 4 of just 5 of 6 deliveries. Ball number 6 sees the end of him. Another one goes down. Good catch once again from Azazaro. He's been good out there, hasn't he? And well done to Firas. So this little spin, combination of spin coming in after the power play seems to be working a treat. So Mani Parigi departs. Next batter that comes out is Dhruv Upadhyaya. Not a lot of intent in that shot as the over comes to an end. Just the 5 coming off that one. So 9 came off the first over a spin from Raza. 5 with that one, but also a wicket. 43 for 3. So teams batting first just haven't been able to score big runs, though. Having said that, the Ravens weren't exactly setting the world alight themselves when they batted first in the last match, 102, but it was enough to get the win, and a comfortable win. So I think you feel, again, Plovdiv, you're wanting definitely over 100, anything between 110 and 120, and you think you could make the Ravens work for it. Played away, but again to the safe hands of the field. They've got the angles right with this field, haven't they? The 3 men, the key men, the mid wicket, long on, long off have been right. Square leg is also waiting. Oh, that's a great delivery. It's a really good ball. Let's have a look at this. This is from Raza. What does this do? Drifts it in, and it just goes straight through him. Well bowled. It's like the one that got the wicket of Ali Rasool in the last match. Taking it on, and well, they might get 2 here now. No, they decide just to keep it to 1. That one just gets pushed out by Dhruv. Upadhyaya. Now on strike, wants to get off the mark, goes for the big shot. He's going to get lucky. It just bounces kindly to the fielder, who in return returns it back in the same manner to the bowler. But Raza, he's been useful, isn't he? I mean, no wicket this time round, but look at the economy. And again, just that intent from Upadhyaya is just not there. Even he's blocking, he's needs to be thinking that they're into the second half of this innings. And I get the feeling here, I wonder if I saw a little signal there from Amadeo. I don't know what he's signalling. But, surely not for him to be changed. But he made a little signal to the dugout. I mean, he's got to stay there. I know he's, again, 10 balls for 13, but he can make a change. It's well bowled again. It's really good bowling. It is quality bowling. the only way to describe it. Quality bowling, 13 off the spell, and that over just goes for the 4 runs. Quality stuff. Really good bowling. So end of the over, it's 47. 47 on the board, 3 wickets down. And why not? You'd have to continue with the spin. You would say that Firas Hussain, I think he just takes the ball and says, well, I'm going to carry on. My first over, only 5 came from it, so of course I am. Bit of width on offer, and that's a dolly drop. It's a dolly drop. It's the only way to describe it. There was no power in this at all. And Shahzad Liaquat has put down a sitter. It's straight in, it's straight out. And Dhruv survives. Thing is, though, I don't know if you want to get him out. He's the way he's batting. Shahzad probably done the right thing. He's getting a bit of advice there from Ahmadel. Oh, he gets hold of this pretty good. That's more like it. Well, after being dropped, he's had a little word said to him from Ahmadel, and he's then smashed this good. It was there. It was in the slot. Swing and boom. Contact. It's a good strike as well. 6 runs. And, okay, Hussain. Let's see what your reply is going to be. That's the 50 that comes up. And pushes this one through a little bit quicker, and also it's better located outside the off stump. Floated this up and almost gets it through. Hello to Leona, who's saying they still have some good batters to come. Hello to Raghu Munashi, saying that if they want a big score here, Ahmadel probably is the key. I'd agree, but he's being bogged out at the moment, but that's a good hit, and he's going to get the boundary with nobody protecting the extra cover area. So 4 runs comes at the end of Firas Hussain's spell, but still it's a decent spell, 16. And if you're 2 spinners can bowl like that, you take it. 13 came off Raza's 2 overs and 16 of Hussain. That over itself going for 11. And at the end of the 7 overs, it's 58. 58 for 3. And we finally are going to see the captain who's going to have a bowl like this. I know his bowlers have bowled really well, but Huzaifa Yusuf has got to use himself. I've seen him play here for a number of years. He's turned out to be a very good captain as well, Yusuf. And would love to be able to lead his team to victory in a final of a European Cricket Series and get his hands on a lovely trophy, thanks to Locker Lifestyles. Let's see how he bowls here. First time we're going to see him have a bowl. And like most bowlers that bowl a bit of pace here, sometimes he can struggle to get his line right, but he can be very effective as well. He's sometimes struggles just with his run-up. If he doesn't get his run-up right, he ends up doing a bit of a shuffling around. Starts well, and that's played well nicely though. That's a good shot. There's not a lot of width extra on offer there, but Dhruv Upadhyaya, well, after being dropped when he was only on 2, Liaquat put him down on the sitter. He's hit a big 6, and he's played a nice shot there for 4 runs as well. That's nicely played. Good shot. Gets played. And just having a look at this field, the best that I can with trying to see around the igloo. Slower delivery. And I'll take a single. I don't think any issue with the height. Yeah, I'm just trying. They've moved that fielder, the sweeper, around a number of times on that offside. He's been extra cover. He's been moved to point. Now he's sort of at a backward point area. It's a slower delivery, but he gets it wrong. Sort of stumbles over here, does Yusuf. I'll have to bowl that one again. Yeah, so they got that one on the offside, and then they've got long off where Zaro is, who's ordered to take some good catches in the day. That's the 2. And then they've got 2 out on the leg side, long on mid-wicket. And it's a swing and a miss. And that's it. Unless one is being camouflaged somewhere, I'm going to move around to have a look. I don't see another. So I only see the 4 men out. So they're going with 4 out here. Now that's high in the air, and that's going to be caught, and it's well caught. Now I'm gonna say something here. Now, if the tournament referee had the same vision that I was looking for the other player, I did find him. He's at point, and I'm going to tell you who. Well, I can't tell you who he is because I can't see the shirts there. But he's spending his time. He's actually spending his time I didn't see him on the field before that ball was bowled, So that was an interesting one there. And it has been caught. So that's going to be a wicket, but by the letter of the law, I mean, I know you can't watch anything, but by the letter, I couldn't see him, and then I saw him sort of come, and he didn't even step on the field of play before that ball was bowled. Technically, for me, that's a no ball. That's not out, mind you. Yusuf don't mind; he doesn't care. So that's going to be a wicket. And well, let's see here. Just waiting to see what's happening. There's some discussion going on here. I think a lot of it. I wonder if Tyrone Peters has actually spotted that fielder wasn't on the field of play. So there seems to be some discussion happening there. And mind you, it is a new batter that's out there. This is Kanesh Maheri. But I think Tyrone Peters might be just having a chat with those guys there and saying, hey, look, if you're on the field of play, you've got to be on that field of play. Now, I wonder if they just clocked that he wasn't quite there. Not sure. Seems to be a bit of discussion happening there now. And, well, I'm not sure what the situation is here. You can see that Zirak Chugtai is in that area now. So, all kinds of discussion. Tyrone Peters is trying to sort things out over there, having a chat with what's going. So, you see, you got the teams in that area. And maybe you can have a shot of where it's all. Well, we're ready to go here now, so it don't matter. Maybe a bit later on we can have a shot of where the players are. Anyway, Yusuf, he doesn't mind. He comes in again. He has picked up a wicket, and the batters will scramble through for a single. And just clarifying what the last wicket was there. That Ahmadale was the batter that will go for 17. Ball, the unlucky 13. But I will say that. If the umpires had the same eyes that I had and were watching what I saw, technically it's going to be out. That's that slower delivery, and that's been played quite well into that backward point area. So it's they managed to find the gap on the offside, even though there is 2 fielders there. That's going to be another boundary. This is nicely played, but just a little bit too much width on offer, and it's a comfortable hit away. It's going to be 4 runs, 69. The score moves to, at the end of that 8th over, 69 for 4. And Apadaya is still there, and he's been joined there by Kanish. "12 balls to go." Looks like it's going to be probably another score around about that 90 to 100. In comes Leacat to bowl his second. And well, gets in the gap, and now the fielder's gonna do well. Good pick-up, good throw. And acrobatic attempt from the wicketkeeper, Usman Akhtar. I think the batters had completed the two quite comfortably. There are a lot of people saying they've got a load of batters left, but the thing is, those batters are not going to get too much time out there. That's the issue here. And I think we've seen that on this day one, that teams batting first just haven't really... Oh, that's going to be a wild delivery. Signal 1 for the over. We'll have a look at this side on. So 1 for the over signal. And how high was this? I mean, it's... Yeah, that's a good call. A very good call there from umpire. And there he is, Ivan. And just signals and says, yep, 1 for the over. So that did that. Fiery bowler, got some pace. Like to see it, especially on a track that rewards you a little bit. And well, just pushed out. We'll take the single. Not going to mind that. Tiki-taka doesn't hurt them at all. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. As Dave is saying in the chat, can they get to that 100-plus score? And, Annie was saying that Ahmadale was key. Well, Ahmadale is now gone. Somebody else is going to have to do the hitting. Who's it going to be? Johnny Hisham saying Tyron was listening to me. Probably worse, you know. Tyron will keep an eye on that. It's walked away and will be a single. Of course, the laws of the game is that, you know, a lot of fielders do like to do that, and especially if you're on the boundary. They like to be the other side of the boundary, but then they walk in from that, and before the bowler bowls, they're on the field of play, which is accepted. But to not be on the field of play, which is where I think the guilty man there was, that's naughty. I mean, still when I watch him now, he's sort of busy chatting to some of his team. I'm watching him now. He just gets onto the field of play now. Bobbles away. I must admit, I don't like that. You're playing the game. This is the problem. His teammates are right behind him. So he's there with the parasol. You can have a look at the field that's set here. But if you go to the left, so there's the parasol. So you can see the field I'm talking about. There he is now. He's under the parasol. He's not on the field of play, which is fine if he gets on as the bowler comes in. But he takes an age, and sometimes he's busy talking to the guys behind him. So like now, bowler's coming in, he just comes on. So this is okay. And there's that swung and miss, but sometimes you get caught out. On that last occasion, he was still having a chat. And as the bowler bowled, ended another over. And not a lot's happening here, really, unfortunately, for Plovdiv. They did get a win in the first match against Trakia when they chased the 92 they required, but they're going to struggle to get into the 90s themselves. There we go into the last over, 74. For 4, and that's the other thing. They've only lost 4 wickets. You know what I'm going to say there, folks. That if there were 8 down, you understand this sort of score. But when you've only lost 4 wickets, then you'd expect to see a little bit more of an effort. I think there might have been a ball to go actually, because yep, it's looks like he still had a ball to go. Just 2.111. And, well, that's played quite nicely, actually. I thought he was going to leave it, and it was going to be a wide, but it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras gets played away. And then actually that was the end of the over. It's just the graphics have frozen again. I do apologise for that, folks. We seem to be having a few issues. It just has changed over now. So it did finish, I was right the first time, 74 at the end of that over from Leacat. Another good tidy over it was as well, just the 9 from it. Short in the air, will get in the gap, but they do have a sweeper in between the point and the short cover. That's the man actually that we're talking about. That's been enjoying himself in the under the sombrero. So you see that Chugtai is here. He's just not playing this match. And they're just giving him a rest. And the team, when you've got a big squad, you can do that. Down the leg side. And it's going to go all the way. Bolle. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras más. And just straight down the leg side, this is Abiyan Zafar, who's been given an opportunity to have a bowl. Maybe one that the captain might regret. He only bowled the one himself. Did Yusuf. And it's given another bowler an opportunity. If this goes big, it could make the difference between winning and losing this match. Just played well. The fielder backpedaling before getting the throw in. Powerful throw from the boundary. And that's it. Rehan Hussain, actually. Now that I've seen him throw it in, he's a left-armer. And it's Rehan who's fielding there. And now he's staying on the right side of the rope. And up in the air. Well, Rehan probably will do the fielding. Holding on to the delivery. You might want to think about getting it back in, actually. Batters, if they're all alert, could quite easily say, what if he doesn't want to throw it in? Let's take another one. That's down the ground, going to split the field, is it? It's a tremendous stop. Well, Azazaro today has been outstanding in the field. His catching has been outstanding, and that's a good stop. He just literally puts his body quite literally on the line. There it is. Gets down, gets dirty, takes one for his team. Sometimes you get lucky with those. That could have hit him and gone anywhere, but he saves the boundary. It will just be, I think they take two in the end. So the score moves to 89 on my count, 89 for 4. So it's well below what I feel should be the par score here. Paul Kempin just saying it's Rico solo today. I am, my friend. I'm solo today, and for most of this week, Shubhan will be here with me for the weekend. And hello to Baba Azam. And hello to you as well, as we see a tremendous effort in the field. Raza, though, on that occasion, that catch was dropped, but remember, that also was a dead ball because the ball hit the power cable. That had us confused for a while. And this one, there's no doubt about that, that went all the way. But the biggest issue here, I mean, that was the start of things. That was the start of trouble. It was a great caught and bowled, actually, from Hussain. But Sufyan just didn't read that one at all. And that one was over the top. So there were some boundaries in there, but the problem was it was a boundary and out. We saw that a few times. That was Manan taking the catch to remove Yash, who hit a for the ball before. And it would be this kind of the same for Money. And he wouldn't get gained this time. He was caught by Zaro. As I said, he's been quite outstanding. Now, that one's the one that could have cost him a little bit. That was when Dhruv was dropped on a couple. He didn't stuck around to make 27 not out. But it wasn't at an electrifying pace. So, once again, you think, something like that going down doesn't really hurt you too much. That was a good catch taken, actually. Nicely done against the captain, Yusuf, his first wicket. That one was played away. But yeah, Dhruv, he played a nice shot, but the problem was he wasn't able to do it consistently enough. And then right there at the end, a good bit of fielding. To keep it, only ran one, actually. So they only took the one. So definitely saved 3 runs there right at the end of Zaro. So they finish on 88. 89 will be the chase. Now, dare I say it, I said this in the last match, that the Spartans would be looking to get to that 103 and trying to do it in 7 overs. What happened? They were all out for 55 with, I think it was 10 balls to go themselves. So the Ravens, they should be looking to get a victory here. They should be looking to do it inside the 7, but they probably will throw a little bit of caution to the wind, knowing what happened to the Spartans, or what they did to the Spartans in the last match. So on the batting front there, 27 for Dhruv Upadhyaya. He did make the most of the chance that he was given when he was dropped on 2. The next highest score was 17 from Mamadou, and then 16 from Sufyan, who seemed to give his wicket away in a weird manner. On the bowling front, 2 wickets again from Rehan Hussain. I don't think he bowled as well as he did in the last match, but he finished well with 2 wickets in his second over. Sajid Sazad Liaquat bowled beautifully well. Economy was fantastic, 6.5, as it was for Raza, 6.5. Both of them not picking up a wicket, but only conceding the 13 runs in this spell. And I like what I saw from Firas Hassan. He took a wicket, and the captain Yusuf bowled one over, went for 11, and Zafar bowls the last over there in the end. Goes for 14, keeping the score to 88. We're going to take a short break, and we will be back with the reply from the Ravens, and they'll be looking to make it 2 wins on the spot, and maybe they can take 2 4-pointers from their first 2 matches as well. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the gang here in Bulgaria. We are at the National Sports Academy ground. This is the Vesel Levesky in Sofia, and we look forward to having you come back in about 10 minutes time as we talk through the conclusion of match number 3.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Yeah, big shout out of course to our partners 1xBet, HCL Software, and of course to Rado, our official timer, and of course we also should say a big shout out to Grizzly Bear Sports. Of course they provide us not just with the balls but those dashing blue tops for the umpires, the Grizzly men as we call them now. They're not the men in black anymore. And of course to Bizaway Travel that have managed to get us to where we need to be, moving people around. It's a real task at the moment with the number of events that are happening, so well done to them, even though there sometimes are a few issues with flights being delayed, but that's nothing to do with them, but they do get us here. Big shout out to them, and also to Locker Lifestyles, of course our trophy partner. And we'll see some of those trophies on display once again when it comes to Sunday on the finals day of this European Cricket Series. So big shout out to all our partners as we are ready to go here. And well, the Ravens, we've seen them get a win in all 4 points, and they will know that they can't take anything for granted here. Look what happened to the Spartans against them. So time to start here. It's going to be Kenish Mahiri to start with the ball, and he starts with the ball that's a little bit too full, gets it through the gap, and it's going to find its way to the boundary. It's well, that's Jugtai who's taking this match off. And they haven't missed him as yet, have they? 4 runs to start off with. Zaro. Nice shot. Is that pretty full? I think that's side on, probably just under the waist. It was coming down a little bit. Played away, 4 runs. Mahiri. Looks for the same area, but this time it has been stopped. No runs on this occasion. And, oh, the umpire probably shouldn't be doing that, actually. Batters are still entitled to run if they want to. The umpire is saying, okay, I'll stop it. And, I mean, there was somebody backing it up, but yeah, leave those alone, Mr. Narayan. Yeah, it's going to bounce just before the fielder. It's Sufyan. A couple of dots, that's what they've got to do, build the pressure, get some dot balls in there. Try to apply a little bit of pressure. At the moment, no pressure really on the batters. Needing to go at just the under the 9 runs per over mark to get the victory here. They can pace themselves pretty well. Shorter, played away nicely in the vortex. Sucked in, forget about it. Well, at least it ends up in the net. And it's going to be easier to get out of there. Nice shot, a little bit too short, a little bit too wide, and well watched, well played, and I like the way he guides that into the gap that he's after. It's going to be 4 runs. So it sneaks underneath the rollout net. So another boundary. They basically got what they need from the over more or less. Kenish Mahiri getting some good support from some of the players. Come on, boys, come on. Sufyan really got to try and G up the boys there and give them belief. And well, this is another one which is going to be wide off that fielder. There's 4 more. I saw the third. He was running in, and what's happened here? I think that's hit the cables. I think this is another one that's hit the cables. That's why the fielder was running in for the catch. Let's see this again. Fielder's running in for the catch and says, look, hits the cables. And he says, hang on a minute. Look at the fielder. Said, Maki Ikara, RDC miracle. Oh, the Chilagi. Oh, well, that's the second time. So it was a dead ball. We've all got it now. We know what's happening now. I'm so glad I told everybody before. More or less the start of the day. Yeah, I didn't expect it to happen 2 times already in day 1, but it has happened. So that's why the dead ball was signalled there. I love the shot of the fielder. Comes charging in for the catch, hits the cables, gets past it for 4. And he was all the gestures saying, what am I supposed to do about that? Well, my friend, nothing. It happens. So we'll take the signal, and that's 10 off that first over. So more than more than what they need. They'd be pretty happy with that. And a couple of boundaries came off that over from Mahiri. So 10 off the first. And Mohammed Sufyan just having a chat here with the bowler. I think they're just chatting about the field. I think he looking at the bowler here. This is Mani Parigi. He's looking at pushing somebody back on that leg side. But you see Sufyan now having a look at this. Just having a look at this, folks. If they don't make a field change here, they've got too many out. In fact, they just make, there you go. Well done from Mani, because Sufyan didn't see this. There was 3 out. There's the third back. Long on his back, but they moved long off back inside. Tries to clip this one away. He's on the pads. Bit of an appeal from 1 or 2, but it was always going to be missing, so. It's a dot ball though. Get dot balls in and you get a chance. The money didn't quite happen with the bat with him this time round. Once again, it's straying on that leg side, but batter's just not able to get this away. He's trying to whip it across. Is Manan Bashir. Bashir didn't play the first match. I did catch up with him briefly. He's still got exams like some of these guys do. They're still very much in their exam time of year. Bashir had an exam this morning. Oh, well, this is what he does. And when he hits straight, the ball goes a long way. This time it ends up just before the fence. In fact, it rolls up to the fence. But I remember at the Karma Oval last year, Manan Bashir hit 1 when he was playing for Bulgaria. And I think to this date, it's the biggest one that we've seen go up the hill, up the Tesla hill. It went right up to the top and landed in the doorway of that Tesla building. And that's a big hit. And there it goes again. And this is what he does, Manan Bashir. If you let him hit straight, he will take you to the cleaners. And Mani Paragi, after straying down the leg side and getting away with it, goes a little bit straighter. And Bashir, living up to his name, he bashes it pretty good. So 2 dots followed up by 2 sixes here. And when he hits down the ground, nobody hits the ball cleaner. Parigi not to reply, and that is not going to be not going to be the one that Manan wanted. That's one that he knew he should have put away. And well, he's okay. He says, I'm fine. Have a look at this. I mean, it was there for the taking, and he just gets tucked up by it. Yeah. Probably eyes lit up, thinking, yeah, I'm going to get this one away. So it's another one on the legs that's been missed out on. Slower ball. It's cleverly disguised, played away, and will be just a single. I have to say that so far, may speak a little bit too soon, that the ground fielding from all the teams and all the players has been pretty useful. End of the over. And 2 overs now complete. The score 23. 23 without loss, though. That's the key here at the moment. That over going for 13. Yeah, the ground fielding's been pretty decent. And we haven't seen any glaring misfields. And which, has to be said, for those of you that know the history of this ground, is pretty rare. Hello to Monica Ramos, who's in the chat. Monica, how are you? Hope you're well. Lovely to see you in the chat. Hello to Rohit Murali as well. And Rohit Murali was also asking a question about extending to non-associated countries. It's pushed away. I mean, I know that the robot might come in and put something in there, but most of what we do is in partnership. I mean, we've got to work with federations, and that's why it's very difficult to do that with non-associate countries. It's all to do with federations who are part of, who are federated, who are associate members of the ICC. And that's how it works. That's how the partnership works. So it's a bit difficult to go to a place where that doesn't exist. As we see another big six for Manan Bashir, and that is the first ball of Ahmadel, and that gets put away big time. Very quiet out there are Plovdiv. They've got to find a way to make some noise. They've got to believe in themselves. You cannot hear a pin drop out there at the moment. Bashir dealing in sixes. Ahmadel comes in again. Pitched up. This one's going over me. And that is 6 more. 6 carreras más. And I tell you what, the road, it's not a road really, the path behind me, we have got some tape sealing that area off so nobody walks through it. And people don't seem to be taking too much notice. I see a gentleman going by, and I'm pretty sure this was pretty close to him. So that's 6 more. Manan moves to 26. And the score 35, so we might get to see the highest power play in the day so far. 32, I think, was it so far. Well, that's a bit of a swing and a miss, and Ahmadel is almost celebrating the dot ball. 38 it was, actually. And it was when Plovdiv were chasing that score against Thrakia, that 92 they needed. They got 38 for 1 in the power play, so they're not quite there yet, are they? Swing and a miss on Bashir. All right, miscue, chance. Anybody get? Nobody's going to get there. The bowler wants it, and Ahmadel puts it down as well. Manan Bashir. It was 3 players that could have gone for this. Mohammed Sufyan could have. It could have been Mani Parigi who comes in from the boundary. In the end, Ahmadel has called it, gone for it, and puts it down. And you've got to feel that if there was probably any chance of winning this match or getting something from it, that was the moment. Ahmadel now, having put the catch down, is now trying to get that out of his system. And it's not the player you want to drop either. Bashir dropped on 26. Zaro. 9 or 5. Hits this on nicely. Watch the bounce and very well fielded. And once again, the fielding continues to be very impressive. That was not an easy one for Mani Parigi. It's hit hard. The bounce could have gone anywhere, and he just becomes a wall. The wall gets knocked over, but the ball doesn't get past him. End of the over. Ahmadel finishes well in the end. 14 come off that over. It's gone 10, 13, 14, and 37. So they don't get past the 38 in the end. But it's still, it's a good power play. They're needing 52 in 42. But the question is, can they do that 52 in the 4? One big over, you feel, from the batting side could see that possible. Bit of spin now as Abi Shanmukam going to bowl over number 4. It's played along the ground and well fielded. Just a single this time from Zaro. Now this will be an interesting little contest. See how Bashir deals with the slower bowling from Shanmukam. Certainly will be giving it a little bit of flight, that's for sure. And having been dropped, be interested to see if Bashir becomes a bit more cautious, if he's still going to be looking to go for his big shots. Well, hit firmly down the ground, bobbles away to Mani, who feels it neatly, gives it back to the bowler. So good start this from Abhinav Shanmukam. Just a couple of singles, first couple of balls. And that's hit pretty hard. And it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, there's Samir Nayak. And next to him was Simon. Oh, watch out in there, boys. There's Simon, there's Samir. Well, did he get that in the gut? Oh, Samir. doesn't look too happy. This one ricochets from something. Watch out, boys. Grizzly alert. Well, who's that there? I think that might be Bolo who's in there as well. That's pretty close. That's well bowled. Hit down the ground. Brigi once again does the fielding. We'll be looking to get another boundary here to give them a chance to do it in the 7. That's well bowled. Draws Bashir out the crease, and Bashir has to change his shot and just has to play the single. So 8 off the over. Yeah, so need to go at just over 7 to win in 10 overs, but be interesting to see. Oh, that's not the best of deliveries, and well, how has this been missed? I suppose you're not expecting it. That's going to be a minimo. If there's one thing you didn't want to give away here, is 5 wides. It goes through the legs of the keeper. That's Rudra Shah, and he makes a complete mess of that. And that's a minimo. So all of a sudden an over that looked like it was going to be a pretty tidy one. I mean, it still could be okay if he doesn't go for a boundary here, but and he will go for a boundary, will he? No, that's another tremendous save. Oh, Mani Parigi, that is sensational, and he gets good applause from the spectators. What a good bit of fielding this is. Have a look. That's fantastic. Outstanding work. That's a great stop. Great bit of fielding from Mani, who, well, does the fielding, and now he says, I want to have a bowl. And the way he's having, the day he's having, you know what? My money's on him. It is indeed. My money's on Mani to get a wicket here. Let's see if he can. Oh, what a great bit of fielding that was. A few people in the chat saying that was outstanding. He's been good out there, hasn't he? He's made some good stops. Played away. Sharp fielding again, just a single. These two batters. Good partnership. Probably the best partnership of the day so far. 50 runs. Can they get that big over? And can the big? If it's gonna happen, I think they need to go for it here now. I think that's why Sufyan has gone for money to bowl this one again. He wants it to be a good time over. Short and muscles for a big 6. And that's a good hit. I probably wanted to test Manan Bashir. He's probably thinking, all right, you're hitting straight down the ground if I pitch up. What do you do if I bang it in short? And Manan Bashir says, this is what I do if you bang it in short. He's got his answer. He's going to have to go back to the drawing board again here. That's Barigi. Clubbed to the boundary. Partnership continues to grow. So you can see now the bonus point equation on your screens. It's a good comeback. Good comeback. Goes a little bit quicker and wider. And Bashir gets beaten. So it's definitely on. The Ravens not just looking to win the match, but looking to take all the points for the second consecutive match in the spin for them. After doing it against the Spartans. It's short again. Doesn't get this out the middle though. It will still make its way to the boundary, and it's going to be 6. Just clears the rope. And I suppose the fielder is the one that knows properly. We might get a chance to see it again here, but it looks like it was pretty clear cut from what the umpire saw. Let's have a look there. I suppose 6 more. Right, that's high. Where's this one going? Good luck. And it loses it. Mohammed Sufyan, well, he's either decided to save his bacon and his fingers, those sausages, or he's saying he doesn't see it because of the sun. Look at him there. He's saying, no, I have no idea where it is. And, wow. Come on, captain. Wear a cap. It's sunny, and it's going to be sunny. Wear a cap. Put some shades on. A big opportunity to remove Bashir again. Doesn't get taken. And the batters will just take the single. You can see they're pretty focused in taking all the points there. 66 without loss at the halfway point. And, this is the up and coming events on the network. Bulgaria will continue here for 2 weeks. Of course, Sunday will be finals day here, and then we start the T20 action, women's and men's. Belgium starts on the 7th of July. I'll be there with Phil G, and then I'll be with Tina in Germany, in Krefeld. And from that, we still have Sweden to come in Stockholm. Budapest Cup in Hungary, and then we'll go to Rains Park there in Wimbledon, starting on the 28th of July. And I know that once again, we'll probably be catching up with some people that we know very well on the chat. Some of the moderators will be there. It'll be good to see you as well. Oh, well, that's been hit hard, and it's been well stopped. And this is Abhinav, just bounces in front of him. Zaro, 23 of 11. And just pushes it out. If he hits, he could have his man. He can't catch up with it. Just taking the single here. Interesting that I think Zaro just feels that he's better off giving the strike to Bashir if they're going to get these 4 points. Oh, that's missed out on. That's missed out on Bashir. Not able to cash in on that one. He hasn't played the short ball very well. He sliced at it a few times, hasn't he? Let's see what... I mean, he might as well just swing. And if he gets out, somebody else can go in and never go. Rather than just push and take singles. Well, that's a bit more like it. Yeah, that's better. And, oh, did he takes a pigeon pie, anybody? Pigeon pie on the menu tonight? Almost takes out a pigeon. Does Isa Zaro. And Zaro goes... And watch that. Oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close to having a little bit of grizzly pigeon pie. Pigeon gets away. Don't worry. The animal lovers. No pigeon was harmed. Hey, you know what? Talking of pigeons, I had a thought the other day. I'll leave you with this one. Somebody will come back with an answer. How come, wherever you go, now, I know that in Spain, we see, especially along the seafront, tons of pigeons. Here we get a lot of pigeons, I know that. Why don't you ever see a baby pigeon? Liking it. Is there anything there? Well, he's going. He's going. Well, that's great sportsmanship, I have to say, from Manan Bashir. He's walking, and he says, yeah, I did get a bit on this, I'm going. There was nothing there from the umpire. Now, whether the umpire was expecting the batter to walk or not, I don't know. Goes for it. There definitely is contact there. The catch has been cleanly taken. Asking the question, and there's a little bit of a shake of the head there, actually, from Ivan. Ivan is saying no, but Manan Bashir, credit to him. I like that. Well done. Everybody, come on, get off your seats and applaud Manan Bashir, because he walks, and the umpire was shaking his head, saying not out. So the first wicket does fall, 73 for 1. And with that wicket going down, maybe Plovdiv have given themselves a chance to pick up a point. 43, Bashir goes for in his first knock, so he's going to be out the way. Shah holds on to the cat. Yeah, you never see baby pigeons, do you? You never see baby seagulls again. Going back to a lot of places we've been by the coast. Malta is one. Estonia, Spain, where I am. You never see the baby pigeons. You never see the baby. Where are they? What do they do all day? Yeah, good you're thinking now, haven't I? Right. Well done to Abhinav. He was sure there was a touch. Umpire wasn't. But Manan Bashir, I give you credit. I take my hat off to you. Well done for walking. And it's good to see that there are some good sportsmen still around. Well, here he comes back. That's good delivery. And, well, I think he's played this onto his foot as Zaro. That last over, by the way, from Abhinav. 7 runs from it, and he picks up a wicket. And big over in the contest of the match, because could have saved himself a point. 16. Firmly hit. Shout of 1. And They only take the one. You've got to be pushing there for me. You've got to push. You've got to try and push. You want to take. You want a big over here. So this is what it comes down to. So you basically need to. You've got to hit some boundaries. You've got to hit boundaries. A couple of balls have to go to the fence. Maybe 3 balls. All right, this is Umar Farouk, who was caught out to a brilliant catch earlier, wasn't he? Okay, gets hit, and it's going to get through the fielder. Oh dear. Well, Abhinav Shanmukam, what has he done here? After some kindness from Manam Bashir, who walked, he gets this completely wrong. I think that's probably the first real misfield that we've seen. Abhi gets it wrong, he gives 4 away. And once again, 11 now required of 3 for all the points. Umar Farouk, can he be the hero for the Ravens? And also wide. Looked wide, in all fairness. Mahiri will have to bowl that again. 10 off 3. I suppose whatever happens here, you want to run, don't you? You don't want a dot ball. You've got to take a run instead and then hope you get the 2 boundaries you want. Well, there's the dot. So now, basically, you're needing 2 boundaries here. A 6 and a 4. 2 6s will do it. If the next ball doesn't go to the boundary, then you would imagine that Plovdiv have at least earned themselves a point. And the Ravens will be wondering how they haven't picked up another 4. And it shouldn't go to the boundary. Money makes the stop. Well, Money's always on money, the way he's fielded. So just a single. So assuming as long as he doesn't bowl a no ball or something silly here, then it should be a 3-1 scenario for the Ravens. And that's hit for 6. It's going to go into the trees and through the trees, and it goes into the athletics ground. So 6 runs, and that's been smashed away. And you saw the graphic coming up there saying that Plovdiv, they have secured a point, and only just though, has to be said, because that 6 takes the score. 86 at the end of the 7 overs. 86 for 1. It's those dot balls, 2 dot balls in that over. And Plovdiv, after winning their first match against Trakia, will take a point in this one. And that over from Mahari, going for 13. 86, so just 3 runs will bring up the victory. And there's another ball will have to come out there. Yeah, so why is that? Why don't we see any baby pigeons or seagulls? Paul Holmes saying that there's plenty there. All right, they're just hiding in Spain. And here, it's just, oh, that's going to be an interesting one. I think they're going to have a look at this side on. It's I think the batter doesn't charge at this, so I think that's probably too high. Let this go by. Let's see it keep going. Keep going. Yeah, that's too high for me. Oh, it should have been called. Has it been called? I have no idea. And they're going to take a leg by here. I don't think they do call that as a no ball. I think seeing the replay there, it's probably worse. I'm going to keep, yeah, it's just something that came, you know, these funny thoughts that come into your head. You think, how come? And the other thing that was, you know, birds. See this one again. That's not a good delivery. It's going to be another wide. So just anyone now will do it. You might as well bring everybody in here. Plovdiv don't seem to be doing anything really. They just haven't been, I suppose, after the batting performance. You see nobody's really interested. Nobody's coming in. 1 needed for victory. It's going to be another wide. That's it. Job done. Game done. It's over. It will be a victory for the Ravens. They will do it. And they'll do it with plenty of deliveries to go. 16. And they'll just be disappointed. I think they will be disappointed, honestly, that they don't pick up all the points in this match. So that's done and dusted. Handshakes all around, and it's a good day, isn't it, so far for the Ravens? Remember, we haven't seen the last of them. They'll take a little bit of a break, as we will see Thrakia take on the Spartans. Let's see how they respond after they got a whipping from the Ravens themselves. Spartans, though, will now play bat-to-bat. They will play Thrakia in this match. Pavel Florin coming into the side. Yes, folks, you are reading that right. A few people ears would have now perked up and thought, what did you say? Yes, Pavel Florin is playing the next match, and Abbas Zaidi coming in for Thrakia. So the Spartans are looking to bounce back. I reckon that the captain there, Derek Vinu, had a good chat with everybody. And I think Derek Vinu, I would also say that as the captain, I want to see more from him as well. Listed as a batter, I know that he does bowl as well. But I think him being on the boundary, he was away from the team. He needs to be in there with the team. I'm not saying that's why they lost, but they lost because of their batting. They just didn't bat well. You know, good players there. The Kushals, the Chris Lakov, the Adrian Dunbar just didn't get going the way Jack Botmore threw his wicket away. Only Anthony Dowling actually looked like he was batting pretty sensibly. That's the way it started. That one was through the gap. 4 runs to start. And that was always worrying signs. And some nice shots actually played there by Zaro. Zaro ends up not out on 32. But it was that partnership early on, wasn't it, between him and Manan Bashir. Bashir doing the hard-hitting partnership that was worth 73. The only wicket, of course, that would fall. And Bashir was thumping the ball down the ground pretty well. There was some great fielding actually there, has to be said, by Mani Parigi. There he is again. That was just outstanding. Absolute fantastic stop, throwing himself around. Bashir was tested by the short one. He put that away. And in the end, it was, only one man that believed he had his man. This one, Mohamed Sufyan, that wasn't a good look, really, was it? And come on, guys. The sun's going to be out. It's going to be hot. Well, that was almost pigeon pie. And this was it here. Nothing from the umpire. Umpire even shakes his head, says not out. But Manan Bashir, he knows he's touched it, and he walks. And look at the umpire there thinking, well, where's he going? But I like that from Bashir. He knows he got an edge on it, and he walks, even though he was only 7 runs away from his half century. Haven't had one in the day so far, so still waiting to see the first half centurion. I know that I think Zaro came pretty close in the earlier match, didn't he? 47. He's having a good day, actually. 47 and 32 in this one. And, you'll see that once again, that opening partnership of 73 was enough to get a comfortable win for the Ravens, who I still do believe will be disappointed that they don't take the opportunity there and take 4 points. Not just the fact that I think they'll believe it definitely was there for the taking, but I think they knew that Plovdiv had already given up. And when a team's given up, then you got to go for the jugular, and they just never did that. On the bowling front, I suppose there was kind of a tidy over there from Amadel, but look, 2 overs bowled for 23. That's not so bad. Mani Parigi, he's a little bit expensive there, 28, and it's just not the way you wanted this match to go for the Plovdiv side. So they're done for the day, though. They did get a win first up against Trakia, and on this time, match number 3, they lose, but they do pick up that could be a very important point. So 4 points in the day for them. But, for the Ravens, they've got 7 to the name. Picked up 4 against the Spartans. That's a big 4 points against the Spartans. And the Spartans do not pick up a point in their first match. That will hurt them big time. They're looking to bounce back strong. And then Ravens, of course, picking up 3 in this. Going to leave you with a mid-match summary. You've got a fair bit of time before the start of the next match. A good half an hour before you hear from me before the start of that very important match number 4. Important because 2 teams that lost their opening matches, Trakia and Spartans, will go head-to-head. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network, and everybody, all the teams, and of course all the supporters here in Bulgaria for that match coming up. Match number 4 coming up in about half an hour's time.
we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 4, and what a big match this is for the two teams taking part. The Spartans taking on Trakia, two teams that lost the earlier matches. Trakia, at least they did pick up a point against Plovdiv, and there were some highlights in their game, but I think for the Spartans there were no highlights there at all for them. Remember, after restricting their opponents, the Ravens, just to a score of just over 100, they collapsed 55 all out. Now this is a team that we thought were looking to go all the way this time after losing out in the final last year. So they're looking to come back with a bang. So a very important match coming up. Let's go straight over to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss. Winning the toss and deciding they're going to have a bat first, and I think they want to put a statement out there first. It's a good toss to win. It's a beautiful, hot, sunny day. The sun is out. It's a good time to go out there and bat. And I think on this pitch, even though we have seen a bit of extra bounce generated by the pace bowlers, I think if you get in on it, you can go on to score big runs. Are we going to see the first half century in this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria? I feel that we might do. I feel that in this one of the batters will go big. Will it be from the Spartans or will it be from the Trakia side? But the Spartans, yeah, I think Derek Vinny would have said to his players in that little break they've had, look, come on guys, we're better than this. We know we're better than this. Let's just write this first match off. 55 all out, it happens. It happens to the best teams. But it's the way that we bounce back that shows our true character. And they're looking to bounce back hard here. I think we're going to see better from somebody like Chris Lakov. We're going to see better also from Adrian Dunbar. I think also the left-hander Kushal will go well. I think we'll see a little bit more here from the Downing brothers as well. I think we're going to see a very different Spartan side. What about Trakia? Trakia, they had a good match against Plovdiv. I think they did a lot of things well. I like the way that they used the bowlers. I like the spin in the side, and I think the Patels could be very much key. But I think for them, with the bat, it's going to have to be someone like Zaid Salut. I like to see him, though, higher up the order. I do feel that he came in too low. In fact, he wasn't the only one. Batters came in too low that would make an impact, but they were running out of time. This one, again, I'm going to say on paper, the Spartans probably go into it as big-time favourites. But I do feel that Trakia, seeing what happened in the earlier match when the Spartans were bowled out for 55, will be boosted by that, and they'll be using that to give themselves some belief and confidence to say that they can go out there and make the difference. Join me back in the Igloo. I'll give you a few more details about the squads and then talk you through the very first ball. Hello and welcome back. And what I can tell you, that there are some changes. First one, Trakia. There's no Samin in the side. Abbas Zaidi comes in. You can see that there in front. He's listed as an all-rounder. And then for the Spartans, well, the man you've been waiting for, Pavel Florin. A lot of people been wondering, where has Pavel been? Nankov not playing this, and Pavel coming in to take his spot. I did miss Pavel when I was in Romania. I don't see him in Romania. I see him here in Bulgaria. And you know what? There's something, I've mentioned this before about this pitch. I think the slower bowlers, we saw all slower bowlers have bowled really well on this. And just in that last match, once again, we saw Raza bowling really well. And, you know, the slower bowlers are causing a few problems. And I feel that Pavel, if he pitches it right, he could also pick up 1 or 2 wickets. It's always nice to see Pavel play. He plays the game the way it should be played, with a lot of fun. He enjoys what he does, and he's very much a team player, and certainly will think he will add some value to the Spartans squad. 73% to 27% favourites to go on and win this one, but the Spartans will not take that for granted after what happened to them in the last match. Big match for the Spartans, no points on the board for them. Trakia did pick up 1 against Plovdiv. Going to take you back to 1941 on this day. Peter Pollock, the brilliant South African, was born today, and he was a very good quick fast bowler, and he was right out of the top bracket on his debut in Durban in 1961-62. He demolished the New Zealand attack with match figures of 9 for 99. But his real time came at Trent Bridge Test in 1965 when he took 2 5-footers, and his younger brother Graham cracked a glorious 125 in South Africa's 94-run victory. Peter Pollock, who was born on this day back in 1941. Welcome back to everybody as well. I know that we've all had a bit of a break, and a few people like John Hesham saying, here we go again. And he's saying, and welcome to Pavel. Yeah, I know that a lot of people are going to be excited to see Pavel out there. And he always brings something special to the occasion. And I'm sure that there'll be no exception here today. Still very warm here. The sun has gone behind some clouds that have gathered, but no danger of anything more than that. In fact, if anything, it just helps to cool things down slightly. So the news once again from the toss was that the Spartans, they're here to send out a message. They're going to bat first. And I like that from the Spartans. I think that's what good teams do. They're not shying away from what they did badly. Yep, we didn't bat well. We were bowled out for 55. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go out there and bat and show what we're really made of. Chris Lakov was out for a royal duck in the last match. He plays it in the air. Oh, he's been dropped. Can you believe that? Lakov, I just said he was out for a royal duck in the last, and he puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. And, well, I tell you, that was as straightforward as they come. Lakov, well, look at him. He can smile about it now. But he was dropped on a pair of royal ducks. Oh, Waleed Khan cannot believe it. He knows he should have had his man already. Lakov. It was a sitter. In all fairness, it's a sitter. The fielder just had to stand there and take it, but he was backpedaling, doesn't stay still, and as a result of that, the catch goes down. It's going to be the first runs on the board, wide ball. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? And you can see that all the team are now throwing the ball to him. Catch this if you can, they're saying. Catch this. It happens, folks. Nobody drops them on purpose, we know that. But you've got to feel for the fielder and for the bowler particularly. Could have been a glorious start for Trakia. A little bit over-pitched, and Chris Lakov will breathe a big sigh of relief as he scores his first runs in this. There he is. Puts his hands up in the air like he scored a century. Well, he scored a run, and he's grateful for that because he knows he should have been back in the dugout already. So plays it away, and look, he gets to the other end. And just want to say he scored his first run of this 2025 campaign. He holds his hands up in the air to say, all right, at least I'm off the mark. Things can only get better from here. Okay, Kushal Krishnan Kumar. Let's see how he fares. He also got a 2-ball duck earlier. Plays this one well, gets a good heavy delivery there from Waleed Khan. Interesting for me is, and we've seen this already, remember in the last match on Mohammed Sufyan, it's sunny, it's hot, and it will be like this, I think, for most of our stay here. Oh, doesn't feel right there. But when I look around me, the number of players that are out there not wearing caps is quite amazing, and not wearing shades. And yet every time that ball goes up in the air, they're squinting to try and find it. I mean, it's the basics, isn't it? Get yourself a cap. And no shortage of stores selling them. But you've got to have something to protect yourself, because when that ball goes up, you're going to get blinded by the sun if you're not prepared. That's nicely played. So Kushal also gets off the mark. So a big improvement already, you could say, from the Spartans. But I think everybody knows they're a better side than what we saw in the last, and expecting a lot better from them this time around. And Delrick Vinu would have, I think, said a few choice words to his players as well. So let's see what the response is like here. Paul Kemping and Butterfingers. Yeah, I like it. It's in the air, just wide of the field. I can't get it. This could be the first one that comes into the commentary. Igloo just stops in front of me in the cables. So 4 runs to Lakov. It's once again just it's a delicate push really, but at least it's wide off the fielder. You see it again here. He's hasn't got it out of the middle, but he's got it wide enough from the fielder for it to be safe and go for 4. 2 men that are out are straight at the moment. Short, and that's going to go for 4 off the edge of the bat. Cuatro más. This is the thing with the short delivery. We've seen some good short balls when it's right at the batter and they've taken wickets, but when it's down the leg side and when you know you've got your 2 men straight, that means there's nobody back. You haven't got Fine back. Yeah, if the batter gets anything on this, especially when it's down the leg side, the chance of the wicketkeeper getting anywhere near it is slim. So not the best of deliveries. So that will go to the boundary. Let's have a look at some of the stats then after the 3 matches played. So we've gone past 500 runs. 34 maximums, that's not bad. 39 fours, you expect that to be the case. 29 wickets fallen on already. Maximum rate around about that 6.1. We say about 7.5 is about the average. And run rate, a little bit low at the moment. Run rate per innings about 9.3, so 93. But I think that will change. I'm pretty sure of that as the teams get used to playing and getting out there and getting used to the pitch. Remember, a lot of them probably haven't played on this new surface. Short delivery down the leg side will be a wide to start here. This is and Bhav Patel having a bowl. 11 came off that first over. Short again, he can't be bowling there. This one is going to end up in the bunker. It goes over the driving range and it goes into bunker zone. Not a good delivery. Well, I'm a bit surprised actually that Bhav. But when you see the options that they have, Bhav Patel certainly wouldn't have been the one that I would have chosen. Now, when a left-hander is facing, if you're going to be bowling this to a lefty, he's going to be licking his lips and rubbing his hand and saying thank you very much, because you're going to get a pasting. You really are. That's not the area to be. It's going to change. He's going to come over the wicket now, but he's got to try and get that ball outside the off stump to start off with. That's Patel. And he can't. Should be. Well, Lakov probably should have got there, you know. I think that's one that you set yourself a standard. Anything down there, if it's on, you take it. Just can't get it right here. He doesn't seem to have rhythm at the moment he's bowling. He seems to be very rigid. Gets to his mark, he walks in, bowls, and then comes to a stop. There's no flow to Bhav's bowling here, so he's just got to get that rhythm. It's not happening for him at the moment. And short, put away. It's going to be another boundary. Shaba, manos arriba from the árbitro. Eso es 6 más. No está muy bien, está malo. So, la lanza muy malo, pero un golpe muy bueno. Look at that, on the pads, hit me deliveries. A nice shot there of the power cables that have been hit on 2 occasions already today. I don't think I ever remember a day when it's happened twice, but on 2 occasions the ball has hit those power cables and been called a dead ball. And all sorts of suggestions coming through to the bowler, but the key one is just get the ball fuller. Just hasn't been able to, but it is a weird choice. But just think how the inning started. A drop catch. Lakov. Should have been 2 royal ducks for him. He can't believe it. It's going to be 4 runs. There's the man who's I think he's too fine, really. I've said this before. You've sort of got a backstop in, but it's not going to stop anything if it's an edge away. So there's the edge. And the ball races away into the overgrowth. And, yeah, watch out for the snakes in there, by the way. That's a better delivery. It gets played towards the fielder. It's Sanchit Sahni. He's somebody else who's probably got to have a good one, hasn't he? With the bat. I think that's the thing that I said at the earlier start of the day. With the likes of Plovdiv and Trakia, they will be relying on probably 2 or 3 key players, where some of the other teams do have that little more depth. Okay, Patel now to Lakov. 31 on the board. Looks like it's going to be a productive power play. It's another one that's now down the leg side to the right-hander. Look at the backing up here of Krishna Kumar. Good backing up. Look where he is. So he watches the ball out of the hand, and that's the way to do it. All the youngsters that are watching, watch Kushal says watching, and then he goes, played out the offside to the fielder, makes a bit of a fumble, but they will take a single. The long over this as well from Bhav Patel. It has gone magical. So a magical over. I think that's the first one, isn't it, today? First one that's gone magical. We've had a few 19s. First magical, and it will just be nothing. I'm surprised here. They will eventually take the run, but yeah, I've got to say, it's not been the best. I mean, Chris is normally a very good runner in between wickets, but probably 2 or 3 occasions already they should have gone straight away and taken the single. There they would have had 2. So, yeah, just got to, like I say, you've got to set your standards high. So, end off the over. They will only get the 1 there, so, but still going well. 34 with that over. Goes for 22. 23, in fact. I'm just having a look there. 23 come off the over. There was, of course, 4 wides in there. This is the way the tables are looking. So, wow, Spartans looking to get a point on the board. Remember, we'll see the Sophia Stars and the All-Stars tomorrow. So the Stars come into play on day 2. We'll give you a heads up of who's playing tomorrow. Maybe you can bring that up at the next opportunity. Oh, that's been hit hard. And I don't think you want to fancy getting your ankles in the way of this one. That's a nice shot from Kushal. And Krishna Kumar, as soon as he hit that first ball of his for 6, and the first boundary, you know he's going to come good pretty soon. And both these batters had a mare against the Ravens in the earlier match. Academic Ravens winning by 47 runs after bowling out the Spartans for 55. Quite incredible. But we know the Spartans are a strong team. And one thing that Spartans would say to themselves, actually, you know, I mean, you look back at all your results and try and take positives from them. Well, they are getting a little bit of luck along the way as well. This is another one that has to be found in the very similar area that fielder went in before. Now you see him, now you don't. And watch the snakes in there, watch the snakes. And he comes out and says, hey, what's going on here? I seem to keep going into into the snake pit. Comes out with the ball pretty quickly, though. No, I mean, just reflecting on the Spartans, remember what happened to them last year? Last year, they lost once in the group stages, but they had a 13-1 record. They were awesome. They were invincible. You know, everybody thought they were going to walk it. And slow ball, but well picked. Shaba, shaba, bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. It's another big hit. It's another one that's too short. And Krishna Kumar starting to do what we remember him doing last year. Anything that's short gets dispatched. Adios, Bolota. Yeah, so, you know, they were, then when it came to the final, they only made that 80. They were beaten comfortably, weren't they? Well, I say beaten comfortably. We have to remember that they did take the Sophia Stars into the last over. It was 3 balls to go, wasn't it? But yeah, I mean, you know, that would hurt them. But maybe this time round, this is what I'm thinking. This time round, they can say, right, we've got the bad match out of the way. We've got it out of the way early. That was a shocker we had last time. We've got it out of the way. Now, from now on in, it just gets better. So that's the way you got to look at it if you're the Spartans. high in the air, catchable. Will it be taken? Somebody's got to call it. And it's dropped. Well. Well, the less said about this probably is better, and it's Bhav Patel who is having a mare. Remember, just bowled an over that went for 23, and now he's put down the catch, and it's another sitter really. So this time it's Kumar that gets dropped on 33. Lakov wants to take the single. Yeah, you've got to take that. So both batters have given chances. Lakov, he should have been back without scoring. Very first ball of the match. And we should have seen the back of Kushal being dropped there, 33. And Bhav puts him down. And that's just pushed away, a little touch. We'll take the single. We'll take it to the end of the over. So that over from Sanchit. Not the tidiest, but he probably should have had a wicket. But that's more like the power plays, I think, that we should be seeing here. 55, or 51, beg your pardon, coming off the 3 overs, 11, 23 and 17. And yeah, when you look at this ground and you see how quick the outfield is, etc., you're thinking, right, this is more like it. Might be seeing more scores like this, and maybe they will start to happen. Remember, before the start of this match, based on 3 matches, it was about 9.3 was the average score. Let's have a quick look at that field. It can change now, of course. You see 3 have gone out onto the leg side, and including a very, very straight backstop. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. Very fine, really, to the left-hander, and I don't know why he's so fine. He's only there if the keeper misses it, but if there's any bat on it, he hasn't got a chance. He's literally standing right behind. In fact, he's being moved by the bowler, and you've got to blame the bowler. The bowler's put him in the complete wrong spot. Well, let's see if it'd be a miracle if it goes straight to him. It's Waheed just bowling it. And there you go. And that's why he's in the wrong spot. It's a good timing effort, but he's he's spending more time in the overgrown grass than anything else. Yeah, he's in the wrong place. It's simple as that. The bowler's got to decide what he's bowling. He's got to set the field to it. Now, if he's bowling outside off, then he's got to be a very wide third, kind of backward point. You've got to have a point in place. You've got to have a cover. And this field is I think the captain needs to get hold of this field and sort it out. And the captain is doing the bowling, so he's responsible at the moment. Bit of an appeal, but it's well, that's why he's a wicket keeper and not a bowler. That's all I'm going to say on that. He gets there pretty quick, but the throw is, well, let's have a look at this. It's Lakov gets, he wants it. The wicketkeeper gets there. Doesn't take the glove off. There's the throw. And he misses by a long way. Keep the gloves on. We don't need you as a bowler. They will get a leg by, a cheeky leg by. Another opportunity, though, to break this partnership. It's not taken. And the pads. So, well, we can see this. Have a look at this field one more time, Alex. So we're talking about the fielder that's standing right behind the wicketkeeper. So whether it's to the right hander or the left hander, he's staying in exactly the same spot. But anything that comes off the pads, you see there he is there. So he's gone a little bit wider this time, but you see he's probably got very little chance of covering anything that goes into that sort of orthodox 45 area, backward point area, and the same on the leg side. So you just got to decide where you're bowling, where you want him. Walid Khan, maybe he'll take a bit more time to think about that as he goes back to his mark here. And, yeah, Jacob making a good point. Got to keep an eye on the clock here. You're absolutely right. They're taking a long time here. And Walid, not helping man as the captain. It's pushed out onto the offside. Yeah, the single will get taken here. They're on for a big score. Look at the expected 148. And with 50 one coming off the first 3 overs. You'd expect them to get there pretty quickly and pretty comfortably as well. Remember, haven't lost a wicket as yet. This is probably what we were all expecting to see from the Spartans. That's why I think most people were expecting the Spartans to win the first match and win it by 4 points themselves, not to go down and lose by 4. Well, top ball, a rare top ball. A little bit, I've got to say, I'm feeling a bit of Plovdiv in the last match about Trakia here. They just need to lift themselves a little bit. I can see Saini is pretty talkative on the boundary, but he's not getting much response from his other players. That's a really nice shot, that one. Well, that is going to be quick and smooth through the covers like the Microlino. Our mobility partner, meep meep, as that one goes all the way. What a lovely shot this is from Lakov, beautifully played. Lovely shot, gets the width that he wants, and look at it go. Quick and smooth as it races through the offside for 4 runs. End off the over, 62 on the board. So 11 coming off that one from the captain Khan. Now, which route does he take here? You've got to be thinking, surely he's got to be thinking about his spinners here. Not at the moment, though. Wide ball to start. Yes. Yeah, that's the right idea. He knew it, didn't he? Knew it as he looks back at the umpire. Knew those hands that were going to be stretched out. This is Abdul Khan. Short in the air. Has it got the legs? Looks like it has. It gets over everybody and drops just in front of where the spectators have pitched themselves up under the shade of the tree. And doesn't get it out of the middle, but you can see he's a powerful striker of the ball. He never looked in doubt. Saini was on the boundary. And there it is. You can see some of the spectators are camped up there, just to the right of me. 6 runs, solid hit. And now he gets a Gundy full toss. It's in the air. It will be called a no ball. The fielder has almost taken the catch. It wouldn't count it, but he does at least stop the ball going over the boundary rope. And now the batter's come back for 2. So the perfect opportunity for Kushal Krishnan Kumar to be the first batter to score a half century in the 2025 edition of this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. And he moves. In fact, they only take the single, don't come back for 2. So Chris Lakov holds on to the strike. The fielder brushes himself down. And that's a really good shot. That's classily played. And, well, we're going to have a good close look at this to see if he saves the boundary. I think he does. I think he pushes his bat and then gets into a tangle with the rope. Okay, 2 circles, over to you. It's a lovely shot, a little bit of showtime from Lakov. But then, I think it's been matched here. Yeah, I think he's done well. I don't think there's any indication that he's touched the rope and he's pushed that ball back in. So, tremendous bit of fielding. You see it here again. It's a really nice looking shot. And then from nowhere, the fielder comes across and does superbly well. Good work, nicely done. All right, now this is catchable. Saini's got his eyes on it, and he has put the catch down. Very interesting the way he's trying to take this. Have a look. I mean, you'd surely have your fingers pointing upwards, but he's got the palms going up. Look at the way he's trying to take this catch. I mean, that's not right, is it? You're not going to take a catch like that. You've got to have. He's got the palms facing down. You've got to have those palms upwards so the ball can drop into the palm. So another opportunity dropped. And that will be the first half century of this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. And it comes in match number 4. Kushal Krishnan Kumar, who made a duck in the first match, shows us what he's all about as he crunches a big 6. Boom! Shaka lagya, ke wa ke hanial, ke sensational. Tienes 50 carreras, 53 of 18. And you can see where he's hit the ball. And you can see where they haven't been bowling to him outside the off. This time he plays his away with soft hands. Backs away from this one, interestingly enough. You would have thought he would have gone the other way and opted to hit on that leg side once again. Just takes the single. It's an expensive over from Abdul Khan with the ball to go. He's gone for 19 already. And that score certainly does look like he's going to get past that 150 mark the way they're going at the moment. Spartans, after a disappointing loss in their first match, looking to hit back, winning the toss, batting first. Short, firmly hit, fielder out there, and he somehow manages to make the stop, though really should have been thinking about trying to catch it. In all fairness, that's Karan Patel. I think he had time to do so. Does the right thing. Good footwork from him, but that over will go magical. 20 will come from it. Score 82 at the halfway point. It's a good opportunity for me to say hello to you all, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, and welcome you into the Cube. Very warm in here at the moment, but we have got the sides open, so whatever little air there is here is coming through. It's great to have your company, and of course, we are halfway through the year. That means we're halfway through our calendar, and what a lovely place to start the second part of our year. And got plenty of action coming up here as well in Bulgaria. There's European Cricket Series, 6 teams taking part over the next 7 days, and then straight after that we have international action featuring the men and the women. So stay with us and enjoy our tour of Bulgaria. Let's hit firmly. Good one hand stop. It'll take just a single. It's well done. Abdul Khan, after going for 20, does at least stop that one getting past him. But they need to be a little bit positive here, Trakia, and they're not. Well, wants to get a little bit funky. I don't think this catches anything. The fielder goes down. Well, it's another good bit of fielding. And I haven't seen anything from the umpire here yet. I don't know if this buys, is his bats. What is this? And let's have a look here, see if we can see anything. I don't think there's anything. I think that's struck buys. And there's the chase. He's been a busy bee out there, hasn't he, Kola? I think it's, I'm going to say his name is Olagidi. That's how I'll say it. He'll probably, I'm going to have to ask him. But, well, Kola has been throwing himself around. What are there? Is he touching the rope? But he, I suppose, yeah, that's the thing there. Just there. See that hand? That hand has touched the rope. I don't even know about the foot as well. So, could be a number of things wrong. But just here, when he touched, yeah, you can see the rope moving. I think his foot was on there as well. That's a pity, really. Way down the leg side. Well, that's one of the worst appeals that you'll see for an LBW. And this is where you say he should have gone to, you know where. No, that's a terrible appeal from Patel. Dave Patel, just have a look at this. I mean, that would have probably, if he's lucky, it might have hit at the second set of stumps. Going to get past him. So they do go to Patel here, but a little bit later than normal. They used him a bit earlier, and he was pretty effective as well. Dave Patel and Karan Patel last time bowled well between them. Too short, and it's going to get punished. The short delivery is another one that Krishnan Kumar will put away. Well, I did start in the intro of this match to say that I feel that the batters will get going and we'll see some big runs, and that we'll see the first half century. Shall I try? Here we go. Let's try the commentator's curse. I reckon, you know what I'm going to say. As he moves to 60, he's got plenty of time to go all the way and put 100 on the board. And we did see him do that last year. And he's got an opportunity to do it again this year, because at the moment, they're bowling runs to him. They're feeding him. And he's enjoying it. And the field, without being too critical to the captain, he's just never got this field right either. So the field really needs to be changing a lot to the left and right-handed. That's going to get through. Gets a little bit of touch on this. And that's well done. That's good. That's good fielding. That's what we want to see a bit more of. Really good work there from the fielder. That's Abbas Zaidi. And really good. I mean, what he does here, that I like. He pushes the ball forward and then tidies up afterwards. So good work. Good bit of fielding. And Patel, go for 10 in the over. That's why I was surprised that we didn't see more of him earlier. Anyway, 92 becomes a 97 now. 15 off the over. It looks like they are going to continue with the spin. Karan Patel now will come on to see if he can also get a nice one in here. This is where you want to see now the batters really attack the spin. You don't want to let the spin settle. You've got so many wickets in hand, and this is where when they didn't quite do that, you can see Chris is pretty disappointed with himself. He didn't really do that with Dave Patel. I think when you know that Dave Patel probably wants to come on and bowl a second over, same with Karan Patel here. So you attack him. You attack him and take him out of the attack so he doesn't get a chance to come back. Well, they might take a single here. The wicketkeeper's missed from half a metre away, but they won't. And yeah, have a look at this. And how do you miss from there? Well, ask the keeper because he manages to. In the air. Is anybody going to get there? The wicketkeeper should take it and will take it. Well, there you go. It does exist. The commentator's curse. And that is going to be the end. Well, there you go. If Track USA didn't help them, they can't grumble. I put the curse on Kushal when he's on 60. And he miscues this one up in the air. And it's been taken there by the wicketkeeper Zahid. And he may not be able to knock the stumps over from half a metre away, but he is able to take the catch when he's called upon. So the partnership comes to an end. It was worth 98. And 62 then from Kushal. Made the most of being dropped on 33, wasn't he, when he was put down, but not this time by Zaid. And Curran gets a breakthrough. But again, both these Patels bowled very well in the straight after the power play against Blobdu. I'm surprised they've been left a bit longer. That's not a good delivery. And Adrian Dunbar, he gets off the mark with the boundary. He did make 2 in the last match. And I say that because there were so many ducks, I'm trying to say. He wasn't one of them. He's using a new bat, actually. He's got AD written on it. And you'll see it there. It didn't quite perform for him in the last match. He's hoping it does hit. It's a very nice bat, actually. He's got lovely willow. And does look the business. Let's see if it goes pretty well as well. And a little bit of twister around there in the middle between Lakov and the bowler. Big appeal. And a no, says the umpire. And let's see, ball gets a bit of the bat. Yeah, gets a bit of the bat. It's also climbing. Remember, there's a fair bit of bounce on this pitch, and I think umpires will probably pretty soon come to the conclusion between themselves that every time that ball is not pitched right up, that the chances of it going over the stumps is pretty likely. 102 for 1, and we have this updated now. Remember earlier there was a little bit of an error on this graphic, but it's been updated. So 30th of June to Sunday, that's from today to Sunday, is the European Cricket Series. We will then go from the 7th of July to the 9th of July. The women's T20 internationals, Turkey, Greece and Serbia will be here, and then Turkey and Gibraltar will be here for the men's. Would have been a wide, actually. It's Lakov plays that away. Patel comes straight back. This is Dave Patel. I don't know if it's Dave or David. I think it's actually David Patel. It's probably the way it's pronounced. That's hit pretty well. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And it's a good hit. Now this is what I'm talking about with the field. Now earlier, I didn't quite touch on it, but if you look at the mid-wicket and long one that's been positioned here to Chris Lakov, well, those two fielders did not move to the left-hander. And that's when the captain's not really following the game and not setting the right field. And then now he's kind of following the ball here, so he's pushed He's got too many back here. That's 6 out. He's got to make a change. This is a no ball. This looks like a no ball to me. Let's see. I'm sure there was 6 out there, and that's up to the officials to make their to see that he had 1, 2, 3. That point now does come in, but you basically got here mid wicket, long on, long off, extra cover, and point was back, who's now comes inside. That's worked away. And we'll take the single. I guess you get away with the field like this if Patel keeps the ball outside the off, but as soon as he gets it wrong and he's allowed to go across the line with no square leg back or 45, it's going to be easy hit. That's hit well. That should be fielded. And he comes there. They are taking on his arm. In comes the throw, and they will make it. Oh, look where the bail ends up. Well, Chris, can we have the bail back, please? I know where it is. Let's see if anybody else spots it. Yeah, the fielder spotted it. There it is. So it goes all the way over there. There's Dave Patel. Hit the ball, throws it. Didn't need to because the batter was comfortably in. That was Dunbar. He'll be disappointed with that shot again. I know, Chris. Get to the other end and hit his pad with his bat. He ain't done it yet. But he does get the single. I suppose he takes the strike away from Dunbar. 111. We're on the Nelson. So come on, everybody. Let's get yourself standing on one leg. 111 for 1. And, again, good spell from David Patel. 19 come from it. And that over goes for 9. The one from Curran before that went for just the 5. There was that first wicket as well. So things just starting to slow down a little. But 2 overs to go. I'd expect these two to try and pick it up. It's gone back to about that 137 expected score. But one big over can change everything. Can't get the elevation on these. Kenny Lakov, he tries to get plenty of power in the shot, but he can't get that elevation. Can't get the underneath the ball and hit the ball for 6. Dunbar, same with him, to the fielder. Good pick up. Good pick up, good throw. Dot ball. Karan Patel. It's in the air, and it's smothered by the fielder. He does well there, actually. Does Sanjit Saini. I don't think the catch is quite on, but he does attack. And then at the last moment, he says, you know what? The catch isn't on, but I will save the boundary. Slower delivery. Played out once again onto the next side. And again, no boundary. So 2 balls to come in the over. It's been a good one. Well, what happens? Oh, look at that. There's a real collision. And a better throw. Could have seen Lakov in trouble. Dunbar goes big, and it's dropped. Well, this time it is a drop. And, well, poor old Sanchit Saini. Nothing seems to be going his way. I think he's put probably 3 down now. And the worst thing for him is he's doing it right in front of the spectators. And what's happened here? Well, I'm not sure what Lakov has done here. I want to see this again. Am I seeing things? How does he play this? And now, let's have a look. I think Lakov is retiring himself out. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a terrible wide. Why does he play that shot? And then he says, you know what? After playing a shot like that, I deserve to retire myself out. And that's exactly what Chris Lakov has done. So he's going to make his way out for 30, 34. I suppose it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a second royal duck for him on the spin when he was dropped off the very first ball. So he'll retire himself out, Lakov. And that means another batter will get the opportunity to have a hit out there. And let's see who's come out there. Looks like it's, yeah. Looks like it's Gul who's come out, Jacob. That's what it looks like. And it's high in the air, and it's going to go all the way. And that's what Jacob Gul does, and that's why that's a good retired out from Lakov. That's what I was saying, what Lakov wasn't able to do. He wasn't able to get under the ball, wasn't able to get the power in the shot, whereas Jacob Gul, not where he's looking for it to go, but it's one thing he does. He does hit the ball well. He likes to open up his hand, open up the bat, hit the ball up in the air, and he's got the power to clear the boundary. So this is Param Gandhi. It's in the air. Fielder was out there, backs away from the catch, and now he's going to give 4. Well, I'm pretty sure this is 4. This is a comical moment. Well, get the blooper reel ready, because I reckon he moonwalks. And where's the ball in the hand? Watch the rope, watch the rope, watch the rope. 4 runs, thank you very much. Doesn't get more conclusive than that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Who's that out there? And I think that's the captain will lead. And the next one, of course, will go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 more. So Gul has come out and he's hitting 4s for fun. Well, Gandhi is all about peace. No peace at the moment for Param Gandhi because he's getting the treatment. And it's his own teammates that are letting him down as well. Oh, dear. Well, this last over. Well, here it is again. Look, moonwalk. Oh, all he had to do here was flick the cap, but the cap does eventually come off, actually. But yeah, I think we'll have that for later. Smashed. Big, massive, monster, brutal strike for 6. And this is why, look, Chris Lakov, you probably thought he weren't doing that bad, 34-23, but he wasn't doing this, was he? There's carnage. 6-4, 6. That's another 4, so 2 4s and 2 6s so far. 20 off the over. And, well, Gandhi is bowling Gandhi balls. And that is in the air. Where's this one going to land? And it's going to be stopped. Let's have a look at the foot of the fielder here once again. I think he's just okay. I'd like to have a look, you know. I think the tree might be in the way, maybe. I don't know. But it happens where the official... Good luck with that one, boys. Anybody got any cutters? Anybody got any cutters? Let's have some. No, let's have some of those brooches down, fellas. No, I think he was all right. It happens where our scorers and that are anyway. Okay, it's going in the air and it's gone. 6 more. What an over that is. 28 coming off Gandhi. Well, as I said already, when Gandhi, that I know, is all about peace, there was no peace there. That was just brutal. He Changiya Juttiya Mariya. Changi Shittarpai Bolunu. 28 finishes the innings. 28 of that over means the score was 144 and 2 wickets down. Remember, it could have started disastrously. Dunbar, he's not out this time. Run a ball 7. But again, you see, look, 6 balls, 28 for Gul. Teams have to learn pretty quickly that you got to have your best hitters out there. And there's Lakov. And this is how it could have been. Straight to the fielder. It's straight in. And it's straight out. Can you believe it? Lakov is all smiles. He's thinking, it's going to be my lucky day. And there was a little bit of luck. He was dropped. And also, Krishnan Kumar was dropped in 33. Lakov was celebrating his 1 run. And he didn't do badly, to be fair. But when they needed to get the acceleration push on, he just wasn't able to match Krishnan Kumar with the power that he had. And when Krishnan Kumar was the first to go, that's after I said that he was probably on course for 100. This one could have been out. That could have been the end of Lakov. So there were certainly chances. That was a delightful shot. But then he went a little bit funky. This is a good save, actually. That was really well done by Kola Olajigide. Came along and made a good stop. But even Kola Olajigide would have some moments. This was a good effort from him, actually. But he just there, when he picks up the ball, he touches the rope with his foot and his hand at the same time. That's the way it should be done, you see. Just push the ball forward. This is another one that goes up in the air, but this time it was held. So that was the end, finally, of Kushangal. He would go for 62 of 25. And yeah, he appreciated the applause from around the ground. And Chris Lakov just couldn't get going at a regular pace. That one's hit pretty well for 4. And there was some more drop catches in the boundary, and this is when he called it a day, really, when he says, well, if that's all I can do with that, then I need to make way. And he makes way, and then out comes Gul. And, well, that one, well, that is going to be up in a blooper reel. There's no doubt about that. And I've got to remember to write it down, otherwise I'll forget. But somebody make a note of that somewhere. That was an absolute classic there from the captain. And that's the way it finished. But yeah, let's just talk about that hitting from Gul. So we talked about the 34-23 there from Lacourt, but Jacob Gul 28 of 6, and Adrian Dunbar 7 from 7. So yeah, it's still something I think that captains, they're a little bit reluctant sometimes to retire out players because they think, I can't be mean. But sometimes in this format you've got to be mean because the next guy can come out and do exactly what Gul did there. And, take the game away from the opposition, which you feel that's probably what the Spartans have done here against Czechia. Quick look at that scorecard, 62, very good 62 there from Kushal. He is back. And Lakov, 34-23. He did his bit, gives him a start, and let somebody else come in and do the hitting there towards the end. Adrian Dunbar, I'm sure we'll see better from him to come a bit later. He's still knocking in his bat. Never mind, leave him alone. All right, on the bowling front, spinners did well there. Bab Patel being given that second over. I didn't really understand that. That didn't make any sense at all. I think you had to go with David Patel and Karan Patel. Those two, you look at that, their 4 overs just go for 39. That's what you want there. Waleed, 21 of his 2, not the worst either. So we'll take a short break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to see how Czechia go about this chase. It ain't going to be easy. And knowing the Spartans, they will be keen to pick up 4 points themselves in this match. I was saying that about the earlier match when I thought they were going to do just that against the Ravens when they restricted the Ravens to 102. Of course, it didn't work out to plan. They didn't get any points themselves when they were bowled out for 55, losing by 47 runs. But this time, I get the feeling they're out to come back and hit back and just show everybody that that was a blip. They've got it out of their system and now is onwards and upwards from here. Or is it? Will Czechia have a surprise up their sleeve? Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here of the European Cricket Network when we come back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And we're back as we get ready for the run chase from Trachea. To be honest, they never really looked up for this, did they? I mentioned a few times that their body language in the field just wasn't what I was expecting from them. They were a little bit flat, and it's almost like they're expected to get well beaten here by the Spartans, and they expected the Spartans to put big runs on the board. It could have been worse, really. And even though that last over would go magical from Gandhi, 144 is what they got to at one point. It looked like they would get to that 160 mark for the umpire. Sambal Sadish and Narayan lead the players out. The third umpire for this one is Ivan. And of course, Taron Peters is the tournament referee, doing, once again, a fantastic job here. Big shout out to the crew that are here. Shub is here on Paolo, who's on borrowed clothes at the moment. And I think people are coming to the ground with little bags of clothing for Paolo because his luggage did not arrive. We've got Samir here as well. And Simon doing a wonderful job. And of course, hello to two circles as well, to Alex, Marco and Mark. And here we go again. We saw them do this in the last match. The first ball of the match, 9 slips, and the wicketkeeper. Come on, let's have a look at them again. And well, they weren't punished for it in the first. There they all are. Here we go, count them. 9 of them. 9 slips. 9 slips. And a wicketkeeper. And 1 bowler to Ali Rasool. They did it in the first match. They're doing it in this one. The thing was, the first match will be remembered more for a bit of a thumping they got afterwards when they were bowled out for 55. This time, we may remember it, if they go on to win, that is. Here's the first. And, will the batter, this is Sanchit Saini, will he fall for it? Will he go for a glorious, elaborate shot? I suppose you don't have to. You just push the ball out somewhere, and you're still going to probably get to the boundary. Here's Ali Rasool. And he will go to the boundary. And a big roar, of course, from Trachea saying, take that then. And that will be it. They just do it for the 1 ball. And the thing is, though, this is the question now. How long are they going to keep it up for? So that's twice now. When I saw it in the first match, I thought, well, is that a first? I know that we've seen a lot of slips before. I don't know if we've seen 9 before. Somebody was saying to me, but didn't it happen once at Cardamar? I think could be right. But twice in a row? Let's see how many times they're going to try and do it. Anyway, 4 runs off the first ball from Rasool. Now he goes back to the normal field, if you like. And that means that long off goes back. Jack Mo is there. They've got an extra cover in place as well. And it's well bowled and well played as well. Good making the stop and throws the ball back into the hands of the keeper, Kushal and Krishna Kumar. Welcome back to everybody. Hello to Alana. And she was saying earlier that the lefty reminds her of Gautam Gambhir. And that was Kushal, of course, I just mentioned. He's behind the stumps now. And well, Baba Azam, look, this is an insult. I don't know if it is, Baba Azam. I think it's just, you know, it's something different, something you don't always see. Thing is, though, it's up, you know, the last match. I'm not saying they did that in the last match, and that's why they lost the match. They did it, and the team still got to 102, the Ravens, and they should have expected themselves to knock them off. They didn't, so nobody will remember that. And yeah, Alex is saying it's about team morale as well. That gets played away, and that one is going to get through. It's a long chase. There's Pavel. First bit of action from Pavel. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him bowling his grenades a little bit later, especially with a big score like this. You see there in brackets, the 101. And that's the score that needs to be achieved just to get a point here for Trachea. Remember, they struggled to get 100 batting first against Plovdiv. They got to 91, so it's going to be a real struggle for them to even pick up a point here. Rasool coming to Abbas Zaidi, who, well, Abbas is one of those batters. We see a lot of people do this in Europe. You see, look which way he goes here. He actually turns what would have been a clear wide into a ball that goes through him and therefore not. and backing away, likes to give himself some room. And you don't back away to a left armour. And Rasul will see that and be aiming for his toes. Should be anyway. And it's in the air. It will get past one. The chase is on, looking for a backflip, and doesn't quite happen. And that's chased there. Well, I'm disappointed there. I thought that Super Mario would have pressed a button or something and managed to get to that. And there he is, Slacko, Super Mario. Didn't want to get down, did he? Didn't want to get dirty. I think there was a chance just about there. And he goes with his foot. Oh, he's not gonna hear the end of that. Here's Chris Slacko. 4 runs come off the first and the last ball off the over. 9 come from it. But remember, they need to be going at around about 15 if they want the victory here. So they've got a lot of runs to try and get. Chris Slacko himself, after a lack of attempt to try and stop the ball on the boundary, and that chase is going to come on and bowl. And Alex says, "Oh no, what's wrong with that, Alex? What's wrong with that?" And now there's the fielder gets changed. He's pushing the 2 back on the leg side, mid wicket and long on. So he brings Jack Watmo up into the circle, and the extra cover comes up. And that's going to work its way down to that. Oh, well. Pavel misses it once and then throws himself at it the second time. And then I thought he was going to get a little bit too close to knocking up. Oh, just there. And that was Joshua who tidies up after Pavel. I can already see people thinking what sort of celebrations are we going to see from Pavel. Swings out at this and gets it over the top. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And into that vacant area with the 2 fielders on the leg side. Any hit like that is always going to make its way. I like it that from Paul Kemping. He's saying, what are they waiting for? They're waiting for a bus. Of course, he was referring to the 9. Well, I suppose you can say 10 men in the line there if you include the wicketkeeper as well. And once again, he's got to stop walking down the leg side here. Abbas Zahidi. And watch this again. He's got to go the other way. If he steps the other way, he gets a wide ball for this. Look how wide that is. So he's just playing this all wrong. And I think somebody like Chris Slacko, he's an experienced guy. Just get one full and straight. Well, that's what he tries to do there. Good throw here, could be in trouble. Oh, that is so close. Slacko holds his head as a throw comes in there from Rasul. I think this would have been out. In comes the throw. Look at the bat. It's not even down yet. He does, in fair play to him, does get it down towards the end. He may have just made it. But the rate keeps going up. They're not getting boundaries here. Just the 6th of the over so far. 2 balls to go. Let's see if Zaini can do any better. And, well, he can with the edge of the bat. It's going to be another 4. It's an interesting field, actually. They've gone for this 2 on the leg side. I probably would have thought, you know what? Leave them up. There's nothing going over the cow corner yet. Leave him up and push your man back. That's where boundaries are going. You want to try and stop boundaries more than anything else here. And, then you can make changes to the field a bit later when they're needing sort of 18s and 20s. But at the moment, that's a good hit. That's nicely put away by Saini. That's going to be 4 more. So Lakov will go for 14 off the over. They almost get to the 15 they need. And that first over, remember, went for 9. And this one will go for 14. There it goes. 19 plus the 4. Well, it's gone for 6 actually. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what's happened to the maths there. So 25. Let's have a look at this again. And if we see where's that ball landing. There it is. So 6 runs, 25 then. So 16 off that over. So they do get do get the 15 that they're after. In fact, they got the one in the bank. And Rasul will bowl his second. His second over in the last match didn't go as planned. In fact, I think he went for something like 4 off his first and then 19 off the second. So I'll be hoping for a better one here. And let's see if Abbas Zaidi can stay still here. Or just leave those ones out on his pads if he can step the other way and take the wides. Makes it a difficult stop also for Kushal. Krishnan Kumar changing the field. They do bring up the mid wicket and push back the behind square. So behind square goes back, and so does the third, which makes it suggest that they might try a shorter delivery here. Rasul. Well, he goes full to start off with. It's another swing and a miss from Zahidi. Well, keep an eye on this. You don't want too many dot balls when you're chasing a target of 145. You need him to go at 15s and just not getting himself in the right position. So Bin comes into the side, Zahidi, but at the moment he's not doing what he has to do. And, well, gets back onto this one, and that will go for 4 runs. It's slightly over pitched from Rasul, probably trying to get this in the same area as before. And there you go, yeah, over pitch, but this time, even though he does still go a little bit toward the leg side, gets a fair bit of that. Yeah, Zahidi comes into the side for Samin, Samin, and goes straight in as the opener. Edge, oh, gets through. It's going to be 4 runs. It's gone quick, hasn't it? There's the edge. It goes through the hands or the gloves of Kushal. And then Joshua has no time really to try and react to that. That's gone so quickly. Let's have a look at this again. It's a big, thick edge. It does catch a bit of the glove. And Joshua is trying to get something on that. Just can't. Races to the boundary. So most of the runs, especially those in boundaries, are coming from the edges. Or for the bats. The batter Sahini and Zahidi, I suppose you pay for every part of the bat, you might as well use the edges. And this one again is not off the middle, chases on but not going to stop it. That's the vortex as it sucks in the Grizzly. Thank you very much. There's 4 more. So the boundaries are coming here, you know. They in fact have taken the rate down to under 15 now. So Rasul, similarly to the first match against the Ravens, second over is expensive. Hello to Ghulam Mustafa. How are you, buddy? Good to hear from you. I know everybody's now saying hello to Ghulam. Nice to see you. And get a bat on this. We will take a single. It will get there. So a single gets taken. Running hard, feeling it out there, the batter. Zahidi. Feel a question coming on. Match 4. Yeah, let's have a question. I got a good one for you here. And yeah, I like this one. Played out. Got to run here. Got to run hard. It doesn't get taken cleanly by Jacob Gul. So they'll get the single. So end of the over. Let's have a look at this over first. So that's not the worst. 14. So it doesn't need it. They take it down to around 14. They get 14. So stays more or less where it is. So they're not. At least they're not falling away from this. But that is the power play done. You'll see that there's a bit of a difference. 39 compared to 51. It was a good start from the Spartans. That's where at one point it looked like they were going to go on and get past that 150 mark. And well, then eventually it was when the spin came on. There was those 4 overs from the 2 Patels, Dave and Current, that helped. Only 39 came off those 4 overs. That slowed things down. But then there was that big finish from that over from Gandhi at the end, which well, it was Gandhi from Gandhi. 28 came from it, and there was certainly no peace and love for Gandhi. He was taken to the cleaners. Jacob Gull made a good impact innings with a brisk and powerful 28 of just 6 deliveries. And that's going to go for 4 byes, I believe. I don't think there's any bats on this. Yep, there it is, 4 byes. It's one that the wicketkeeper, well, when you're standing up, I suppose he gets blinded here because the batter's moved right across. What's the batter gone right across him? That's one way to do it. Get in front. And Kushal is saying, well, I can't see it. What am I supposed to do? And, well, Saini seems to be sort of apologising. I don't think there's any need to apologise. Well, what's going on here? Well, he can't get rid of his helmet. He has to wear it. You've got to wear the lid. Unfortunately, that's the laws of the game that we play to here. It's part of our procedures. Batters have to wear a lid. So Saini wants to take it off and says, take this away. Nope, can't be done. Got to wear it. And I've got to say, since we made that decision, the amount of batters that we've seen hit on the lid, and it's just been staggering. And it makes you wonder just what could have been the situation on some of those occasions if we didn't introduce that playing condition. And I'm glad we did. And I think, me personally, I think cricket, all cricketers, no matter whatever competition, batters should wear lids, whether it's a spin bowler or a fast bowler. Doesn't the umpire look tiny in that shot? Just the way he's standing, it just looks really tiny. He looks dwarfed by the fielders around him. Especially with Saini. Saini's a big guy, isn't he? Oh, well, 999 is the emergency number. It was introduced in 1937, the world's first emergency telephone number, 999 in London. Well, that's what you're going to get if you're going to try and stop the ball with your foot. He's lucky. Is Gull. Played out. Oh, he attacks this one. Didn't need to. Lakoff. Oh, my goodness me. All right, here we go. Somebody get the music ready. Ali Rasul and Lakoff. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's not good. Standards are everything. That should never have been 4. Right, here we go. This is where the crowd goes. Ooh, hey, not this time round. But they're still giving away runs that they don't need to. Right, I was going to ask you a question, wasn't I? Here's my question. My question is, what is the highest total in any first-class match at Lord's? Okay, so first-class match, the highest total in any first-class match at Lord's. So I'll leave that out there, and we'll reveal, shall we say, Alex, after 7 overs. Anytime you want after 7, just remind me. I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it a few times before then. So the highest total in any first-class match at Lord's. It's dragged away. It's kind of, they haven't really been able to get him away. He's the sort of bowler you've got to use your feet to. Jacob Gull, he doesn't try and bowl fast, doesn't try and do anything special with it. But still, he finishes with just 6 runs coming off that over. And to be fair, there was a boundary in there that never really should have been. Should have just been probably at most 2 runs. So very good 4th over. Only the 6 runs coming from it. The score moves to 49 without loss. I beg your pardon, there was the 4 byes in there as well, weren't there? And that's why I was having a look and saying, well, why don't me maths that up? How come it's 49? And with 10 coming off the over, there was the 4 byes earlier when the batter sold the perfect dummy to the wicketkeeper. So 10 off the over with those 4 byes. Well, it's the required run rate now at 16. And good to see this young man coming on the bowl. And Joshua Dowling, I think he'll get better and better every time we see him out there. He bowled a good spell in the last match. And he starts good. One good ball is what it'll take. Once again, we know that Zaidi likes to back away. He does it again here. Watch him go. There's no way he's going to play that ball. And I think Joshua, he's got a good Yorker. One good Yorker ball straight, he's got his man. Unless Abbas manages to get a bit of an inside edge or something on it. And short one, probably not the way to go, actually, because that allows Zaidi to get something on it. So it's going to be 4 more runs. I suppose look, he's playing his part, isn't he? He may not look the perfect batter. He's got flaws, that's for sure, but he's still scoring runs. He's scoring at a healthier rate than some batters we've seen in the day. There's no doubt about that. Moves to 27 or 14. Some changes in the field. They do put another fielder back in that area. So they've got like a wide third, a backward point, and a sweeper now on that offside. Dot ball. This is a swinging off weak. But look where he ends up when he plays this shot. I know we keep talking about it, but just look where he finishes when he plays the shot. He's literally standing on the wide line on the leg side. I mean, he starts batting outside of leg stick anyway, but look where he ends up. Look at that. It's, can't believe he hasn't got done by a straight one yet. That one's been smashed. Well, that's 6 runs. That has gone into the athletics ground. Don't worry about that. Get back out there. New balls, please, Tyrone. Well, he's absolutely clobbered this. Well, that's Captain Caveman style. Lovely jubbly. Boom. Shakalagya. Well, I'm not out of any book, says Abbas Zaidi. I do it my way. It may not look pretty. Sometimes it's ugly, but it's effective. 33 of 16. And the rate, it's gone up slightly, but they're still in this. They're still staying very much in this. And Joshua just getting some words of encouragement there from Jack. And he comes again. Slower delivery. Well bowled. Oh dear. Oh dear. This one at least should be stopped. This one is probably a little bit of luck here and good fortune for the Spartans. I think this ball Tortugas over the lid. Almost pretty close to the lid. At least it doesn't go to the boundary. That's good work from the fielder. That's out there at third. God, that's the way to do it. Well, it's not Zahidi that gets the straight delivery in the end. It's Sanchez Saini. That's a good ball. And look at Pavel Florin. He's the first to go up to the youngster. And that's one thing about Pavel we know. He's always there encouraging the youngsters. See him do that in Romania, which of course is his home. And he's the first to congratulate the bowler. It's a good, quick first. Good, quick, fast delivery. Knocks the timber over. Chuck their foot there. The stumps have gone for a walk. And so is Saini. 22 of 13 deliveries. And gets done. And, well, that's a 60-run partnership, you know. So we saw a good partnership between Lakov and 2 openers. There we go. There's the celebrations again. Yeah, the 2 openers there from the Spartans. Kushal and Lakov. And now we see a good one. In reply from Trakia. And I suppose Trakia for the 101. And that now, look, that gets them a point. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be thinking about the 146. I think, you know, with 17 required, you still win with a shout. That's the 5 overs completed, 60. And the first wicket has fallen, but you just got to keep going at it. And remember, a few changes as well, something new. You can now, of course, follow us in Hindi at European Cricket Network Hindi. And I know that a lot of our viewers that watch via fan code will be interested in that. And my only thing is look, I've got nothing against Baisley, even though he wasn't at his best, I don't think. But maybe we could have maybe one of the Asian 11 players there, maybe. In the air, fielder coming in, and good catch. Nicely taken. Now that's Dunbar. And a wicket. And Jacob Gull, who's bowled very well and having a good match so far. Certainly, his name is going to be up there, player of the match, I'm pretty sure of it. And just when we see one opener goes, the very next ball, you see Abbas Zahidi go as well. So both openers back in the shed. I guess they've done their job. They've given their team a start. 33 of 18 deliveries. Good catch there by Dunbar. And Dunbar, we know he can have some issues out there sometimes, but not on this occasion. And Jacob Gull gets the breakthrough. And that's after Joshua took the wicket at the end of his first over. It's a good over there from Joshua as well. 11 came from it, picked up the wicket. So breakthrough. Both openers have gone. Now, question is, can they still keep going at the pace they have to? Zaid, Salat, I still feel that this guy is their best batter. Probably should be somebody who opens. And Karan Patel has joined him out there, the left-hander. That's hit well, and 4 runs. And, well, it's a little glimpse there. Shub, there he is. And Shub, Navjot Singh, Shooby-Jooby-Doo, is what we often say. Shub likes to get involved. I think he was trying to get to this one, but he ran into a bit of traffic and almost runs into that fence over there as well. He's probably doing his bit, protecting the umpires there. Good strike from Karan Patel. And strokes that one out. He wants to take the single there. And now there could be more. It's overthrows on offer if you want it. But one watch there by Watmo. I think if both batters had seen that unfold, they probably could have taken the second, because it was a pretty wild throw back to the bowler. All right. Zahid Salat then. That's firmly struck. Nobody's stopping that. 4 runs. And gets up the hill and goes into the Cricket Bulgaria banner. Hit pretty well. It's almost like a tennis shot back into the pit and just keeps on going. Starts with a wicket, start of the over, but now it's gone for 2 boundaries. And it could be 3. It will be. Good hitting. And that's probably the difference, perhaps, when the batters are kind of standing still and not moving around too much. So he doesn't jump down to the leg side. He just waits for the ball to come onto the bat, and it's pretty powerfully hit away. So 4 more. So interesting over. Somehow, I know the rate is gradually going upwards, but they're still staying in with a sniff. Oh, well, bit of an inside edge. Just noticed something. Not sure why the target. Something's obviously happened. I've just seen the target has changed here to 150. Now, that suggests that there must have been a penalty. I'm just going to have a look and see where that's come up. So there's definitely been a penalty here. So let's see where this penalty has come in. 5 penalty runs awarded to the bowling side. Batter took more than 60 seconds to take guard. So that would have to be, I reckon that might have been when Patel went out there. So that's the last thing that needed to happen. So the Spartan score went up by 5 runs to 149. So now the target is 150. That's not what Trakia needed to do. That's a good stop, actually, behind the stumps. It's very well done by Kushal, because that one could have gone for 5. Yeah, so you'll see that that's reflected on the scoring, and it will come up on my system. Hasn't come up on my system just yet, but it will update pretty soon. But you've got it on yours, the target, 150 now. It's hit pretty well, and well fielded there by Rasul. He's got a very good arm, hasn't he? Joshua. Got good variations, isn't it? And yeah, that's that Yorker. That's a great delivery. It really is. How's that? Batters have to be careful, you know, when they just put the ball and pass it back. On appeal, you can be out. Just watch this. I don't think he asked the question. He just blocks it. And look, without asking, he just bends over, picks the ball up. You can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. On appeal, the umpire has no option but to give you out. I know it may not be very sporting. That's the short one. Just watching Joshua, I know that speaking to his dad earlier, said he's been putting a lot of effort in playing. Both the brothers play the cricket back there in the UK. And you can see that there's been a lot of effort being put in, not just in playing the game, but you can see in the fitness. He looks much stronger. Obviously, he has grown, broader shoulders, but running in smoothly, and the confidence. He's thinking about the game, thinking about what he's bowling, the Yorker, the short ball, the slower delivery. That one's well picked, though. It was in the slot, it gets smashed away, but he'll come back, and that's the thing. That's what I like about him. In this format, as a bowler, you're gonna get hit to the boundary. You're gonna get hit for 4s and 6s, but it's the way that you come back. That's a good strike. That's well hit. Zaid Salat gets that away, and that's some of the grounds that we see here. We're still waiting for a little. Maybe we'll do that in the last match. We'll show you some shots around the ground. I'm keen to see your best shots of the mountains, of some of the nice buildings around here. We've got the campus growing to our left. We've got of course, the golfing section, the bunker and the driving range. We've got the athletics tracks behind us. Not a good delivery. And that one, well, this ball may not be found. I think give it up. That's gone into the bushes. It might have actually gone through the bushes and through the fence to the other side. Good luck finding this. And it's not a good ball, though. Well put away. Yeah, good luck. It's gone in there somewhere. And let's see what he comes back with. And Pavel is going in there to give him a little bit of support. Just have a look at. Well, they have found it. Well done. Well done. I think that might have been older brother Anthony Dowling that goes in there. So 87 for 2. Ball to go in this the 7th over. Rate is just under the 20 required, but keep an eye on, of course. I mean, the 101 now becomes, of course, 105 because of the 5 penalty runs. That's a slower ball, and it's just going to be a little bit too wide. But just in this over, though, if we think about what we've seen that let's say the normal deliveries, you know, outside the off stump, short of a length. We've seen the Yorker, short ball, and now the slower delivery. All right, doesn't get it right, but he's thinking about it. Thinking about making every ball different. In the air, that's going to be 6 more. Watch out, incoming, and it's going to make its way across the little row behind us, and probably, I think it's gone through the fence and into the athletics track. Well, somebody's going to have to go over there a bit later and get all of those balls back. So that's another boundary. That means that that will be 20 that come off the over. I said they need to go at 20s, and you know what? They've got the 20 off that over. So Joshua, he spelled 1 for 30. And 7 overs completed now. So 94 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the last match. So Zirak Chuktai coming back into the side, and see who I can tell you a bit later on just who will be coming out there. So Chuktai comes back. The Spartans unchanged, so no changes from the Spartans. They're staying as they are, and that's a big match. And remember, it's a repeat of the earlier loss that the Spartans suffered when the Ravens took all the points. So that match coming up after this one. It's about some 30 odd minutes away at the moment. Jack Watmo comes on. He had a mixed match first up. His first over probably wasn't his best, but his second one was a lot better. He actually finished with 2 and 2, didn't he? It's Abhiyan Zafar will not be playing in that next match for the Ravens. That's who Zirak Chuktai comes in for. Chuktai, of course, he was here but arrested in that win against Strakia. High in the air. Can anybody get there? Should do. And gets there and puts it down. Well, if there's one man you'd expect to take the catch, it would be Jacob Gull, because he's been good with everything. With the bat, with the ball. He gets there, puts it down. But that's nice. Look, teamwork. Team is everything. And though the catch gets put down, look how many players actually come up to him and say, hey, unlucky, well done. About 3 of them in total. That's important for team morale. Guides this straight to Pavel. Gets the throw in, no run. That's the sort of shot you've got to be a bit more intent in. I mean, you're needing 20 and over. You don't try and just paddle the ball. You've got to hit it. You've got to hit it hard. And Karan Patel, 7 off. What's that, 6 deliveries now? Right, well, he's trying. That one's played away, but he's not going to get his boundary. I think here, you've got to make the call here. I think Waleed Khan has got to make the call. He's got to make a change. Waleed can come out and crank the ball. I think he's got to be out there. If you still got your mindset of winning this match with that rate moving to around about that 21 and over, you've got to make the change here now. You're going to get the point out of the match. But to get the win, you've got to make a change here now. Zaid is going okay. And hits that pretty well and going to get a boundary. So look at the difference. And this is, we've talked about this, I think with all teams today. Strike rate is so important, as that one gets stumped away by Zaid. Right, the question, what is the highest total in any first-class match at Lord's? There were some guesses. I'll give you the answer after this over. Okay. Let's just say that the Don played a masterclass innings during the making of that score. That's a really good pull shot, and that's very well fielded there as well by Joshua. Gets his body behind it, and the ball pops up, gets him in the chest. So 102 for 2. Yeah, it was in 1930. The Don's Lord's masterclass. Bradman's average at Lord's was a relatively paltry 178, but in his first test innings, he lashed a glorious 254. It propelled Australia to 720 for 6, the highest total in any first-class match at Lord's, and it was ultimately a 7-wicket victory. So in 1930, 720 is the answer to the question, what is the highest total in any first-class match at Lord's? And if you got it right, well done. If you didn't, never mind. Thank you for trying. Super happy saying, need 6s here. And you're right, he's made the same observation as me. Patel is not helping the cause, 8 of 7. And Zaid Salat is doing the best he can. Good shot. That's going to be a boundary in the end. Good effort from the fielder. That's Delrick Vinu. We haven't even seen or heard of Delrick Vinu. I mean, he's the captain, but he tends to hide himself. Hides himself on the boundary. He seems to be out of the play, which, I'm not a fan of that from captains, I must admit. Sometimes I understand it. If your captain is absolutely superb in a particular fielding position, you kind of get it. But I just think he's out of the game there. We haven't seen him bowl either. That's the point, by the way. So point has been secured. Over number 5. As that got played away. Over number 9. We say it all happens in the ninth. Coming back for 2. Good running. Very good running. Might even think about another. But, it's been well watched by Anthony. Swings hard at it in the air. Fielder is underneath it and puts it down. Well, some of the catches that have been dropped here, can't see who that is from my position. Might be able to work it out on the replay. But down goes the catch. I suppose does stop the boundary. And it's Dunbar, Adrian Dunbar, who did take a catch earlier. He took a catch at the bowling of Jacob to remove it. Habak's in the air, but puts that one down. No excuses there for Dunbar. He's got the shades on, he's got the cap, but it doesn't go to the boundary. That is the key thing. That's what they've got to prevent here. Patel, well, he gets a swivel on this. And a little bit of the MJ. Oh, as that one will go into the bushes. And finally gets one out of the middle. Still think they've left him out there too long. He was on 8 of 7 deliveries. And that now gets him a boundary at least. Moves to 12 of 8. 113. Needing 37 and 8 deliveries. I mean, they couldn't, could they? Could they? Stranger and weirder things have happened. Paul Kepler says boundary found. All right. Lack of. Couple of balls here and you win the match. Simple as that. And that's it firmly. And that's one of them. So not a boundary, it's just a single. And that's all you need here. The thing is, you got Zaitsulat now comes on strike. He knows he's just checking with the umpire how many balls to come. He's got to go for this big, hasn't he? He's got to go for it. Field changes, fielders know where they need to be. Oh, well, there it is. That's the one. That's the killer blow, isn't it? So now it needs to be the perfect 6 sixes in and over to win it. It's been a valiant effort. Once again, I think Saini and Abbas, give them credit. It may not have been pretty to watch, but they were scoring more or less at the rate that they needed. And Zahid come out and played his part, but I just feel here that with Karan Patel, just not working. The thing is, they've got other hitters. That's the thing. And Wahid Khan, I just don't understand what the captain is thinking of not coming out there at all. He's a guy that can hit boundaries. And, no Pavel to bowl, actually. And I just think I thought they might have given Pavel the last over at 36. And, surely you don't think he's going to get hit for 6 sixes. But they're going to go with Jack Watmore. And that's a good delivery. Well bowled. They will take on the run. And I think if this one hits, the stumps is out. There's no doubt about it. Singles, though, don't hurt you. Singles can't win you the match. And with that ball not going for 6, that's it. It's done and dusted. So the Spartans not going to quite get the 4 points that I think they would have liked to have got after losing all the points at the first match. But they get a win. And that's the most important thing. Still got work to do. But they will get better, I'm pretty sure. But the next match for them is the crucial one. High in the air. It's a long chase for the fielders, but I think if chasing in vain, that's going to hit the top of the mound there and come back. 6 runs, good hit. Little things that Trakia have to learn from their outing here today. Zaid Salut scored 34-14 in the first match when I think he came in 4 or 5. He's once again the top scorer here with 45 or 15. Why is he not opening the batting? He's got to be opening the batting when you've got big chases like this. Slower, short, not good. Gandhi, that is going to be 4 this time. And also, yeah, captain, why aren't you batting? Why aren't you out there? And I'm not saying that where you would have won the match, but you would have given yourself a chance. And they're not going to finish that far behind here. You know, not going to finish that far behind. So just sort out your batting order. Know what your top batters are and your hard hitters are. All right, this one will go all the way as well. Bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagia. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Y felicidades to Zaid Sulit. He also brings up his half century. I said they were going to come in this match, didn't I? We saw one, of course, from Kushal Krishnan Kumar. And now Zaid Sulit brings up his 50. 55 of 17. Well batted. And look, 19 runs of 2. They've got pretty close, haven't they? It's the dot ball. And so that will be it. So just those little changes, those little subtle changes. If Trakia could have applied them, who knows? And also, it's worth remembering that the last over from Gandhi, so whatever the decision was to bowl Gandhi that last over, that went for 28. That definitely backfired. They would have loved to have that over back. And swing and a miss. That's going to be the end of this contest. So the Spartans, they do return back to winning ways. And after being hit for 3 boundaries on the spin, a 6-4 and a 6, it's 2 dots to finish from Jack. Handshakes all around. Chris Lakov there did get things started with Kushal. Good little partnership, but it's that man there, Jacob Gull. And going to be an interesting one to see who they go with for player of the match here. I feel that probably because of that fine knock of 62, that Kushal probably does get it, 62 of 25. Though Jacob Gull played a good part with his bowling. And he's very quick for 28. You've got to say that 28 of 6 deliveries, how important is that? You win this match by 18 runs in the end. But that 28 scored by Gull. And don't forget, he also took Gandhi to the cleaners. That was pretty important in this match as well. Handshakes all around. Match number 4, done and dusted. Match number 5, this one to come. It's a repeat of what we saw earlier in the day when the Ravens were victorious against the Spartans, defending just 102. They bowled out the Spartans for 55 and took all the points with them. The Spartans are up for a little bit of revenge. They're unchanged in this match, whereas Chugtai comes back in to strengthen the Ravens. This is going to be a classic match. I did say when that first match happened, as we have a look at the 9 slips once again, and that ball being hit for 4 to the chairs of Trachea, but I did say that I expected that first match, Ravens versus Spartans, to be a really close match, and the team that goes on to win it probably would feel that they are the team that could go all the way and win the final. Let's see how this one goes. Let's see if the Spartans can bounce back. If they can't and the Ravens win the second edition of that match, and then you really would feel that the Ravens must surely believe they can go all the way. It was an interesting start from the 2 openers from Saini and Abbas. It's not the men we would have expected to see out there, but they had and found a way to be getting the boundaries. Most of them, though, it had to be said, did not come off the middle of the bat. And that was Gull who got his foot onto a ball. Now this was, well, that was a little bit shabby, wasn't it, from Rasul and from Lakov. And that one also got into the vortex and got away. That was a good hit. But then the wicket would come, and it was this delivery, full and straight from Joshua. Really well bowled. Jagadepote. The boogie woogie grizzly 5 ball that knocked the timber over. Dunbar did show that he can catch sometimes, but sometimes he also finds a way to put them down. But he wasn't the only one that made some errors there in the field. There were some other catches that would go down as well. And Dunbar was one of them. And even Jacob Gull, who we thought couldn't do anything wrong, would put some down. But this was, again, some really good crisp hitting from Zaid Talut. He finishes with 55. If you have a look at the scorecard, I mean, the top 3, they done really well. Karan Patel, though, that 14 of 10, that's something that only Wahid Khan would know what he was thinking there. You just feel that if you made that change earlier, if Wahid himself or another batter was faced 5 deliveries that he faced and was able to hit 3 boundaries, you go on and win the match. I'm just going to leave it at that. Only the 7 extras, I have to say, all the teams have been very good with the extras. They've been very controlled with their bowling. And as I said, that scorecard, it looks pretty healthy, doesn't it? They finish on 131. And the top 3 all playing their part, but it's that little knock there from Karan Patel, 14 of 10. When 2 of those, by the way, 2 of those 10 deliveries were hit for 8 runs. So that makes it even worse. On the bowling front, there's your bowling figures. A wicket there for Gull, a wicket there for Joshua Dowling as well. I suppose they did what they had to do to get the points on the board. So the first points for the Spartans. And Trachea, they now get leapfrogged by the Spartans. But they do have 2 points to their name, but they have lost both their matches here today. So we're going to take a short break. It's going to be around about 15 minutes time. And when we return, we'll be ready to bring you this time probably will be, or perhaps a much closer affair between the Ravens and the Spartans. The Spartans, they have a point to prove. To join me, Rika Full and the rest of the gang here, and of course all the spectators at this beautiful ground, the Vesel Levesky cricket ground in Bulgaria, and in Sofia, as we will finish I think, with an absolute classic. The Ravens taking on Spartans. John is back in around 15 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for match number 5, the final one on match day 1 here in Bulgaria at this Vesel Levski cricket ground. Nice to have you all with us. Remember, it is the last match of the day and it's an opportunity for us to welcome you into the chat. That's what we like to hear. I know that the chat has been absolutely wonderful here today. So many people getting involved, and to give a big thank you and a big shout out to, of course, all our moderators for keeping it nice and clean. And take this opportunity to say a big thank you to everybody. And what we like to do that normally in the last match of the day is to get you involved. So any random questions that you might have, maybe to do with the food scene here in Bulgaria, maybe some recommendations, and perhaps also some questions about it. Could be anything. I certainly have a question for you as well a little bit later on. I'll tell you that a bit later when this match gets started. But if you are lurking, it's an opportunity for you to get on the chat, send us a message, tell us who you are, where you're tuning in from, and get involved. Big match coming up here. Again, it's Spartans that are up against the Ravens now. A little bit earlier, remember the Spartans did ever so well to restrict the Ravens to a score of 102, but in reply, they were skittled out for 55. So they're up for some revenge. Before we talk a bit more about the scores, let's see what happened in the middle at the coin toss.
The Ravens to call. Heads is the call. It's tails. The Spartans have decided to have a bowl first.
I think that's a little bit tactical there from Tedrick Vinu. Certainly the way things went in the last match with them batting first, I would have been pretty encouraged to go out there and have another bat. Just let the batters go out there and try to bat your opposition, the Ravens, out of this match. But, well, this time around is saying, right, the batters have been out there, they've got the confidence. Now, we want to try and do what we did first time round. That's to restrict the Ravens to a score once again around the 100 mark. And if it's less, even better. And then this time, go out there and get the job done. A big match coming up. Zerek Chugtai comes back into the side. I think we all expected that. So the players to watch here, though, once again, is the bowlers. Lekat and Hussain and Raza all picked up 3 wickets. And they were outstanding. So they're the ones to really watch out for. So the Spartans know that whatever the score is, they've still got to deal with those 3. But getting a win under their belt will make them feel a lot more confident. The Ravens are looking to make it 3 on the spin on day 1. And I must note that there are no 9 slips this time round. They're taking this seriously. It's a big match. So where's the 9 slips here, guys? I filled up my lottery card on this one. 49% to 51. It's in the Goldilocks zone. Yeah, they're taking things seriously here. I wonder if we're going to see a bigger part. I see Tedrick Vinu again. He's making his way straight to the boundary. I got to admit, I don't get it. He is the captain. We haven't seen him bowl yet. I know he went out to bat when they were skittled out for 55. Didn't really make much of an impact. So I don't get why he's leading from the boundary. Doesn't sit well with me, that. I think he's too far out of the game. You can see everybody but the captain in that shot. The captain is all the way over there. And maybe because he's closest to the bar, maybe he's got the right idea. Right, we're ready to go. And umpire Ivan is out there in the middle. He's got Santosh with him. They'll be waiting for the scorers to give them the thumbs up once official timekeeper Rado will say, let's play. Huge match to finish. Welcome back, everybody. And yeah, if you are new, come on, send us a message, say hi. Hello to Siddharth Nair, Siddharth. And was a top player here last year. How are you doing? He's saying hi to me. Are we going to see you at some point? I hope we are. And Siddharth Nair was very key last time around. made 315 runs playing for the Spartans. In the air, and that's going to be 4 runs to start. Good shot in the power play. Isazaro has been in good form today. Yeah, Siddharth, good to hear from you. Yeah, 315 runs was behind Kushal Krishnakumar, made 399. Yeah, that's nicely played away. Good hit. Yeah, just talking about Zaro. 47 in the first match, then was in the run to the second as well, but he's going to be gone. Catch has been taken, and it's Jacob Gould that gets it. It's a key wicket to get, the player that has been in good form. As mentioned already, 47 or 27 in the win against the Spartans in the first, and then he batted and made 32 of 19 in the win against Plovdiv. But he's going to go here. Let's have a look at this again. I don't think there's any doubt because he's coming out of his crease. They're still having a look at this. I think that's okay. I think he is out of his crease. I think if he was in his crease and we're looking at this, you could say maybe, but I don't think there's any issue. But that's a really good and very big, important catch there taken by Jacob Gould. So he did drop one in the last, but it's the big ones, the key ones that count. So Zaro, he will fail in this one. Just the 4 to him. 4 off 2 deliveries. And here's the catch again. And there's the hit. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle. And well caught. One-handed. Jalebi delight from Jacob Gould. Big players stand up and perform when it matters. Rasool, top wicket taker. Remember last year, there he is. Picks up the wicket. And they send the dangerous Zaro back. And, we've got the catch there. Catch taken. Well, catch wasn't taken by Jack. That was by Gould. So that's definitely wrong. Next batter comes out. Big die. That one stays just maybe a little bit low. Come on, boys, come on, boys, come on, boys. They know this is a big, big match. Oh, big wild swing. Doesn't have too much control over it. There's the throw. Oh, that is so close. So close. Munan Bashir. Can you imagine if you lose him for a diamond? Well, let's have a look at this. Oh, direct hit and he was in trouble. Direct hit and he was in trouble big time. Well, hang on a minute. What have we got on the field here? Look, our friend is back from last year. Let's have a look. Come on, Alex. Ah. Well, look, normally he knows not to go on the pitch. He normally goes around the boundary fence. The boundary rope, but there we go. I know what he's looking for. Marzi. Looking for Marzi. Marzi fell in love with him last year. And yeah, he's come to say hello. That's all it is. He'll come up here and come and park himself in the Eaglet. I'm trying to think. We did name him last year. I can't remember the name. But it's just one of many kind of local dogs that kind of get adopted by the community and just do their rounds and sort of have the run of the place. Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. Good areas to Bashir. Cracking start this for the Spartans. Ali Rasool. Good areas to Bashir. Bashir's one who does like to go down the ground. They have got Lakov back there on the boundary. And, also got a mid-wicket in place. All right, in the air. Jack Watmo underneath it. Massive moment. And what a catch. What a catch that is. That is absolutely sensational. Manan Bashir will go for a 2-ball duck. Jack Watmo, what a great catch. You can see where he was because his cap and his shades are left behind, but he's now celebrating with his teammate. This went up in the air a long way. We saw this unfold in front of us. It went high up. Jack Watmo kept his eyes on it, takes the catch, outstanding catch, and leaves the shades and the cap behind and goes to celebrate with his team. It's another huge wicket. Manan Bashir goes down the ground, doesn't get it right, allows Jack Watmo to make up the ground and take a brilliant catch. Bashir joins Zaro back in the dugout early, and he goes without scoring. 2-ball duck. Great catch there. Saw that unfold in front of us. That's absolutely brilliant. And Rasul picks up 2 wickets in the very first over. 5 for 2. There's Chris Lakov. Now gets ready to bowl the second. Zurek Shuktai gets joined by the new batter. It looks like it's Umar Farouk. He's at the non-striker's end. It's down the leg side, wide ball to start. Zurek Shuktai just didn't look comfortable in the match that he played when he batted. It just didn't look his part. We saw him sort of slog across the line and get out. And I said at the time, he's a much better player than that. Oh, that's a good seed. What a good delivery that is. That's where to be to most left-handers early on in the innings. It's a good corridor to be bowling. Look at that shape away. Lovely ball from Chris Lakov. Straight down leg side. This is going to be a hard chase for Pavel. Can't get there. It's going to be a minimal. Lakov just difficulty getting the control, and it's a good effort there from the keeper trying to get to it. But Kushal doesn't really have too much of a chance there. Does get a glove onto it. It goes over the top. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. It was there for the taking. Cuatro Mas, got to believe that they can get to a big score here. You need partnership. Partnerships are everything. That's the thing. Partnerships are everything. In the air, that's a really good shot. It's going to be just bounces before the rope, and that's a powerful hit. That's the power of Zurek Shuktai when he's at his best. Off the back foot. This is one of the shots of the day so far. What a great shot that is. Wonderfully timed, beautifully executed. It just bounces before the rope for 4. That's class from Shuktai. Down that leg side again, just not getting it right. Just not getting it right to the left hand. They're struggling here. It's the same again. He's just got to, I mean, he bowled beautifully when he was coming around the wicket. Remember, he got one to come in and move away. That's where he's got to be. He's just trying to get it right, but he just seems to be falling away. Just not keeping his body upright enough when he gets to the bowling crease. Falls away, and with that, the ball goes away as well. Now, I think that could be too high. Let's have a look at the height on this. And I reckon he could be in trouble with this one. Let's have a look here. See this. Let's see where the contact is made. Oh, it's a close one, isn't it? I suppose probably gets away with it because he's a big man, is Zirak. Wants the signal, not going to get there. A bit of pressure from the field. Gets to that pretty quickly. There's Anthony. So though there's been a few issues, 16 have come off the over. See if you can get out of it without conceding another boundary. And it's firmly struck, and that is just perfect timing. The execution of this shot. And Chuktai, when he's at his best, he's special. Just have a look at this. It's just timing. And look how quickly this goes. It's not that much ground to cover there from the captain. And Jenrik Vinu, but he has no chance to get to that. Beautifully timed. 20 come off. That's over. It goes magical. 25 for 2. This is the way the tables look at the moment. The Ravens sitting top, Plovdiv second, Spartans at the moment. They are third. But a good win here. Could see them finish on 7 points as well. That's what they're after. They don't want to lose track here. They want to stay in touch with the top side. Played away, and oh, that's an awkward bounce. It just gets down a little bit early. I think that's the issue here with Rasul. Is that Rasul? No, it's not Rasul there, is it? I think that might be Gul, who took the catch earlier. I think he goes down too early, and because he goes down early, the ball then just Tortugas away from him. Hello to Chris Smith, who's saying hi to everybody in the chat, including myself. Greetings to you as well. That's a nicely timed shot, picked up, but not going to take on the arm of Lakov, that's for sure. Liking that from Chris Smith, he's saying, sweating more than a diabetic in a sweet shop. Said 33 degrees at the moment, the feels like it's 35, and the humidity is yuck. And it is the last match of the day, and we'll get some of these shots in as well from our surroundings. It's the mountains there to the right of us. And, a lot of the new builds that have come up in the last few years as well. Hit firmly. And oh, look at the fielding there. You watch this from Jack. I mean, first he took an outstanding catch. You'll see that on social media. But it's about getting the body behind. You just have to sometimes make a wall. That's what he does at that last moment. He knows this ball is going to pop up. He knows it can go anywhere. But he says, I'm taking a chance. If it hits me body, it's going to go forward. I'm not going to give a boundary away. Rasul hasn't always bowled the best second over. Looking to change that this time round. Oh, there's hesitation. In comes a throw. And I think this is going to be curtains, or is it? They like it. I mean, it takes a long time to get back. The batter seems pretty confident. And let's have a look. I think maybe, they're still congratulating themselves here. Let's see. Let's see here. Umar Farooq, I think he's in trouble. Let's see, here's the throw. And keep an eye on this. He's gone. He's well short. He's well short. I think he's going to get the message here pretty soon. It's not as easy to see the line here, but I think I can more or less work out where that line is. And I don't think he's anywhere near it. I think, oh, well, hang on a minute. Let's see here. I think the bat, has it gone past the line? And in fact, they're saying not out. You can see I was actually looking at the mark, which is a little bit further down. I thought he was out of his crease there, but good call in the end. I think it's too close to call. They go with the online decision. It looked very close to me. But bat does just get past the line. You can understand why the fielding team thought they had their man. Farouk trying to get one away. He's going to be, well, he's practically given up here. He kind of came to a stop. And then the throw came in. I don't know what Farouk, look at Farouk here. Bowler goes down Rasul. Farouk, he just stops and then decides, oh, I better get going. I mean, he does make it comfortably, you would say. But yeah, not the best of runnings. Very casual. Rasul, good from him so far. Looking to finish what's been a fantastic spell in this crunch match at the end of day one here in Bulgaria. It's up in the air, no fielders back there, and it's going to be another boundary as the Pigeons get out of the way. 4 more runs, and needed that one at the end of Rasul, but still was a great over from him. Just the 12 runs come off the spell from Ali Rasul, and picks up those very 2 important wickets, that of Zaro and also of Manan Bashir. Bashir without scoring, 32. Then here's the power play score, 32 for 2. I suppose that's kind of the average score. And see the players certainly feeling the heat, and those that can taking the opportunity to get into the shade whenever they can. And it's that time of day, the humidity levels. I know that Chris Smith was talking about the humidity where he is. Yeah, humidity levels are pretty high here. And Paul Kempin was saying it's a good view at the top of those flats. I bet it is. I was jokingly saying when as Jacob Gulu comes on to bowl, starts with a wide. I was jokingly saying when those were being built that one day we need to be up there. That could be right in one of those terraces. It could be where the commentators, we could pitch up there. Pretty sure. I'm sure there's a nice big fridge in there as well. That's topped up with some nice hot cold drinks. Actually, talking about that, I want to say a big shout out to the Federation here. I know Prakash Mishra, along with Andrew Lovelove, do a fantastic job in keeping everybody well fed. The lunch, once again, pretty good. Local lunch with some rice and chicken, with some salad and dessert. All too much. Half of mine still in the bag. A bit warm to eat. Firmly hit down the ground. Chris Lakov will do the fielding. Fires in the throw to the end that Farouk's running to, knowing that he's not the best of runners like that. But also, we have a fridge that's topped up with cold water and some cold juices as well. Very much appreciated. And thank you very much to Prakash, who was at the ground earlier, and also people like Gagandeep has been a good job. Hit that really well. It's good bowling, and it just haven't been, no batters really been able to get hold of Gul. I mean, it's an unusual action, but as I've mentioned before, it's a perfectly legal action. Just what the arm, this time round, he just bowled that like that from the tip of his fingers. That's why it had no pace on it at all. Bit of width. And there goes across the line. Chris Lackle will once again do the fielding. Once again, we'll throw to the end that Farouk is gently trotting to. Good bit of pressure being put on here by the Spartans on the Ravens, trying to stop these two notching up some boundaries. Good over so far from Gul. Just the 5 runs from it. That one's a little bit quicker. And quicker through the air, quicker into the gloves from the keeper. Dot ball. Now he bowls the extra ball, which he has to bowl because of the wide. Sometimes you see those extra balls being punished. Sometimes they end up being a little bit of delight. And, well, it won't be punished. It will just be a single. That one's out there to the fielder. Once again, a wonderful arm from Anthony Dowling. Both the Dowlings have been superb today in the field. Both have taken some great catches. Don't forget that superb one from Joshua, which he took in the first match. And I think it was actually Umar Farouk who absolutely pelted it. And, well, before you could blink, the catch was taken. It was a stunner. It was a screamer. Here's the way to put it. 4 overs complete. 38 on the board. So it came back at the pace that the earlier matches, the first 2 matches went today. In fact, you can say the first 3, if you look at the batting first scores, 91, match number 1, 102, match number 2, 88 in match 3, and then 144 Match number 4. And that's been hit pretty well. That's a crunching blow. And finally, Umar Farouk gets one out of the middle. Gets this one away. It's clobbered. Good, solid strike. First delivery from Kevin George. And George gets the treatment. Hit hard and hit long. Hit a long way. Hit along the ground, bobbles away. Well watched again there by Lakov. Good fielding. Good fielders they've got on the boundary. Mentioned this before. Rasul, Lakov, Jack, Botmore. What a great catch that was from Jack. Absolutely brilliant from Botmore. Deluk Vinu is in that now extra cover position. Rasul just comes into the circle as they move. Chugtai at square. Just wants to check the field here. Deluk Vinu has a check and says, yeah, it's okay. Got 2 on the leg side. Chugtai. The Chugtai just like to go over that extra cover though as well. And he won't. He'll go over the leg side. It's too short. It's a hit me ball and he hits it good and he hits it well and it stays hit. 6 more. Una grande for Chugtai. Yeah, you can see it's just a hit me delivery. You can't be bowling there, George. Interesting they've gone with just trying something different here, I feel, with George. And Miguel gets a good over there in where he just goes for the 6. And, you've got other options, of course. You've still got what Mo can bowl. Of course, Derek Vinu, I don't know if we're going to see him bowl or not. You've got Joshua, who's bowled very well, actually. Joshua in the last match that just got completed. I think he bowled very, very well. Short again, and well, he gets done by the short one this time. It's a little bit too spicy for a little bit too much masala. Gives himself a lot of room, and that's the problem. And he just gets followed. And if he just stayed where he was, he would have just worked that around. That's nice of Pavel just checking that he's okay. And well, I think he might not be okay here. And I wonder if he wants a bit of freeze spray here. I'm not sure here. Yeah, may just want some freeze spray. Let's see this again. Maybe it catches him on the arm. So, well, the arm or the hand, one or the other. So, well, while we see the magic spray being administered, it is, like I say, the last match of the day. So, we've had some questions already. How about this one then? So my final question of the day. Which team was the first to score over 500 runs in a single day's play? So once again, this is at first class cricket. So which team was the first to score over 500 runs in a single day's play? So in any first class match. So that's my question. So think about that. Which team? And tell me when as well, rather than the team, because that makes it too easy, doesn't it? Chugtai, well, he gets hurt, and he says, now it's my turn to hurt you back. And he goes big. 6 more. So Kevin George just bowling too short and bowling in the right areas to Chugtai. 50 comes up now. And he might have got away with 1, but it doesn't mean that bowling short is the answer. 19 off the over with the ball still to go. As the sun just disappears momentarily behind some cloud to give the players a bit of a respite. After this ball, we'll take a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Of course, there's 2 teams that we haven't seen today. One, of course, is the reigning defending champions, the Sophia Stars, and also the All-Stars. We'll take a look at how things start tomorrow. Short again. This is blasted, and it's 1 bounce, 4 runs. 4 más, 23 carreras from the over, 23. It's exactly what they needed after the last 2 overs. Only went for 13. It gets them started, but it's only a start. They need to maintain this now for the remainder of the innings. 5 more overs to go, 61 for 2. And there you have it. So the two teams that we have not seen in action today will start the day. The reigning champions, Sofia Stars, will be taking on the All-Stars. But Sofia Stars, look, missing some players. We know that Jack Watmo played for them last year. Also, Dunbar did, and no Mike Jones for them. So it's going to be a bit of a new look side up against the All-Stars. And the All-Stars will play back-to-back first matches. Slower delivery. Gets worked away, and Pavel does the fielding. Just Farouk, just hoping to get Chugtai on strike. And this will be interesting now. Gul bowling his second after only going for 6 in his first. Chugtai's got to go after him. He's looking at that leg side boundary. They've left the gap out there. Let's hit firmly, but to the fielder. Well fielded. Well, they don't want to come back for a second. I think they just ran the first one too slow. Dunbar does his job well. Makes the stop. But Chugtai, he just wanted the boundary when he realised he wasn't going to get it. He wasn't really interested in trying to come back for 2. I think you've got to try and go take those. Farouk, he's got to play and hit a few boundaries himself. Oh, that's a spicy one. And that's why the wicketkeepers wear lids when you're standing up. Also, one of our playing regulations. Watch this one. I think this one gets him, you know. And probably catches him on the grill. In fact, no, gets his gloves in the way. He uses his feet, but not able to get underneath it. Bobbles away to Jack Watmo. Just will be a single. They just can't get Gul away, can they? They just cannot get him away. He's been exceptional with the ball today. And there certainly has a big part to play with the bat as well. Jacob Gul, Derek Vinu, screaming at the top of his lungs from the captain's fielding position on the boundary to get Anthony Dowling to come into the circle. In the air, and it's over, Vinu. And this one targets the one of the fan zones that we have around the ground. It's another boundary. He hits it hard, doesn't he? Not much pace on the ball, but once he hits it, it stays hit. That one disappears behind the trees, then into some of the spectators there. I think that's where our medic is sat as well. At no point. Well, what happens if you knock out? Who treats the medic when the medic gets hit? Yeah, don't hit the medic. We might need him. And Paul Kemping's got an answer, 9th of June. He's saying in 19, that's going to be out. Oh, well, that is, I suppose, the only way to describe this is shocking. It's just, I mean, Farouk always looked like he was going to get run out. And let's have a look at this. It just, Farouk he never really got going, in fairness. He's sort of 14 or 12. It's just a gentle underarm. I don't think we're even going to see him in the shot. No, he's not. Look, he just comes into it there. But he just couldn't get going. And I think that's a wicket that the Ravens probably are quite happy to see, because he wasn't helping them. He was putting pressure actually on Chugtai. And maybe that was Chugtai's answer to get rid of him. We'll never know, maybe. But he will get run out. Good, easy work there. That was a good field change, actually, wasn't it? Because remember that Anthony Dowling was brought in from the boundary into that position. So wicket does go. I suppose it also gets Chugtai back on strike. So maybe it was a tactical one. But again, fine bowling figures from Jacob Gul. Goes for just 15 off his 2 overs. That last one going for just the 9, just the one big boundary from it, and the wicket that comes from it was the run out. So now this is interesting. Are we seeing Dunbar going to have a bowl here now? Looks like we are. Adrian Dunbar going to have a bowl. So Dunbar coming on the bowl before the likes of Joshua, before the likes of Jack. So interesting move. A bit of a gamble maybe. And a good start, good areas. See this one again, and yeah, just keep that ball inside that line. You can see that's the effort being made here by Dunbar. There's a big gap there if Chuktai wants to go for that shot. This time a little bit too wide. Yeah, if you have a look where you've got the catcher, which is Joshua, he's kind of in that short third, almost like a gully actually. And then you've got his brother, Anthony Downing, who's at point. So in between the two, there's quite a big gap. Just if you can guide it into there. Oh, well bowled. Oh, quarter wide there. Dunbar doesn't like it. I must admit, I thought it was okay. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a close one. You can see why the umpires called it. Consistency is what you want from them, and they have been good. High, in the air, catch me if you can. It goes a long way up, and it doesn't get hands to it. And that's disappointment. I think that's young Joshua. It is. It goes a long way up in the air. It just never looked like he got himself into a position. And I like the way, once again, Kushal and Pavel go up to him. So that's a bit of a chance. Chuktai gets dropped there on 43. Joshua took an absolute sizzler earlier. But still, I know the catch don't get taken. It's still very good over this from Dunbar. Firmly hit and into the legs there of Jacob. Partially stops it, but again, not a boundary. Boundaries are what the Ravens are after. After that last over from George went for 23. Gul came back with a good one, just went for 9. Oh, defensively played. I'm not sure about that shot. Just not the time to be playing defensively. You've got to be trying to go for the big shot. If it was the last ball of the over and you wanted to strike back, it makes sense. Misses out on this one as well. Just going a little bit flat and setting the score 116, but I don't know, unless they get something out of this over now. I don't see them getting there. That's been scuffed again by, this is Firas Hussain. So good over, good captaincy there. I think what Delrick's done here is made it. All right, the change with George didn't work, that's for sure. He wanted to make a change. A bowler that hasn't been seen by the opposition. That backfired with George, but it works great there with Dunbar. Now, last look at our 2025 calendar. I always say to people, just take a little snapshot of that. Let's get your phone out, take a little picture, and keep it with you. Because I often get asked questions about where we're going, how long we're going somewhere for. And this gives you all the answers. A lot of people are talking about the Metro Shield and Western Shield. When is that? I think we should have a countdown for that, actually. I know we do for the Euros of cricket. But, yeah, starting there on the 15th of September. So another one that gets dragged away. Here comes the throw towards Chuktai. Right, Chuktai, I feel, just got to go big here. I think this is the over. He's got to go. He's got to take the attack here to Joshua. Joshua's bowled well today. Picked up wickets. He's a vastly improved player. As he matures, he's maturing into a fine, good young fast bowler. It's going to be a good test for him. Chuktai, 45. 45 of 23. And a wild swing. Swing and a miss. And I like that from the young fast bowler. Just stops in his tracks, has a little look at the bat and says, oh yeah, where are you trying to hit me? Gets the ball back from the keeper, goes back to his mark. But he knows he's got to keep those variations there as well. He's got a good short ball, got a good slow delivery. When he gets it right, goes for the short one first. It's up in the air, but that has been picked. It's almost like Chuktai knew that was probably coming next and he was waiting for it and gets it away. That's going to be 50 to Zerak Chuktai. 50 in 25 deliveries. So he's the man who's helping them to get to what could be a defendable score at the moment. That's the wicket that they want. 51 of 25. बहुत बधाइयां Zirak Jagtai nu अपनी half century पूरी कर ली, but his work is not done yet. Slower one. It's too short and it's been picked, and that will go all the way as well. It's just, I think it's the element of surprise that Joshua has to work on as well. I think probably Jagtai knows that with the pace on delivery used, the short delivery backfiring, that maybe the slower one was the one that was going to come out next. And he waited and he got it. He got what he was after. Oh, that's wild. Oh, that is wild. It is called a wide. I think I'd like to see the height on this. Jagtai's a tall man, and that works against him sometimes. Let's have a look at how high this is. Yeah, that's a no-y. That is a no-y. And I think you'll see the umpire change the call here. Let's see this. Show it one more time here. Let's show that one more time side on. Because, yeah, I think you've got to call this a no ball. I think it has been called. I know that the umpire did signal. I need to see if we see a signal there from the umpire. I just saw the signal there, the free hit. So it has been called a no ball. That's the right call. So no ball and 4 byes. And the difference, of course, between, I mean, it's still 5 runs. The difference is that this becomes a free hit. And it's going to be a wide. That's well left, actually. But Jagtai goes for that slower delivery once again. Just trying to sneak it inside the line. Just trying to get out the over here is Joshua. Oh, with that wide, that's 19 off the over now. Remember, have to include the 4 byes in that as well. Oh, that's another high one. Now, this could be another no-y. This could be even worse. This could be a 7-up. 6 is being signalled, but let's have a look here. I think the umpire has to wait before he calls these. That's the second time a signal's being given. You've got to check the height. And that, I think, oh, let's have a look. I think that probably should be called as well. His waist or above, he's not charging. I think that could be another no-y. Just waiting for this to be signalled. It has been signalled. So that's a 7-up. So this over is gone magical and now is in danger of going supersonic. The 100 has come up. Free hit to come. And it will be a single gets taken. And just chases that wider delivery. I think that may have been a wide, you know. 1 still to come from Joshua Downing. Yeah, I've got the feeling that ball could have been a wide, and I think that's exactly what Zirak is saying. That was going to be a wide, wasn't it? And Umpire says, yeah. Right, can he finish the over on a high? Can he finish the over on a high? He's gone for 23, but he can pick up a wicket here of Hussain. Hussain's just going to swing here. You don't want a single. You don't want to take Jagtai off strike, and Zirak will probably not take it. He's just got to swing and try and get a boundary for his side. I think it's swing or bust. And it's going to be bust. Great delivery. Superb. And look, this is where the young man shows his character and his guts. You know, when you're under attack like that, you've gone for 23, yet he comes back with a superb Yorker. What a comeback that is. What a delivery. What a way to finish the 8th over. That's a great ball. It really is. Excellent Yorker. Nails it, doesn't he? And that's the end of Hussain. Joshua, real trooper, real character, real spirit. That's the end of the over. So 2 overs to go, 103. Looks like Dunbar is going to come back and bowl. It's high fives all around. Well done to Joshua. Does go for 23 in the over, but does pick up a wicket. Though it's not the one that he'll want. Jagtai's the one. He's been the pest at the moment. He's the one they want to see the end of. All right, how can they finish? Jagtai will know he's got to spend He's got to be the man doing the damage here. He's been joined out there by Rehan Hussain. So one Hussain joins another. Shot. That's going to get over the field. That's a tremendous effort. Brilliant effort. I mean, outstanding. Gets one hand to it, but you can just see it's Joshua again. You can't keep him out of the game. But you can just see that there he is there. That's the back of him. You can see that the ball was he was leaning backwards all the time. It's the one, even if he held on to, probably would have taken him over the boundary. They have put the extra fielder back there now, and Chugtai does take a single. I'm quite surprised here, actually. I think it's only the second ball of the over. I thought he may have turned that one down. He's the one who's got to stay on strike. Right, what can Rehan Hussain do with the bat? We know he's very useful with the ball. Dunbar bowling his second. He's earned it. High in the air. And it's going to be a drop catch in the end. He's came a long way. Chugtai is not going to take the two. He's already said, no, stay where you are. Where are you going? Ali Rasool has come a long, long way here. And I think having got there, he's going to be a bit disappointed that he hasn't taken the catch. They do get the single. Chugtai. Smashed. Big. Gone. Arriva. Ginna Sona. Ginni Soni batting gifty apne Zirak Chugtai ne. Otra Shukka Maria. 6 runs. 6 more. Moves into the 70s. Moves into the 70s. Whacked. 77. 8 balls left in the innings. The 9th. Gone for 14 so far. 14, that's up in the air. Where's this one landing? It will go in the trees and falls out of the trees and makes his way into the igloo. 6 more. It's another magical one. 20 of this. And Zirak Chugtai. I wouldn't put it past him, you know. He's got to find a way to face every delivery, though. Dunbar, slower, in the air. Gear, Shaka, Lagya, Balle, Brrrr, Ginna Sona. That is a biggie. Disappears. Dunbar gets taken to the cleaners on this occasion. Well, the first over was a good one. He deserved that one, but the second was not. Gets absolutely crunched. 26 come from it. 129. 4 down. And now, look, I think you've got to be smart here. I think if you're the Smartans, you've got to be smart. You've got to have 2 men close, because surely Hussain is going to try and take a single and give Chugtai the strike. He's on 89, and he's want to try and get 5 deliveries. Nobody's coming in close. I'm surprised. You've got to try and stop the single. Chris Lakov doesn't. In fact, he's pushing fielders away. Let's see what Hussain does here. And he does try to do just that. He misses it. They could go now. Well, it's a little bit of backwards and forwards. Run, rabbit, run. And he does want to take the single, you can see, but he misses it. Look, he just wants to get a little touch on it. Now, they may have probably gone here, but Lakov was aware to the fact that the ball was coming back his way. Dot up. First one. Second, they've got to go here. They will get there. Chugtai will get on strike. He'll have 4 balls to try and muscle as many runs as he can and see if in the process he could be the first batter to score 100 this time round. We've seen 250s, 350s actually. He's still there. He's the 3rd. But can he change it and make his 50 into 100? Lakov checking the field. Pushes fielders back on the boundary in the offside, which suggests he's going to try and get as close to that wide line outside the off as he can. He doesn't want to give Zirak any opportunity to play on the leg side. That's why he's brought in the square leg. So wide third, backward point, long on, long off. Mid-wicket does stay back. Chugtai will know the plan. And he misses. Another vital dot ball from Lakov. So this over so far has gone dot, 1 dot. 3 balls to go. Chugtai swings and misses. Lakov hits his spot. And they will take the run. They will take the one. That surprises me, actually. I know some people will say you take whatever you can get, but I think Chugtai has got to have belief that his partner, Rehan Hussain, can do the same and hit boundaries. Hussain hasn't shown that as yet. Let's see if he can surprise everybody here. 2 balls to go. 131 on the board. And the Ravens, 70% to go on to win this from here. Up in the air. Jack Watmo is in the position to take another catch. It's his second. Nicely timed. And that's real disappointment, really, for the Ravens, because Rehan Hussain hoiks out on the boundary. Lakov gets his man, using all of his experience to set the field. What a good catch that is again, though, from Jack Watmore. Just look at the way he's stepping sideways to get there. I wonder if we can see that again from that camera angle. It's a great shot of it, actually. It's all about getting yourself in the right position. He's getting those sideways steps. He's almost doing the sideways shuffle. Watch him go. He's doing the shuffle and gets himself in the perfect position to hold on to the catch. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? So a ball to go. Chugtai will not get back on strike. He's going to be stranded on 90. And Shazad Likat, who's probably going to have a big part to play with the ball. But yeah, just have a look at that. 68% to 32 with that wicket going down. So I still think this is, for me, it's very much a 50-50. Lakov to finish things off. And he'll finish it off very well with a dot. That over. Let's just talk about what we've just seen. That over there with just 2 runs coming from it. And the wicket. That is, you know, in a match like this, when 130, it was 129 for 4. They finish on 131. So 2 runs. An over like that can quite easily get you the player of the match performance, because just think, the average score per over was around about the 13. If that went for 13, you're looking at a 145 chase. Instead, it's 130. And, you know, you don't guarantee yourself winning the match with 130. Good applause there for Zirak Chugtai. He's going to get a good hug from the man who couldn't get any runs to the board, Manan Bashir. So Zirak says, I scored some for you as well there, Manan. A 90. 90 of 36, and when you have a look at the rest of the scorecard, you'll see just how important that knock was from the Bulgarian national team player. But these were some of the shots early on, and Rasul was giving it everything. But what a catch that was from Jacob Gul. Absolutely sensational one-handed catch. That was the end of the man who's been in good form today, Zaro. He would go, and then we had a pitch invader to our friend from the last 3 years. Came by to say hello, and didn't really hold up proceedings too long. That was a sensational catch. Who needs your shades and your cap when you got to celebrate something like that? That was a magical moment. That was Manan Bashir that would go, and Jack Watmo was popped up for that one, but then you knew that this guy, that for me, that one there, that's the shot of the day so far. No doubt about it. Off the back foot. This one was pretty good as well. Jedrick Vinu flying through the air, trying to stop it, couldn't. There was too many short deliveries. Things got started off with that interesting change. That over number 5. At the end of 4 overs, it was 38 for 2. Over number 5, Kevin George comes on the bowl, and he goes for 23. And even though the next 2 overs only went for 15, I think that started something off. That started Zirak Chugtai going. Then there was that run out there of Umar Farouk, who just couldn't get going. I could see that happening. There was a great delivery. What a fantastic ball that was from Joshua, who was under pressure. Remember, he was pumped for 23 himself. Then this was a splendid effort. If this was taken, that would have been a great catch, but it was always going to be going over him. And I love that also from all of the Ravens, applauding the effort from the young Joshua Dowling. But Chugtai just kept on chugging along, didn't he? Got closer. Then all of a sudden we were thinking we were on 100 watts, but that was a big moment. There's another good catch from Jack Watmo. That meant that the new batter would have to come on strike. Lakov's last over, sensational. Just 2 runs from it. It would mean that the dangerous Chugtai doesn't get back on strike. But remember what I said when he took the single. I did say I'm surprised he takes it. And that's a little bit of inexperience there from a good player. Zero Chugtai was on 89 at the time. You sacrifice a single to stay on strike for the remaining 2 balls because, well, not just your 100 at stake, but you could still elevate the score to more than what it finishes up with. So only the one real contribution. It's not often you see a scorecard like that. 90 of 36. A marvellous innings there from Zerat Chugtai. And the next highest score there was the extras. 18 extras. And yeah, that was a little bit naughty. A couple of wides in there. We saw 4 byes with the no ball in there as well. So it's the most runs that we've seen in extras. So interesting finish coming up here, folks, with the last innings of the day. The Spartans needing 132 for victory. And you know what? Bear in mind that they're a team that was skittled out by the Ravens for 55. Something just tells me I can see them getting it. It's just the way that cricket and sport goes. Quick look, though, at the bowlers there. Ali Rasool, 2 for 12. Marvellous. But that 1 over from Chris Lakov. I know his bowling spells is 1 for 22. His first over went magical. To come back and bowl that last over and only go for 2 runs, that was quite sensational. Right, we're going to take a short break. It's normally a short one when it's match number 5, the last in the day. We'll be back in under 10 minutes time to, I think we're going to see a very good run chase here from the Spartans. Well, you heard my thoughts. I feel the Spartans might go there and get there and just show that sport is a funny thing. You can be bowled out by an opposition for 55 and then chase 132 against the same opposition. Am I going to be right? I'm going to be wrong. Stay tuned to find out. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as the umpires take the field of play and lead the players on for the final time today at the end of day one of this European cricket series here in Bulgaria. And match number 5, very evenly poised, and thanks to an outstanding 90 not out from Zirak Chugtai, bats all the way through 36 deliveries. He's helped his team to get to a good score. I think it's above a par score, 131. At one point, they were struggling. They were 38 for 2 at the end of 4 overs, but a couple of big overs. An over of 23 from Kevin George. Joshua Downing went for 23. And then there was a 26 in there as well from Dunbar. Did allow the opposition to get to that 130. As you can see there, they are the favourites by 68% to 32, but I actually still believe it's closer than that. Let's have a look at the bonus point equation here for that 131 score. That means that 91 or less to take all the points. And then, well, for the batting side here, the Spartans, if they want to take 4 points and be joint at the top with their opponents, well, they've got to score the 132 in 7 overs. That's going to take some doing. Here's the first. It's going to be fired down the leg side. Good take from the keeper. And that's Akhtar, Usman Akhtar, dives and makes a stop. It's strayed in the second match that we saw. Rehan bowled. He did stray on the leg side a fair bit. Though, having said that, though he wasn't at his best, he still did pick up a couple of wickets. So he's still a wicket taker, even though sometimes he's not bowling at his best. That, again, just going to be clipped away. That's going to be a little nurdle for 4 as Dunbar gets off the mark. So a slight change in the openers here as well. They go with Dunbar at the top of the order. And he's out there with the left-hander, Kushal. I don't mind this. I think Dunbar, you're looking for somebody who's a bit more correct, a bit more steadier. And Kushal, he's just one who can just explode. And just trying to just change up that order a little bit, which still means Chris Lakov. Chris Lakov probably not coming in straight away because I think he feels that he's just a little bit too slow. He might hinder them in the run chase if he goes off too slow. Looks to get this in the gap, but goes straight to the fielder. It's going to be a dot ball. You can see what he was trying to do here, trying to get this in the gap. Having said that, though, they have got a fielder on the boundary, so it may be a shot that even if you do, you see there that it goes to the fielder, but if it gets it in the gap, there is a sweeper out there. It could be a good shot just for a single. That's a good delivery. Well played as well. Good cricket. Really good cricket. Let's have a look at this ball first. That's the ball that could be the deadly one. The Yorker starting to just nip back, but it's been well played by Dunbar and well fielded as well. Good cricket all round. Hussain once again goes to the short one, and that's disappointing really from the keeper. I know it's only a run, but when you've got the gloves on here, there's no reason why you don't take these. It's straight at him, and they'll take the buy. And this is where, so the next ball now, so this is now all change here because of that error from the keeper. It's all changed. First, there's another run on the board. Should only be 5 off the over, but it's 6. 2 balls to come, but now you're bowling at a left-hander, so you've got to adjust the line to a left-hander. And if the ball does end up going to the boundary, then all eyes will be on the keeper to say, that's on you. Well, the wind is blowing this way now, and I can smell it's like somebody's cooking something. Maybe somebody cooking in one of those apartments. It smells nice. Yeah, well, it is that time of day, isn't it? We do often talk a little bit about food in the last match. Of course, here in Bulgaria, You can't not talk food and talk. That's a good delivery. That's a really good ball. Sneaks that in, no problems at all. Yeah, if you're talking food, you've got to be talking about yogurt. The best yogurt in the world here, they say, in Bulgaria, and very healthy, very good for you as well. And of course, the Shopska salad or salad, which is great for this time of year as well. Made with chopped cucumber, tomatoes, onions, peppers, fresh parsley, grated white cheese. Gets a swivel on this. Fielder's got work to do, and will do it well. Thought about the second, weren't going to get there, but I don't know what's happening with the keeper here. Akhtar doesn't seem to be getting too many things in his gloves. Dunbar saying no, stay there, and there he is again, Usman Akhtar. It's all right, he says, all good, under control. End of the over, 7 will come from it. 7 without loss, 36 matches since the golden ball. They need to be gaining around 14. Go at 14 to win the match from here. But you don't want that rate to go any further than that. Same does well. We started with a couple of deliveries down that leg side. The four buys. Leg buys kind of hurt you. I thought actually that was clipped off the bat. I'm surprised it's gone down as leg buys. Maybe I saw that differently. But yeah, great food here. And some more sights. Look at that. That's nice, isn't it? See a little bit of everything there. You see the greenery. You see the mountains. You see some of the old traditional style of buildings, as well as the... Well, that's a blooper. You can chase after it, but you're not going to get there. Munan Bashir, what an error that is. And his body language says it all. Should have been nothing. I can't even say it should have been a single. It was straight to him. Should have been nothing. He makes the error, and he'll give 4 away. Just doesn't get down. Just, dare I say it, it's lazy fielding. You've got to get down, and that's not good. Shazad Likat will not thank him for that later. In the air, gets it over the top of the infield. The chase is on. Got to get a little hand onto this. Oh, no. You're kidding me. That's 4. I reckon he's thrown this over. This has been thrown over the rope. Let's have a look at this again. This is from Huzef Yusuf, the captain. This has been thrown over the rope. I am convinced of it. Have a look at this. Has it in his hand. And where's his ball? That is 4 runs. Are you kidding me? So one's gone through Munan, and the other one, the captain of the Ravens, has literally thrown the ball over the boundary rope. That's 8 runs when really, if anything, should have been 2. Clipped away. That's going to be another boundary. That's what happens, you know, when you make little errors like this against big teams. They capitalise on them. Munan Bashir started it off by letting one go through him. Then you saw a big error there from Yusuf, the captain. I mean, all he had to do is he already stopped the ball, but he didn't throws it over the rope. In panic mode, look at this. He throws it onto his knee, and then it goes onto the rope. That's 4. And then a classy shot from Kushal. No error from anybody. So 3 balls, 3 boundaries. So Dad Likat, the fast bowler, under a bit of attack here. They need to bounce back with a big over. Looks like they are. And 4 more. 4 balls, 4 boundaries. I think there's something said here by Likat, and Kushal just ushers him away. I want to see this again. Is there a little bit of chin wagging here? Let's have a look at this. Let's see here. Well, I want to see what the batter in the bowler is up to. I don't care about where that's gone. This is it. Let's see. As he's getting hot in the middle. Let's have a look here. And nah, nothing really. I just saw that. I saw a wave of the hand, and I thought he was basically telling the bowler, just get back and bowl. 4 balls, 4 boundaries. 4, 4, 4, 4. Dunbar, 4 balls, no runs. Leave this one alone. That's smart, though. It's smart. You got 16 off the over. You've taken the rate down a notch already. You don't need to go chasing a ball and getting yourself out to it. Happy to leave that one alone. By the way, a few people asking me to repeat my question. I'll come back to that in a moment here. Which team was the first to score over 500 runs in a single day's play? First class. So, in the first class match, which team was the first to score over 500 runs in a single day's play? Give me the team. Maybe give me the year. Some people have had a crack at it. Some have got it right. Some have not. Hello to Jonathan Helderfield. He said this team is like a circus in the field. Well, they certainly have been the last bit of fielding we've seen. They haven't been like that all day, that I will say. That's the standings. That's why it's so crucial, so key. Right, that over. It does come to an end. You've got to feel for the bowler there because two of the boundaries, or probably three, but two were errors from his own teammates. One was a bit of good fortune for the batter. The other was a good shot, but 16 did come from the over. 23 without loss. Well bowled. And Dunbar will finally get off the mark, though he feels probably like I felt that he did get off the mark with one he clipped off his pads, but was given as leg byes. And we're having a little bit of talk about random things, some to do with cricket, some to do with food. Also, always great to have some new names popping up in the chat and saying hello. Some of the lurkers. Oh, that's Gandhi. That is a terrible delivery, and well, that's disappeared behind the camera. The keeper also. Look, I'm not saying it's a great delivery, but the keeper doesn't really. Look at the wicketkeeper, just doesn't get going. I mean, yeah, it's a bad ball. It was always a wide, but Usman. I mean, we see it from. It's like he's got lead in his boots. You see it from the other angle. He just doesn't get going. You need to be taken off to try and stop that. And Usman sort of puts a hand out there, hoping it will stop. And yeah, Minimo, the perfect start to this over. Hussain, after only going for 7 in the first, he's gone for 6 in this already, and he's still got 5 balls to bowl. Rehan Hussain. Bowling also to the left-hander, Kushal. Thumped, over pitched, that's 6. 6 runs, good hit, solid strike from Kushal Krishnan. Krishnan Kumar gets this, goes for that Yorker, not right, it's wide, it's high, it's hittable, and it's hit, it's struck. I just wonder here whether they could have, maybe the smarter move here would have been maybe just to rest Hussain, go with something different, maybe go to your spinner a little bit earlier. Of course, on the spinning front, talking mainly about Anis Raza. They probably will go to him the next over, actually. But I just think the matchup with Hussain and Krishnan Kumar probably not the best. Slower delivery and sneaks that one in, gets the dot ball in. Good comeback, good delivery, and it's well bowled. It's a really good slow ball. It's kind of an off cutter that he gets spot on. Oh, that's going to go to the boundary. I think probably does get a bit of the arm on the way through. So we've seen 5 wides, and now we see 4 leg byes. Actually comes off the shoulder. That's get beaten. There's nothing anybody can do about that. It's going to be another one that goes all the way into the rough there at the back. Ball does get found. The rate. Remember that rate at one point was just under the 15 mark, especially after that first over. Only went for 5 and then went for 7, beg your pardon. But now, look at it, it's under 13. And a lot of it, it's got to be said, is because of the errors made by Ravens. That's a good ball. That's well bowled. It's well dug out. That's where he needs to be when he's there. He's dangerous. Rehan Hussain. Let's look at this delivery again. That is a quality ball, and it's well played as well by Kushal. That's a sign of a good batter. Can put away the bad deliveries, but knows which ones he's got to respect. Hussein, still 14 off his spell. If he can keep it that way, he'll be happy. Short, and he won't. That's going to get swiveled away. And that will go all the way as well. Bolle, what a shot. Well, Adrian Dunbar like that one. He gets tested upstairs again by Hussein. And Kushal and Krishnan Kumar has the right answer to it. It's ill-directed. That's the problem with it. I've said it a number of times today. If you bowl that short delivery and it's right at the batter, it's straight, and it tucks him up, well, you'll get some success as a bowler. But if you angle it down the leg side, good batter, especially a left-hander, will put it away. End of the 3 overs. Look at the power play scores. What you will see here is that the Spartans are ahead, having not lost a wicket with that over game for 22. It's 45 compared to 32. So they're in the right place. It will be the spin, as I suspected, of Raza. I wonder how they deal with Raza here. Now, if you respect him, you let him get on top. You are already in top in the game. So I think Dunbar will probably be looking to, knowing Dunbar, I mean, if it's on, he'll take the shot. Otherwise, he'd be quite happy to continue to play the role he has so far. Just 1 of 5 from him. No, just, that's, oh, I think he diverts this away from the stumps. So he does the right thing, gets the single. So Dunbar is not, he's not really doing any, see what I mean? That was going into the stumps, but Raza diverts it away. Now he gets Kushal on strike. Kushal 29 of 13. Very much the way that the innings of the Ravens went. One team doing all the destructive hitting. By the way, a few people have asked the question, how does the format go here with 6 teams, 7 match days? Well, it's going to be similar to what we see next year in a number of tournaments. Top 4 will go into finals day. It's cleverly played, but to the fielder. Top 4 go to the finals day. The top 2 teams play in the qualifier, so they have their second chance to get into the final. The winner automatically goes through the second. The loser goes into the qualifier, where they play the winner of the eliminator, which will be the 2 teams that finish 3rd and 4th. So finished outside the top 4, so 2 teams will be eliminated on the Saturday, and then on the Sunday you'll have those 4 matches: the eliminator, qualifier number 1, qualifier number 2, and then of course the final. Spartans need to keep pushing. That's what Kemping is saying. And see, that's my only. And I was talking to 1 or 2 people before the start of this innings. That's once again very poor from the keeper. That's my concern. I think Dunbar is probably similar. Maybe so Dunbar comes in as the opener instead of Lakov, but he's doing and playing the same role. In fact, for me, he's playing slower than Lakov, 3 of 7. They've got batters that can crunch the ball, and I just think this puts pressure on Kushal. So when Kushal gets a good ball and he's not hitting it to the boundary, it's immense pressure on him all of a sudden, because he's the only one hitting boundaries. I just think they can have this batting lineup better. Better players can give more support to Kushal. You've got good batters out there. Dunbar. What's going on here? There's some sort of discussion. I think the 2 batters have come together. The umpires have come together there for a moment. I'm not sure if we missed something at all, or maybe they were just getting the stump sorted there. So, what is going on here? I think there's some discussion here with the wicket keeper and the batter. I think the wicket keeper may have said something. Might have said something to Kushal, and well, I'll tell you what. If I was Usman Akhtar, I wouldn't be saying too much, because he has been very good, and he's I think he said something which he shouldn't have said, and first the batters had something to say to him, now the umpires. Now this is still going on here, and I think Tyrone Peters will get fed up with this pretty soon, and You'll probably say, look, if you guys carry on like this, then they might even splash out a few penalty runs for time wasting. Play to the field, that's well bowled. So it's another, just a dot ball here. So it's a good over, very good over. 3 runs, and that's exactly what I was talking about. After an over that goes for 22, then you only get 3 from that. 48 then without loss. And you just put yourself under pressure, and you don't need that. I think you've got to attack the spin. You've got to say, right, this guy's going to bowl 2 overs, and when we played him last time, he took 3 wickets, and he kept it really tidy. 3 wickets for 15. Let's go after him, and let's take him out of the attack. And so he doesn't get another over. This is Firas Hussain, who's going to be looking to try and do the same. They've got to go after the spin here. And Dunbar has got to play some shots here. He needs some boundaries. He's not going to get one, and he's not even going to get a run here. Gets well fielded. And, fielder does well, doesn't throw it away unnecessarily. It's an interesting little period of play here. So after winning the power play, 45 to 32, they've put the brakes on here. See Dunbar there again. See, that shot was always going to be a single. The intent is not there. I don't think Dunbar is helping the cause for the side. So he's moved to 4 of 9. And that now means, so now all of a sudden now, Kushal goes on strike. And he's thinking, right, that rate that we took to around about 12.5 is now jumped back up to 14.5. So I've got to get going again. It's a lot of pressure on him. And I think the captain can relieve that pressure by giving him a partner who can also go at a good rate. Oh, that would have been spectacular. That would have been an amazing catch. It's a tremendous effort. It is a great effort from Firas Hussain. This could have been one of the top catches that we've seen on the network. It would have been a sensational quarter bowl. It really would have been. What he has done there for sure is saved a boundary. And I think he's in trouble here. I think he's in trouble. Didn't react to it straight away, but I mean he's got obviously a bit of an issue with his wrist anyway. I think he's calling for a little bit of the magic spray. Well, the medic is on there pretty quickly, and there's the old magic stuff. And oh, let's see here. It's definitely an issue. I'm not sure what the bowler has called for. What he doesn't want, whatever the medic's got there. He wants something else. Maybe he just, yeah, not sure. He's got. I think that's him. That could be him done. That's him done. Yeah, is him done. He's walking around here. He does not look good. He didn't react straight away. It has to be said, but he's in trouble here. And the medic, strangely enough, goes on and goes off. And now looks like he's going back on there. If there's going to be some work to be done here, he's going to have to do that off the field or play our field. And well, there comes the medic out there now. Not sure what sort of work's going to be done here. But what we can do, we can first of all go back to my question. So which team was the first to score over 500 runs in a single day's play? And we could maybe even put the answer up there. Of course, it was 1924, some record-breaking stroke play at Lord's, as England became the first team to score over 500 runs in a single day's play. They put on 503 runs for the loss of only 2 wickets and still had time to declare and have a bowl at South Africa at the end. A record that lasted until Sri Lanka took 509 in a day off Bangladesh early in 2002. So, looks like, well, that's really unfortunate. Very unfortunate. The bowler, that's Firas, is and has come off. And so new bowler will have to take over. Has to finish this over. So 3 balls to be bowled. It will go down as an over for Sami as well. So this is Sami Rashid that finishes this over. And that's smashed. And that is right to the liking to Adrian Dunbar. Finally, Dunbar. I think he knew he had to go here, Adrian Dunbar. And it's the first one that he's hit out of the middle of that bat of his. He's been talking about the bat. He's been singing its praises. And finally, the bat rewards him with a boundary. It's a biggie. 6 runs. It's always a risk. I can see sometimes captains say, right, 3 balls. I don't want to use one of my regular bowlers. But when you think how that over was going, you know, there was only 2 runs from it. I think, is it worth using a regular bowler to finish the over? Well, I think so. This one is going to be 6 runs. It's Isa Zaro was keeping his eye on it, tried to keep this in the field of play, but he couldn't. So Dunbar, he likes to change here. That's it. Firoz Hussain gets replaced by Sami Rashid, and Rashid's 2 deliveries have gone for 2 sixes. Dunbar wants a hat-trick of them. Plays that away nicely. Fielder is not going to stop there. So that's worked out pretty good for the Spartans. And that is the end of the over. So only 2 actually came off Firoz Hussain. But it then went 6, 6 and 4. And that means that 18 do come off the over. So they're back on track. And more importantly, Dunbar is starting to hit the ball. 16 now off 11, 62 without loss at the halfway point. Just to remind you that at this point that the Ravens were on 61. Close. Quick look at what's coming up soon. After Bulgaria, Belgium, Germany, Krefeld, Sweden, Stockholm, Budapest Cup in Hungary. T20 internationals there. And then we go to England, to Raynes Park for a European Cricket Series. And that will be over 2 weeks starting on the 28th of July. Oh, that is so close. So close from Raza. Raza's been a joy to watch, hasn't he? He's just got some beautiful flow about him. Even the way he comes into bowl. He's got that ball to do things for him today. This time a little bit shorter. He just pushes it out. They might want to take 2 here. They're asking, well, you can see the team saying 2, 2, 2. Definitely not on there. Take the single. I won't mind that. Dunbar has started going now, and he took a liking to some of the slow stuff that was offered to him by Rashid. Raza. That's the other problem, I suppose. The captain of Ravens says, right, this is not out the middle. It's a catching opportunity, and it ain't going to be taken. It's not going to be taken. It's an interesting one here because I think Isa Zaro was running into it as well, but you could see that there was a fielder that put his name on it, so he had to sort of hold back. And down it goes, so that's an opportunity. Dunbar gets dropped on 20. That's good footwork as he picked out the fielder. No, he hasn't. It's over him. It's 6 runs. He gets this right. And it will go all the way. So the tables are starting to turn here. Tables are starting to turn. 6 more runs. And Kushal and Krishna Kumar doing the damage again. Started the day with a 2-ball duck. Then he made a fine knock. It's clipped away. It's fine. It should be a single. Yeah, then he came back in style, didn't he, with 62 or 25. And here he is again going well. Moves to 39. Dunbar, though, needs to keep doing what he's doing. God, you can't be worried about getting out in this format. They have so much batting. So much batting. Hit down the ground, whacked. That's going to be 6 more. Smashes into the fence off the athletics track. I think that stays on this side, so it may be retrieved, but good hit. Dunbar took his time, but he has got going here, and he did like and has liked the slower stuff. So 2 boundaries, 2 big boundaries on that one from Raza. 15 off that over. And look at the rate. So once again, they've taken it back down to under 13. They've done this once before, but then a couple of good overs. And Raza was one of them. Took it back up again. But now See, that's the beauty. When you got two batters that are going well, then it's a different ball game. You're not missing out. You're not missing out on half the over. You're not missing out on 2 or 3 deliveries and over where the ball's not being hit for the boundary. And you don't have the pressure yourself of trying to hit every ball to the boundary. And that's now what's starting to happen here. Dunbar, 27 of 14. Remember, at one point, he was really struggling. Okay, big change here now. There's a man who kind of single-handedly helped his team to get to that 131. And it's Zirak. Chugtai comes on the ball. Yeah, the issue, of course, I was going to say there that the Ravens have is with what happened there to Hussain. That's Firas Hussain. That you lose. Not only did you lose that half of an over, which then was costly because it went for 16, but you lose another over. Somebody's got to bowl that other over, and they probably won't go back to Rashid with what happened. So that's going to be interesting. Right, here comes Iraq. Shot. Oh, that is absolutely huge as everybody flies out of the way. That is another one that ends up, I think, on the boundary fence off the athletic field. What a shot that is. Zirak Chugtai, welcome to the attack. Well, it's time for you to get a bit of your own medicine. Kushal and Krishnan Kumar. Oh, this boy can hit a ball. There it is there. And well, the trees stop the ball going all the way. That's played nicely for 4. Use his soft hands. Yeah, he plays for this, you know. Cuatro carreras más. 6 and 4. Looking hungry for more. He certainly is. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. Soft hands after the powerful hit down the ground. He uses all of his skills and technique to just sort of nudge that away to the boundary as well. Spartans now well on top here. 85% to 15. But a wicket could change everything. Well, that's thrown probably unnecessarily, but very, very well backed up by Yusuf. And 50 to Kushal Krishnan Kumar. Back-to-back 50s. Remember, player of the match performance, 62 of 25 in the win against MU Trakia. And now, very similar actually to his wagon wheel in that match. You know where he likes to hit it. Well batted. And big cheers from the Spartans. Chugtai got to try and find a wicket. Dunbar. High. Going. Where's that one going to land? Everybody's running out the way of this one. And it goes over the tree for 6 more. Dunbar all of a sudden, well, after being too slow to get going, has found his mojo. And now he's hitting 6s for fun. It's quite incredible, the change around actually. He was hurting his team earlier. Now he's hurting the opposition. Goes again. Easy hitting. And I think the spectators here to the right of me are spending more time jumping off their seats than they are sitting on them at the moment, as ball after ball comes fired in their direction. Chugtai is just not getting this right. He's bowling a hittable length, and Dunbar is taking him to the cleaners. Both of batting from Dunbar. The over's gone for 23. 6-4, single 6-6 with a ball to go. And the Spartans, they're not going to get all the points here, but they are definitely going to get the victory. This one gets played away to the fielder, makes the stop. It will be a single. And I've got to say, this all started in that over from Learcut. Remember that over, the second over, which went for 16. Remember the 2 misfields. Misfield, boundary. One good shot, clipped off the pads for a boundary. And then there was the edge to the boundary. It all started from there, and they haven't looked back since. This is what's happening tomorrow. The Sophia Stars and the All-Stars in action first up in match number 6. Then we see the Ravens taking on the All-Stars. That'll be a good match. Then the Sofia Stars against the Ravens. It gets even better. All-Stars against Plovdiv. Plovdiv come back to play the last two matches and the tough ones against the All-Stars and the Sofia Stars. That's the action coming up here tomorrow. 5 more matches. And of course, I'll be here to talk you through them. Thanks for your company here today. Kevin D'Souza in the chat. Hello, Kevin. He's saying that maybe you need to give some of the bystanders helmets. That's not a bad idea. I wouldn't mind one either. That one is going to be played into the ground. And we're seeing a dot ball being applauded because there haven't been too many of them. They will go to Shazad Learcat to come back. He was the unlucky bowler I was just talking about. Chugtai, that last over, 24. Won't want that mentioned too many times. That's high in the air, fielder. I don't think he's going to get there. No, it's going to be another boundary. And, well, Dunbar, he spoke highly about his bat, hasn't he, Dunbar? Well, there it is. He was showing it to me before. And the problem was, the bat looked fine. He just wasn't using it right, but he's found a way to use it now. And he's raced to 44. It's quite incredible, wouldn't you think, that he was barely on double figures off the first 9 balls. But he's accelerated incredibly the last sort of 8 deliveries. Need that Yorker. That's what he needs here. Go short. It's a slow short delivery, which Akhtar didn't know too much about it, but does manage to stop it. Usman Akhtar. His partnership worth 109. There it is on your screens there. And it just clicked. It just clicked. Dunbar found his form, found his rhythm. And all happened, it's got to also be said. Gone. Well, it's a bit of a full toss actually. Dunbar's tried to guide this away. Gets a little pat there of appreciation from Krishna Kumar, but Dunbar on 44, he's just trying to guide. He tries to go back to his old way. Look at this. He tries to guide it when he really should have been looking to hit it. Misses it. Ball on the stumps. Full toss. You can see he hits middle way, about halfway up that middle stump. So yeah, there's a wicket. So Sajjad does pick up one. Dunbar will go 44 of 21. Could have been a lot worse, but he gets the acceleration right. Learcat gets the breakthrough. And Jacob Gul, well, one powerful hitter gets replaced by another. Gul, he's been pretty awesome with his hitting today. Oh, what a good delivery. What a good delivery. Now look, when a new batter comes out, what are you going to bowl to him? This. It says it all. That's the perfect ball. Gul, well watched, well played. Top over this. Top over. Said he was unlucky in his first. That's up in the air, and that's going to go all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shakka, Lagya, Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Power. That's all it's about, power. And when you don't get the Yorker length right, then the power comes into play. That over. 2 balls go to the boundary and 4 dot balls. One of them, of course, the wicket there of Dunbar. 10 off it. And score 115. 2 overs to go. 17 runs required of 12 deliveries. Spartans. It's a saying that is, revenge is sweet, and revenge will be sweet after they got absolutely annihilated in match number 2. Ravens got 102 after a good bowling performance from the Spartans, but the Spartans with the bat just fell apart. They were bowled out for 55. Now they're bouncing back. Doesn't mean though that the Ravens will still finish the day top with 2 wins. Remember, they took 4 points away from the Spartans. That will hurt the Spartans. They didn't get anything from that match. Then they took 3 from Plovdiv. Short. Oh, that has been cream crackered. That is a monster strike. It's a Bizaway Super 6 as it disappears into the jungle. That has gone, and you can see Ivan, he's saying, just send another ball because this one ain't coming back. This one is going to be circling our planet for years to come. It is a biggie. That has gone into orbit. Watch it disappear. Adios, Balota. That one is not coming back. That is a monster strike. Zaro comes on to bowl, and like others before him, gets smashed away. I just can't help thinking about could have been if Faraz Hussain never got that injury. Down the ground, that one is also probably going to be... No, it's a great bit of fielding from Manav. And Manav comes across. Bashir makes a save. That's excellent fielding, actually. Never gives up on it. Bashir, of course, will be remembered for a massive misfield on his part, which did get the Spartans going. And then, of course, they came back into it with a great over from the spin of Raza, only for Hussain to get injured after 3 deliveries, where only 2 were scored, and then that over was completed by Rashid, and it went 6, 6 and 4. And I still go back to that. You don't just use a makeshift bowler. I know it's 3 balls and it counts as an over, but you use one of your key bowlers. Full toss. That's too high. Now that's caught him. And where has it caught him? He is in agony. Oh, no. That is right in a sensitive part of the body. And that's caught him full on. Well, the medic, Mr. Medic, what are you going to do about this? I don't think any amount of freeze spray is going to help you, because that, I think, is right in the cojones. Mama, I want my mama. Oh, my, mama. That hurts. There's only one way. Don't show it from that angle. Oh, la, la, la. That is the crown jewels that have been mashed. The furniture has been shaken. He's back on his feet. Now the question is, what was it a no ball? Let's wait and see. What was the decision given here? I think it might have been a no ball. It was high. Well, let's have a look. I suppose it's dipping. Well, we see 1 ball up there. I know where the other 2 went. Oh, dear. He does well to get up. There's Gul. All right, Zaro. That's well played, just a single. And he will run to the other side. There was a little bit of ching, 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 ching as he ran. Almost there. Almost there. 9 runs in 8 deliveries. Zaro trying to get through the over. Can he get a wicket here? If he can get the wicket of Kushal, who knows? But Kushal has seen the ball so well. Miscue, but it's still going to get past the fielders, I think. Going to make his way to the boundary. It will do. Massive cheer once again from the Spartans. And it's going to be another boundary. They get even closer, 127. They can do it now with just 1 big hit. Remember, I often like to say and emphasize that big teams like to win matches with time to spare and with an over to spare. And if that is the case, then Spartans, they are a top team. They are a good team. That means that Kushal will want to hit a 6 here and win with a whole over to go. Zaro looking to stop him. And he will stop him. It is a swing and a miss. So we will go into the last with 5 runs needed. So just got to believe. But who bowls it? They've used all the key bowlers. I mean, do you go back to Zarak Chugtai? I think maybe they do here. They're running out of options. And, well, what we're going to see here is, this is something that's really strange for me. So Have a look at the bowlers that are being used there. So Hussain bowls his 2, Lekat bowls his 2. You'd expect that. And then you've seen Zaro just bowls that 1 over, goes for 12. Chuktai bowled 1 and went for 24. Sami Rashid bowls 3 balls, goes for 16. Firas Hussain started that over, only went for 2. What's happened to the likes of the man who's going to bowl here now? Why did the captain not want to bowl those 3 deliveries? Why do you go with something like Rashid? Those 3 balls cost you the match here. They really do. 16 came off those 3 balls. Well, swing and a miss. Yusuf probably saying, hey, Rico, maybe, but this match is not over yet. They still need to get... That's 5 in 5 balls. It's a big swing here from Gul. Gul can do it with 1 hit, we know that. He's such a powerful striker. But you don't want to wobble here now. I mean, it comes back to that old European mentality we often talk about, you know. If you're on 99 and you're going to get a century, do you go for a 6 or a single? Europeans want to go for a 6. If you can win a match by just taking singles or hit a 6, they want to hit a 6. And that's what he tries to do here in the air. Going, and gone. Signed, sealed and delivered. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. When we play cricket on the European Cricket Network, we play it our way. We play it the cricketainment way. We play it to hit the ball hard and hit it to the boundary. The battle of the bat versus the ball. And Jacob Gul, he is not looking to run 5 singles to finish this match off. He's looking to smash the ball for 6 and do it in style. And that's the way the Spartans do it. The Spartans, they are back. After their loss, they have won 2 on the spin. And they get their revenge over the Ravens. And it goes back to what I was saying, actually, at the beginning of the day. I think these 2 teams, the Ravens and the Spartans, are definitely contenders to make their way into finals day. And who knows, get their hands on that trophy. And I expected it to be 2 close matches from them today. And I thought that it could go either way, 1 apiece. It does go 1 apiece. Though the first one wasn't exactly close. It was a bit of a hiding for the Spartans. But you know what? I think the Spartans need that. Sometimes teams need it. They're a good team on paper. Last year, they were sensational. And they've strengthened on that squad from last year. But last year, they had their blip at the worst possible time in the final when they were bowled out, remember, for 80. And though they made the Sofia Stars work hard to get the win, the Sofia Stars would win with 3 balls to go. This time, they've got that match out of the way early. And that could be a good thing. Maybe from now on in, there's no stopping them. We'll have to wait and see as we take a look at what's happening tomorrow. We will see the Sofia Stars and the All-Stars. The All-Stars will play the first 2 against the Stars and then against the Ravens. The Ravens then play 2 in the spin. They'll take on the Sofia Stars. All-Stars then come back to meet Plovdiv. And then Plovdiv will take on the Sofia Stars. So that's the matches coming up tomorrow. So there'll be a rest for the Ravens. They will probably use that rest pretty well. But no rest, of course, for some of the other teams there as well. So the Ravens will take a rest. And also, you'll see that the Spartans also will enjoy their rest day. So basically, you'll see the Sofia Stars and the All-Stars taking the place of the 2 teams that would just play that match, the Ravens and the Spartans. Great match, entertaining match. The Spartans get a win there, and that they do stop, of course, their opponents, the Ravens, running away with things at the top of the order. And that's really, I think there were 2 key moments in this match. These 2 were the first. That happens back to back. That was Yusuf who threw the ball over the boundary after Manan Bashir let it go through him. But then they did come back, and we saw a really good over there from Raza. And then we saw the really cruel moment where Firas Hussain was bowling beautifully well. He bowled 2 deliveries. Then he had a quarter bowled opportunity, which wasn't taken. There was a little bit of that. This is it here. I mean, this, and catch would have been brilliant, but then he's hurt himself in the process. He has to go off the field of play. And then there was a bit of madness for me. Getting a bowler that's never bowled before, for Sami Rashid to bowl 3 deliveries, he gets smashed for 16 off those 3. And that's where you lose the match. So if you're the captain there, I think Yusuf really has to ask himself the question, why doesn't he bowl those 3 deliveries? He's in the side as a bowler. And in the end, he only bowls that last, well, what's he bowled in? That last over. He just bowls those few deliveries, doesn't he? Yeah, 2 balls and the match is done. So I think that's where the captain has got to sort of say, you know, look, I'm part of this side. I'm one of the key players in this side. So, yeah, it's a big moment. There was a wicket there, but that comes a little bit too early. But Dunbar, look, he does his bit. He was holding them up, wasn't he, early on? I don't know if he hears me or whether a message was sent out to him to say, get on with it or come back. Well, he did get on it with it. But one man who got on with it and kept on going, that one disappears into orbit, was Kushal. Kushal, sensational knock again from him. 61 not out. Remember earlier in the day, in match number 4, in fact, the match before this, he scored a fine 62 as well. So he certainly has found his form. But it started badly, not just for him, but for the Spartans with the bat. Remember when they made that 55, there was a duck there for Kushal. There was a golden duck also there for Chris Lakov. In fact, there was 5 ducks in total in that innings. But you knew that they're too good a side not to come back. And that little break from that match, and when they had the match off, which the Plovdiv Ravens and the Plovdiv played the Ravens, that little break was a good one. I think it served them well. They came back, and they came back with good intent. And also, I like the way they came back, and in that very next match, they said, you know what, we are going to bat first, and they batted Trakia out of the match. And then in this one, they went back to the tactical side. So, no, you know what we didn't do well last time, we're going to do it this time. And I think all the little voodoos that were in there, all the little sort of the worries and the fears after what happened in the match, but what they did in the last 2 matches, they basically put that to bed. And I think that's good signs for them. So there's the match summary there. And I suppose all that's left for me to now say is to start to wrap up things. It's been a fantastic day. And I want to start, of course, by saying a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. And I think the Federation of Cricket in Bulgaria has been fantastic. I think the partnerships that we have with the federations, the European Cricket Network and the federations is absolutely sensational. And it's those partnerships that help the cricket grow all the time. So I want to say a big thank you to the Federation here for looking after us. A lot of work was done in preparation for us to get here. I know that the ground is looking absolutely fantastic. A new pitch that's been laid as well. And that pitch has played really well. It's certainly got a bit of pace in there. And I like the fact that that pitch also took some spin here today. But the batters, you can see, I knew it would happen. I called it, didn't I, from that match number 4. So, okay, we haven't seen a 50 yet, but I think batters are going to get going, and that's exactly what did happen. Jagtai almost brings up a century as well. That will happen. You can see it already as batters start to get used to the pitch and also used to the bowling that's coming their way. But I think bowlers, they're going to have their time as well. I'm pretty sure that we will see some hat-tricks and maybe even a 5-foot. But, yeah, it's a great day of cricket. Federation, absolutely outstanding. Thank you for looking after us, and the hospitality from them has been great. I want to say well done to the umpires. I've got to say the umpires, they were spot on here today. I think Tyrone Peters has got a great team with him. There were no issues. The consistency was great. I think they got most of those calls right. And, of course, big thank you to Two Circles as well, because when they were called upon, their assistance with the technology was superb. And then also, well done to the ECN crew, to all the scorers, and also to Bowler as well. And, you know, it's teamwork, not just on the field of play, but outside the field of play as well. So excellent work from everyone. I want to say a big thank you to the spectators that have been here. That's one lovely thing about being in this ground, because of where it is, quite central, is located at the National Sports Academy. People can come and go. We've seen people stop, sit, watch some cricket and then disappear. We've seen kids coming with the teachers and watching, but people coming throughout the day, finding the benches around the ground, shaded areas under the trees, sitting down, enjoying the cricket, learning and understanding the game of cricket. And they're going to keep coming back for the next 2 weeks as well. But well done to all the spectators. I know they've really enjoyed the cricket, and their support for their teams, sometimes just neutral support, has been absolutely fantastic. But also, I have to say a very big thank you to all of you, wherever you are watching from around the world, especially to you. You know who you are, that have been tuning in on the YouTube chat as well. When I'm on my own, I've often said this quite often, it never feels like I'm on my own, because I always have you tuning in and asking questions, and you know, the little banter on the chat has been absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much, and looking forward to welcoming you again tomorrow for the start of day 2. This is what's happening tomorrow. So like I say, with the Spartans and also the Ravens not playing tomorrow, their matches, or the matches that they played, will be replaced by the Sophia Stars and the All Stars. So we're going to see a good chunk of them. Interesting to see the Sophia Stars. They are the reigning champion, to see just how they go with a couple of those big names. I'm talking about big names. Mike Jones, who scored 837 runs, not playing. Someone like Dunbar, who's obviously moved across to the Spartans, not in the side. And Jack Watmo also was playing for them last year. He's not there as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if they picked up a few players there. And, of course, the All-Stars, they're going to be pretty competitive as well. So time to cue the music. It's time to get some of the back and forth going and some of the highlights. It's been a cracking day, and the highlights are definitely going to be worth watching. And I think some of those are going to end up being viral moments as well. So thank you all very much for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Hasta mañana. Ciao, everybody.
My body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. Move my body back and forth. 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 my body.